Go.
This is why you watch this show.
Yep.
It's a goal! We go live to the bald man now because glorious news has just appeared on my television screen or my computer screen. Matt Nagy is the offensive coordinator for your New York Giants. Live reaction, how you feeling?
That's who you hire. Like I was like, all right, we got fucking John Harbaugh. He's gonna lead a new era of sensibility in New Jersey. And Todd Monken gets hired by the Ravens, and I'm like, okay, that's a sus hire.
The Browns.
And then who else has worked at Roman? Wasn't the Roman Empire?
Oh, Greg Roman would have been terrible, dude.
Yeah.
Chargers fans would have been laughing hysterically.
And I'm just like, okay, maybe we get one of these hot shot coordinators that knows what they're doing.
Nope.
And they go out and hire Matt Nagy.
Fucking Nagy, dude.
Who tried to destroy. Didn't he try to destroy Justin Fields? Like literally.
Well, no, here's the thing. Matt Nagy got completely broken by the double doink. And like, as I said, there's a lot of damning stuff about him and Mitch Trubisky too. Like he had like Trubisky had like a private meeting set up and Nagy never showed up. Fields,
you got a guy who had the Chiefs offense, right?
Terrible.
He had Patrick Mahomes.
Terrible. And they brought back the enemy for that reason.
Yeah. And they had how many wins?
Well, it's not just 6. The problem is it's just their offense was putrid, even with Mahomes. Like they had no running game. The receivers dropped everything. It was stale, predictable. Their offensive line kept getting hurt. And Travis Kelce was no longer able to do Travis Kelce things and mask those inefficiencies in the offense. So, and now the Giants still have hope because, I mean, you hope that Scadaboo and Neighbors are going to be okay. They'll come back. But do you really trust them with a guy like Jackson Dart?
Dude, like the thing with Dart and the offense and what I thought Kafka was good at was you're going to run a lot of gadget plays. You're going to run some creative things that keep the defense guessing. Nobody is guessing in a Matt Nagy offense. Nobody's like, oh, what's Matt Nagy going to draw up now? Oh, my goodness. Matt Nagy, he's so clever. He's going to outsmart. Nobody looked at Matt Nagy and it was like, that guy is a genius. That guy's a fucking tool, dude.
He was a genius circa 19 or 2015. I don't know.
Yeah. The thing is, look, I'll say this. The Giants hired Kevin Gilbride. You know, when Tom Coughlin came in, they hired, and his nickname was Kevin Killdrive.
Yep.
And you know, I've seen his play. You know, Kevin Killdrive's offense was the run and shoot. You know, and a lot of people thought that it was stale, but when it works, it works. Any system that execute works. I just don't think. I don't know.
You don't think it's the guy?
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Again, Kevin Gilbride was thought of as a fucking dumbass, and he won 2 Super Bowls with the Giants. So
there's some serious cope here, brother. I mean, I was flipping out when the Steelers hired Arthur Smith, and Arthur Smith became Arthur Smith.
Yeah, it went shockingly like you expected. I think this will go shockingly like. But the thing is Dart is gonna, you know, Dart made Kafka look good, and we don't know if Kafka is any good. I just know that Kafka had some creative play calls, and I liked what he was doing. So that means that Kafka is going to go somewhere. I don't know where he's landed yet, but he's going to get a good gig and he's going to have success. So, yeah, this is where we are. The Giants offseason, we've had an up, and now we have a down.
Yep. Mike Kafka has been hired by the Detroit Lions. He's not their OC, but he is in a undisclosed high-ranking offensive role. So
passing game coordinator.
Yeah, but it's like him and Drew Petzing on the Lions offense. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't come back as OC, but he probably
Harbaugh wanted his own guy, and quite frankly, I think it's usually how it goes. Most staffs are free to choose their own direction. I know that's what they did with the Steelers brass as well, because the head coach usually wants to bring in their own guys. Very rarely will they keep a few remnants of that old staff. And speaking of which, Instinctive 30 for 5 bone. What's up, brother? Thank you. If there's ever been a dirt, my goodness, this is it. Good job hiring Matt Nagy. Also, Tree, stop taking our staff. Seahawks will win the Super Bowl. Trust. Well, don't blame me. Blame Mike McCarthy.
Yeah, Mike McCarthy is your coach.
Yeah. Oh, Jack, what they should have warned you about is, remember that second half against the Titans 2017 playoffs? Matt Nagy was the one calling the plays there. That should have been singing big red flags. And by the way, here's your schedule coming up. 10:15. We got Tubfrog, SRS Mike at 10:30. Cole Adams at 10:45. Melonhead's legend, GiraffeNeckMarc at 11. Isaac Punts at 11:15. Jordan from the Sickos Committee at 11:30. Kenny Games at 11:45. Chaz Kirkland at 12.
Hold on. Audible. We got to call an audible. Green 19. He's leaking.
Hot.
Actman is coming in at 12:15.
Yep, 12:15, correct.
Not Cory Cubano, who's been moved back, and then football analysis will be at 12:30. Hut.
Yep.
Have you seen those videos where they try to get people to jump off sides? They try to get a truck or something to jump offside, or a group of chickens. It's very funny. They just line up in under center, and he's like, "Boo, green 19." I want to do that with at a cemetery.
Yeah.
Trying to get my dad to jump offside.
Nice.
Actually, it's the 2-year anniversary of my dad's passing today.
Shit. I'm sorry.
So, I'm not
I know, but still,
it's non-functional.
It's kind of a surreal thing.
I hope to God that he's not watching upstairs, because he would see me jack off a lot, and I'm just like.
I know that feeling, dude. But,
you ever wonder about if the Truman Show was unedited? It's like he's beating off again. He's jerking off for the 4th time today.
Oh, he's getting off some real degenerate shit now. Ooh, foot fetish? Ooh.
Yeah. He's like that stepbrother porn.
Absolutely. And congratulations to Tom. I was in that chat with him, man. I'm proud of that, man.
Mm-hmm. Imagine if in the Truman Show they had access to all his social media, and it's like, oh, he's watching reels that have more shares than likes again.
Ain't that the truth? He's watching really bad sports takes by Emmanuel Acho.
Yeah. Oh my God. He's probably what if he just goes off? What if Truman has racist rants in his bathroom, and they're like, cut it.
He's like, yeah, we're done.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Oh, well, also 18 years ago, the Giants beat the Patriots to defeat their undefeated season. So my father passing and the Giants beating the Patriots, 2 opposite moments for me in my
always
life.
A legendary
Pretty
moment.
much the worst moment and one of the best on the same day. Not the actual literal same day. That would really suck.
Yeah,
that would
still.
That would really your dad. You're like, I don't even want to think about that. Your dad passes, but your team is in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
that would really suck.
It would at least be a distraction, I feel like.
Yeah.
Right.
I think that happens in the show. This Is Us. The Broncos win the Super Bowl, but the dad dies on the same day. I'd be like, oh man, At least the Bronco, well, we could have lost. That would be like doubly suck, Anyways, yeah, I can't believe 18-1 was that long ago. What do we got? We got a couple super chats. So during the show today, we'll try to read super chats if we can, but mostly probably pop them up because we'll have interviews coming in and out. And yeah, I can't believe we've done this for 5 years.
Usually, 6 years, it says.
6 years?
Yeah, Mackay Wilson said 6, which I'm a hard time believing because we started in 2021, I believe.
Oh, we did.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Yeah, because of COVID. That's right. There was no actual media day.
So that's how you got the idea. And
it's always. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, man. Sorry.
No, it's always funny. I thought about this the other day because they did the anniversary of Marshawn Lynch saying, "I'm here so I won't get fined." If I was a reporter, I would be like, "Say I'm here. I won't." If you're gay, say I'm here so I won't get fined. And Marshawn would have been like,
praying the gay way, right? But I mean,
I would have got him.
Would it have gotten him, or it just would have been a really bad gotcha? Even Twitter would have been like, "Oh boy, here we go." The dad.
Yeah.
jokes.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Who let this guy? I would have lost my credentials there forever. It would have been like, but would that be worth it though? Would that be?
I mean, you have to have like a really good troll to make that survive.
Yeah, like what was his name?
Like I don't know if it's like
Baba
saying
Booey.
gay. Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis, Baba Booey. Yep.
Yeah, who was that guy? What was his real name?
I forget.
Who was Baba Booey? Chat. What was he asked Sharon Stone if she was going to be in more movies with more twat shots, I believe. He was like, "Are you going to make more movies with more twat shots?" I was like, "Okay, that's not even cool."
No.
Forget what his name was.
I mean, Sharon Stone, the
Gary Delabate. That's it. That's the guy's name.
I did not know that.
How did they give him fucking credentials after that?
I don't know. Sometimes it just happens like that.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it does. And Bates, at least the Giants didn't hire Matt Canada. But
dude, stop with that. Listen, I don't know. By week 3.
Yeah, as I said, you hired the literal equivalent of that.
By week 3.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And Zach Coleman, 5 at this point. I'm embracing the Rangers tank. It's currently looking glorious. We will land McKenna and turn him into a third-line grinder, 18-goal scorer. Oh, dude.
That's what happened to Alexei Lafreniere, career high, I think, of 21 goals or some shit.
I think he had like 27 or 28 one year, and then he just...
dude, I got to look that up.
Alexei. He had one big year, and then, as I said, it's just been kind of ever since. The thing with the Rangers is... is Drury gonna keep his job? I know Dolan loves him, but he's been terrible. I know they're looking to trade Panarin, and he's gonna have like a Claude Giroux depressed return because he can go anywhere he wants.
Actually, Lafreniere, you're correct. He had 28 goals in 23-24. He was a first liner that year, but that is an anomaly. He had only 57 points. He played all 82 games. Only 57 points, 28 and 29. That's productive. That's a solid first line winger, right? But that was one of the best Rangers team. That was when Panarin and Zibanejad were productive. And other than that, the totals are 17, 16, 19, 12 goals. I get it. Kreider only had a 30-goal season until he busted out with the 53 goal season. But like, I don't know, man. How long do you wait on fucking? I don't know, man. Kreider never had a 30-goal season until 21-22, and then he had 52, 36, 39. Like, that's ridiculous. In his fucking 9th year, he scores 52 goals.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. That's crazy. Insane. Yep.
And
I just don't see Lafreniere developing like that.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, you paid him the big bucks too. And Indiana BP, thanks for keeping me company at work today. Condolences 5 on the Nagy hiring.
All right, here we go. Oh, just read that, and we got our first guest. in the little green room.
Yep, I think he has a green room on the screen too. Just got out of work, grabbing groceries. Snow in North Carolina is a whole experience compared to New Hampshire. Oh, I bet. They got like 12 inches over the weekend. Love y'all. So glad you're still doing this. Go Pats. And speaking of Go Pats, someone who knows very well about the Pats with a fantastic tuck roll mustache here, Tubfrog. How you doing, brother?
Thank you. I'm doing great. How about yourselves, gentlemen?
I'm good. Where are the displays? How come it doesn't show? Turn on the displays.
That I can do, sir. That I can absolutely do.
So people understand who's on the screen. This is the
sir.
point. There you go. This is the point of media day, is to give the guests a vine. What's going on, Tubfrog?
I'm good. I'm chilling.
Now, if I remember correctly, you are a Raiders fan. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Are you excited for your next quarterback, Fernando Mendoza?
See, that's the thing. You want to be excited for it now, but until it's official, until his name is called, I'm not gonna fully buy in, because you never know. I mean, there's a lot of Raider fans in my circle that even still want to like trade down and aren't completely sold on him as a prospect. But I want him more than anything. But once I see Kubiak's name in writing and Mendoza's name is called, then I can celebrate, but not yet.
I want to know what person does not think that Fernando Mendoza is the move here. Like, that is ridiculous. You don't have a quarterback. You don't have any optimism whatsoever outside of Fernando Mendoza, and I cannot believe anyone would even talk about trading down.
No, I mean, I disagree too, but the offensive line was so terrible this year that it's like the worst thing that could happen again would just be we just sacrifice Mendoza and throw him straight into the fire, and he just breaks the rookie sack record again. So I'm all for getting like a veteran, of course, and letting him learn for a bit, but no, I want him 100%. Don't get me wrong. But
I see that. Go ahead, Tree.
For those of you not in the know, take us through the Stone Forsythe experience at left tackle.
Horrendous, but honestly, probably not as bad as Will Putnam at center, which was horrendous. Yeah, it was a rough year in terms of offensive line play, which is like crazy because I guess there's still some optimism for the future because our offensive line is like pretty young. There's also the opposite of that, where Colton Miller may never be the same player again. But it's just it was such a change up because like all my life, I mean, we've been terrible all my life, but we've had a good offensive line for the most part. So it was different being like, oh, okay, Ashton Genty's getting hit before he gets to the line of scrimmage every single play. And it was worse last year with Zamir White. So, God.
He just
ran some bad football, man. It's been some bad football.
He just like ran right into tacklers, if I remember correctly. I drafted him in fantasy. I'm thinking, he's going to have a breakout. Nope.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, what do you think happens with Max Crosby? I know there was an issue with him in injured reserve. Has things been mended up, or do you think that you go their separate ways in the offseason?
I mean, so I think things should just mend over. You'd think different coaching staff, but at the same time, this could just be an ownership problem for him. And I think I tweeted something out like that where it's just I'm worried that we're just testing his patience too much. And like he's like, dude, how many coaches are we going to go through before I actually get some stability in this organization? It's just sad, but I hope that he can stick around. But at this point, I don't blame him. We are testing him mentally, that is for sure. But I hope he stays.
Yeah.
I mean, he's one of my favorite players ever.
Yeah, there is some talent in Las Vegas. It's just like fucking it must be tough just being a fan. Well, I know more than anyone.
Yeah,
like what it's like to watch
you would
team.
know.
Yeah, I know from the Pirates. Like it's bad.
Yeah.
Now, what as a division rival, what do you see in Matt Nagy like for the Giants? Do you like this hire if you're an Eagles fan?
Did you know he used to coach the Chicago Bears once upon a time? Are you aware of that fact?
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a double doink that happened at one point. That was a thing.
I think it straight up broke him.
Yeah.
the
the
thing
Chiefs,
about
Chiefs fans don't even like him. So it's like, I don't know.
Oh, Chiefs fans are doing cartwheels since they got the enemy back.
I don't like to judge people based on their look. Like they could be genuinely smart people, but Matt Nagy, his expressions, his look, he just looks like an asshole. Like he looks like someone who's like, I insist that this is right, and it's 100% wrong, and he's so bought into it being right that you can't. Like I could be wrong, like, but he does not look like someone that's flexible or is going to admit when he's wrong. I could be completely wrong about
that's exactly what I said about Josh McDaniel. So
it
works out for you guys, but
Raiders legend,
Josh
Daniels.
Josh McSnakeoil, the legend of legends, man.
Mm-hmm. I love that press conference when McDaniel was like, I learned so much from my previous stint as head coach, and I'm like, no, you didn't.
Proceeded to have the worst coaching tenure.
Yeah. I think he made a spreadsheet of people he needed to like apologize to or some shit, or of all his mistakes. And I'm like, just analyzing.
Yeah.
That's narcissistic behavior.
Another fun time to be a Raider fan. It's been great all my life.
Have you ever had a fun time? Except for, I think 1 year, Derek.
Yeah, it was a few weeks in 2016. A few weeks.
Yeah. Dragged you to a 12-win season.
Yes. Then my heart was broken on Christmas Eve when he broke his leg.
Yeah, that was awful.
But it was pretty great
Cook in a playoff game.
Yes, sir.
That was fun.
Yes, sir.
That was fun. 2021 had their moments too.
It had their moments, but our young player also killed someone, and our coach was racist, and multiple players had DUIs, and that was such a crazy year because literally every week, I just remember I would be in school and I would get like a Schefter notification. I'd be like, who was it this time? Which player was arrested? And it always was a Raider too. It was like Nate Hobbs found drunk in a parking lot at Arby's. I mean, that sounds about right.
If you look at like tradition, the Raiders have been known for being kind of that rough organization. So it kind of fits.
It does fit. It
embraces a tradition of the silver and black, the autumn wind.
Yes,
the best saga, my favorite Raider saga was Antonio Brown versus Mike Mayock and John Gruden.
Oh yeah,
when
he nearly retired over a helmet.
Yes. He
I
didn't
love
want to
seeing
wear the
pictures
old
of
helmet.
Antonio Brown's feet and the frostbite.
Oh,
yes,
very
in
exciting.
the cryo chamber. Coming into camp on a hot air balloon.
I also enjoyed when Antonio Brown farted on his doctor. That was also very funny.
Mm-hmm.
He was just like,
oh man. And now he is wanted for murder and bankrupt.
Yes.
Could have used that $30 million guaranteed from the Raiders, huh, AB?
Mm-hmm.
But he pissed it away.
He might be the first player to ever let someone examine his brain while he's alive, because like he's just off the deep end.
As I said, like the worst case scenario is that he doesn't have CTE and he's just a complete fucking asshole.
That'd be crazy,
the worst case
honestly.
scenario.
That'd be insane.
That's the scary thing with athletes is they get away with a lot from the time they're like 14.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. I made like an Antonio Brown video pretty recently, and I was like, I don't remember when it was. I mean, Trey, you probably remember when he got the massive guaranteed contract. I think was that like 2020
after 2015, 16. But remember too, like if you look at Ryan Clark, this was happening a long time before the Vontaze hit. Yeah. So I think like the thing is, I don't think the Vontaze hit truly changed him, but I think it might have exacerbated and accelerated everything. Because he was always like a very narcissistic, arrogant personality. And now you add just the hit, and then it just goes off the deep end. 2018, I'm just sitting there like, oh my God. Like you hear stuff about him like trade me, let's find out, throwing furniture off a 14th floor balcony, walking out of practice because Juju got an award that he didn't. And then it just turns into this whole like offseason drama. And like, I'm just sitting there with the Raiders. It's just like, oh, thank fucking God. It's just, he's gone. Like we had to pay the cancer tax, and it turns out we actually ended up winning the trade because he never actually played a snap. But it just pissed me off that dude has a ring and he pissed away just a perfect busting cannon. Like he's one of the biggest draft steals of all time. And nobody's going to remember it because you're going to remember him just going off the deep end for like 5-6 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the entertainment he gave us for Days of Our Steelers and all that. I mean,
he was also, and I don't want to Yeah, he was also ridiculously talented.
He was
Yeah.
insanely talented. Like
Yeah,
he's
he
one of the best
allowed
receivers
him
I've
to
ever
get away
seen
with
in terms
that.
of
Yeah.
pure talent.
Yeah.
His route running, his catches, his smoothness. I mean, he kicked the fucking punter in the face, which was amazing. Like
It was beautiful.
that was
It happened.
fucking that's one of the greatest highlights of all time. He just leapt up and fucking put a cleat in this guy's nose, and I was like, fucking hey, dude, this guy is amazing. He's also a weird, murderous piece of shit.
Yeah,
so
and he also ran a Arena Football League team into the ground in 4 months. That was also
and he didn't pay his private chef, or doesn't pay anyone.
He doesn't pay anybody, dude. He didn't pay his dues
Yeah.
to the Arena League. That's how they got kicked out.
Yeah, he makes Stephon Diggs look like an altar boy. So Tub, tell us about your content a little bit, and what's the direction that the channel's going in, and how that's going to be for the next 2-3 years.
Yeah, it's still I do recap videos, documentary videos do pretty well as well, so that'll be more of the focus going into the off season and stuff. But yeah, besides that, just keeping that going, trying to do more TikToks, trying to do more live streams and all that. But yeah, pretty much keeping things consistent for the most part.
Hell yeah. It's been quite how long have you been full time on the YouTubes?
Probably like 2 years, 3 years or something at this point.
Oh yeah, congratulations, man. This is not everyone's like I see these surveys where they're like, what's the number one job kids want to be? And I'm like, and it says YouTuber. I'm like, you want to wake up at 10 and just hang around your house for 8 hours in front of a computer, Googling stats.
And just editing. I mean, here's the thing. It is a thing. They see the glamour, the fame, being your own boss. That's what they see. They don't see the actual like meat and potatoes that goes into just a content creation. Because me, like during like sports ball, like I don't even I barely have time to leave like from Sunday to Wednesday. So it's just it just
they don't see you crying in your bathroom when you get a 10 out of 10. And you're just
That's like, here's an application to McDonald's.
Great.
Yeah. It sends you one automatically. Like this video did not resonate with anyone.
Yeah, they put as many gray numbers on that 10 out of 10 just to make you feel as horrible as possible.
Oh yes.
Yeah. It's also great when you look at the live count when it kind of readjusts to make shitty numbers look a little better, and you're like, oh. Don't do that to me. It's also exhilarating when you're really killing it too. Don't get me wrong. That's fucking shit is like, all right, I'm doing okay. But you never think that it's gonna last. You're like, okay, I'm okay for now. It's like being a Colombian drug lord. Like you're just paranoid like all the time. When are they coming for me? When are they coming for me? God damn it. All right, so last year you predicted that the Chiefs would win 27-24. Very few people got this right last year. We are going to need a Super Bowl prediction from you, and we're going to book it. And we are, like I'm going to say, I'm making fun of you now for getting that wrong. And if you get it wrong now, I'm going to make fun of you next year when it happens. Give us your Super Bowl prediction.
I'm looking forward to it. So I think that if the Seahawks play like how they did these last two games, I don't think there's a world they can lose this game. I think Seattle's going to have to beat themselves if they're going to lose. And I don't think they will. I believe in the Darnold now. I'm a believer. So I think Seattle is going to obliterate the Patriots.
Oh, wow.
That's how I'm feeling here. I'm going to go like 44-13 Seattle.
Oh, wow. 44-13.
We're going to set the
Seattle. Okay, we have booked it. Seattle winning by 31 points. Amazing.
I mean, that would be a worst case scenario for the NFL because you just want eyeballs. They love to keep these games close just to keep people's attention. If you have a tight game in the fourth quarter, guess what? You're going to have a lot more retention for your commercials, which is better for your clients, which is better for everybody. So, as I said, like blowouts.
Yeah, last year really fucking sucked. That game was over in the first two possessions. Like you saw it. You were just like the fucking Chiefs are getting fucking run over.
I mean, it was a party for all of us because it's like, Chiefs are done. Fuck yeah. It's like, shit, now Philly wins. God damn. But fuck the Chiefs. That's all.
Yeah, it would be a bummer because this has been such a crazy like playoffs, especially as well as regular season. So I mean, I'd love a great Super Bowl, but I don't know. Matchup wise, it's hard to say what New England does better than the Seahawks at anything. Because I'm not even sure it's quarterback at this point in the playoffs.
Quarterback, maybe running game because Kane, they don't have Charbonnet.
Yeah. It's hard to judge the Patriots too based off of that AFC Championship game. Denver made a lot of mistakes. The weather was a huge factor. Like in a clean environment, like we really haven't seen them in a clean scenario. So the Patriots are a big mystery, but I think you're right. Seattle is a known commodity. They're pretty complete. All right. Do you want to plug anything before we send you on to your day?
I mean, I guess I started a second channel the other day. Bonus Bath Toad, if you want to give it a check out.
Bath Toad.
I'm just gonna be
is that where you just do football content from your bathtub?
Yes. Exactly.
With candles in the background,
and a little content only over there.
Yeah, little bath salts, not inhaling them, just soaking in them. Okay.
No, I'm just doing like less edited content there. So I was just like yapping about Clint Kubiak the other day. But yeah, besides that, just the normal Tubfrog channel would be greatly appreciated.
Absolutely.
But, yep.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us. It's a pleasure as always, and keep making great content. We appreciate you stopping by.
Absolutely, man.
Of course. Take care, guys.
So look forward to talking to you again, man, brother.
Yep. Thankful you had me on.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. And that was Tubfrog, everyone. But let's go over a few super chats before we bring on our next guest real quick. Red Rhino, 49. Member for 16 months. We still got to do that private stream. Praise the Jeeves. As a Preds fan, I've always respected Trotz as a coach. I'm glad he's stepping down as GM. He was terrible as a GM. Like it's a stepping down. Yeah, the Eggman. Being a great head coach doesn't make you a great executive. Mike Holmgren and Phil Jackson know that too well. Leif Hofstadt for 10. Celebrating my birthday tomorrow and flying out to the Santa Clara.
Oh, he's won the Super Bowl.
Oh, nice.
That's so cool.
Dude, good job.
Those tickets must have been ridiculous. Oh, my gosh.
They're like $7,000 on resale for like
I don't think that unless some brand sends me to the Super Bowl, as long as they don't Google my content, I'll that's the only way I'll ever go.
Oh, dude, I don't think any of us are going to Super Bowl. Hope the Seahawks give me a belated birthday present with a win. And speaking of belated birthday presents, Stark Raving Sports SRS Mike, longtime friend of us, and the Dumpster Fire channel. How you doing tonight, brother?
I am well. It is truly an honor and a pleasure to be back. How many years is this happening now?
This is the sixth, apparently, the 6th year. And speaking of offensive content, Mike is wearing a Jets jacket.
Yes.
It's offensive in the wrong way.
Just end the suffering.
J-E-T-S.
I have to ask this a question because I know what it's kind of like being a Pirates fan dealing with a clown show every sort of year. But take us through a year in the life of a New York Jets fan.
A year in the life? Oh, my God.
Yeah, because this year's been pretty special with a lot of records.
Because it depends on if they're supposed to be bad or not.
They're always supposed to be bad.
Variable. Like if you go in with a little expectation, the game kind of you start to feel it around like, I don't know, week 4 that it hurts. I'm at the point where you kind of have to expect most seasons are going to be bad until they're not. The harder thing though is, yeah, I'm wearing this because I wanted to say this is the closest the Jets will get to the Super Bowl. But the hardest thing is I was 9-10 in the last AFC championships. So like I got that taste pretty young and pretty early. They've not been to the playoffs since. So it's this like weird longing for something I had when I was in like 5th or 6th grade that I have not had since. So that is kind of where we're at.
Yeah, this is what you tell your therapist, right? They're just like, okay, this is an extended metaphor for your life, but we get it. Formative trauma. Sometimes. What was it? The kid that they asked where he's like, how do you do this? He's like, generational trauma. You know, it was like, why are you? He's just like, I keep doing this every year. Now, where are the Jets picking in the draft? They are the number 2 overall. So you're missing out on Mendoza. You need a quarterback. Like you don't have any options. Is there a second option or do you just do something? Do you trade down? Like, what are your thoughts on what you see there?
There are two names I think are realistic Jet quarterback options next year. They are Marcus Mariota and Trinidad Chambliss.
Trinidad Chambliss.
That's basically it.
You think it would have been like Malik Willis or something?
I'd be shocked if they're the team that pays Malik Willis, but someone will. I think the Dolphins are a team to watch for that, actually. But it is amazing. I will say I'm amazed that we're having Jet discourse the week before the Super Bowl. I don't think that's ever happened, is people discussing the Jets when there's games to be played left in the season. Actually, it's more specifically one game. So I will take this and run to the bank with it because this is the most attention the Jets have gotten all year.
Yeah, well, you don't have a history of drafting well. I want to put that out there. And the last time you went number 2 overall, you took the MILF Hunter, and that didn't work out. Like it just seems like if you can't get the number 1 overall, will you do something smart and say take the best tackle available? Take somebody that's gonna produce for you. Though I think the one year when you did do that, it didn't really work out because you took Mekhi Becton, right? And then he just was hurt all the time, and it never made any sense.
I'm trying not to think about past Jet drafts.
So, like, is there any optimism in Jets Nation, especially with Aaron Glenn still being there? You purged your entire staff. As I said, you had all the records. So, as I said, what keeps you going as a Jets fan?
The shortest answer for right now is Garrett Wilson. You can go a little further and say that they have maybe the best young tackle duo in football, and then that's it.
That's it.
That is it.
That is bad.
Names Garrett Wilson, Olu Fashanu, and Armand Membu. There is nothing.
As I said, do you have any faith in Aaron Glenn as a coach? Because
just enough to make me think maybe, but ownership no.
Do you think it's one of those situations where they're like, all right, we're gonna David Culley this dude, we're gonna Steve Wilkes him, where they just hire him, they're gonna Gerard Mayo him, bring him in for 2 years, make sure that he sucks, get back-to-back 3-win seasons, hopefully get the number 1 overall next year. Like that seems to be a pattern in this league, and it's kind of disgusting if you ask me.
Well, Woody Johnson doesn't really behave like other rational football minds. I don't know if he's aware of that yet, that teams do that.
He just does it by accident.
Yeah.
That would be so Woody Johnson.
As I said, this team has some really sick
I almost
moves.
went to this game. As you guys know, I'm a Florida resident. I almost went to this game in Tampa. I realized I would have been so miserable because they blocked this field goal.
Yep, the McDonald block
touchdown, and they still lose the game. I would have been so miserable going to my car. It's amazing though, as a Florida resident, I can wear this. I can't imagine how cold you guys are if I'm down here and having to wear layers.
It was like negative overnight, but it's warmed up a little bit. But as I said, it's been cold.
Yeah, outside there's a chunk of ice that's like this high. It's ice. It's not snow and ice. It's just ice for my entire front yard. It's disgusting. And clearing the driveway out, like I had to use a pickaxe and like garden tools. It was bad. But once you got going, it actually worked just fine. I am jealous of your Florida residency until there's a hurricane, and then I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah, and that humidity.
So you've played with the Melonheads probably as much. I think you're one of the few that has played,
the OG.
Yeah, from the original game to last year. Tell us how much fun that is and what you enjoy the most about it.
Picking one, not to sound like too cliche, picking one thing is really hard because it's the whole shebang of the experience that keeps it amazing. It's seeing you guys, it's playing in front of a crowd, it's wearing a uniform, it's being in a box, it's being on a field. It is everything. But if I had to pick one thing, I do think it is the feeling right before every game is my favorite part of it. Like when it's just about to set in that like, holy shit, we're about to go play baseball in 2 minutes as like us against people who are supposed to be in uniform. I've never lost that feeling any of my 3 years doing it, where it's that like the other, like we're the visiting team, the real baseball players are taking the field, there's music playing, and it's like, what are we doing here in a good way? And that's my favorite feeling because I've had it all 3 years. And it is hard to really describe because it comes across like imposter syndrome, but it's really trying to soak in the novelty of the experience, because the novelty never goes away after all this time doing it. And I'm sure you can, Adam, you've literally done all these events. Has the novelty gone away for you?
Never, not even a
Exactly.
second. Like playing baseball in front of 4,000 people, it's a privilege. And I get why athletes, like I forget who I was talking to, but like if you ask football players, hockey players, anyone that's been sort of maimed for their sport, if they would trade what they experienced for, trade the injuries for the experience, none of them would take that trade. None of them would be like, oh, I'll take healthy knees to not have ever played in the big, in the big leagues or in hockey or, in front of thousands of people. Like just tasting that on the smallest scale, you're just like, oh my God, this is an I just don't understand how they can do it and just be normal with that being their job, because you feel like a god for, I don't want to like overstate it, but like,
no, like I
feel really important.
We don't feel like we're supposed to be there is what I'm talking about too, and you never do lose that. It makes it special. And it's like when you dap up the other team, and even better, the people who come out and watch us and like pay to watch this event too. Thank you guys every year do that. Because it is just like, I think about like this last year, I got heckled in center field because I was taking FaceTime calls in the outfield when there were all of us on the field. And some guy was like, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm happy to hear that. But this guy in a Griffey jersey heckled me in Portland because I was on FaceTime. He's like, that better be your mom you're on FaceTime with. Like I think about things like that every time, because
I love it
because
because
to have fun too.
Lane was in left field drinking beers with the crowd. Like I was just I love that.
Yeah, I was just sitting here doing this, like just chilling with the back.
I also like the varying levels of athleticism that's on the field,
Oh,
yeah.
You get like semi-pros, and then you get me. So it's
we
get all that. Hit that one year.
It was a pity hit. Come on, man. It was a walk-off 11 runs. Pity hit.
Celebrated all the same.
Pity hit. I was chugging like a locomotive to first base.
That did feel a little like buddy ball, where they're like, all right, it's a fastball. It's coming right down the middle.
I'll never forget start swinging. He was like, if he makes contact, we're rushing the field.
That gave us the perfect ending too. Like when you watch the clip of us running around, like that's so genuine. That sports gives you is you're not going to run around and jump like that even when your kid's born. You're just like, you're like, I'm happy, but like that was fun. All right, this is a football stream. We're going to talk about football. Give us your prediction for Super Bowl. Is it 60? How many of these things? 60 Super Bowls.
So those who watch, who happen to be here that watch me, first of all, thank you. Second of all, that I love telling a good story. And I think the best story that would come out of this one is if a certain guy who wasn't really good with the Jets, but got some ghosts that he saw against the New England Patriots can win a Super Bowl. So Sam Darnold's going to win a Super Bowl, and he's going to be the first Jet quarterback since Joe Namath to do that. He's just going to do it for the Seattle Seahawks.
Okay, what did you say last year? You said that the Chiefs would win 2-0.
That was close.
On a safety. Yeah, that was the closest prediction of us all. So Seattle is going to win.
I'll go 20 to 17. It'll be a closer game than Tubfrog.
20 to 17. Okay. 20.
I don't know why I still have this, by the way, my Jets Sam Darnold jersey.
That is a W. Like, I think a lot of Jets fans are happy for Darnold. They saw what New Jersey does to a quarterback. I mean, he was literally seeing ghosts. And it just shows you how competent and situations really matter. Look, Sam Darnold put in the work. to make it back to being a not just a starter in the league, but an elite starter. And you got to appreciate what he's done. And he's a very rare case of a guy that comes back from being a Jet.
You remember though, he saw ghosts against the Patriots is a big part of that. So you beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl a few years later. That is like as wiping the slate clean and putting yourself on top as it gets. And I think that's what we're getting. And as creators, storytellers like the three of us, you can't write it better than that for this year.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think he's got a good shot if they win of being Super Bowl MVP for sure too. Like that. If they win, it's going to be because of him.
I think the defense too. I mean, that defense is impeccable.
Yeah, for sure. But it's really hard. Like, how many defensive players other than, what was it, Larry Brown? Who's the Cowboy that intercepted 2 balls?
I forget his name. I think it is Larry Brown. You're correct.
Yeah. Larry Brown was like one of the few defensive players to ever be named Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah, there was the Buccaneers guy. I forget his name. Dexter Edwards. I
think Ray Lewis was also named Super Bowl MVP, but they kept it
The
quiet.
guy for the Seahawks who had a press conference rush to say investigate 9/11.
Dexter Jackson. That's who I'm thinking.
Dexter Jackson. Yes.
What was the Seahawks guy's name? The linebacker. It's gonna kill me.
Malcolm
Bobby
Smith?
Wagner?
No, Bobby Wagner.
Thank you, Malcolm Smith. That was his name. Yes, he did it.
Yeah, it's pretty rare, but all right. Well, anything you want to plug on the way out?
Same as always, which is a blessing to say. Stark Raving Sports on YouTube, a channel that would not exist without my 2 YouTube dads here. So thank you guys for always doing this still. This is something I look forward to every year. And it is amazing that we all still get to do everything we do together, Bros versus Pros, this YouTube. So that is a blessing, and I want to say it out loud.
We appreciate you. We're changing it to Melon Ball because now Scarlett coming on. We have female players, and being sponsored officially by Jaguar Sports,
which is amazing.
Who's buying our jerseys?
Nice.
We're being sponsored by them. Go watch the trailer. Go watch their first episode. They just released an animated special as well. They're great people over there. And
can I bat in a wheelchair? I mean, like, be faster than running. Just saying. Like,
what's that player's name in the game?
I forget.
Kenny Kawaguchi.
Kenny Kawaguchi. Yes. He's a goat. He's a goat. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by. We got our next guest in the green room, and we'll see you, Mike.
Absolutely. Thank you
Love
guys so
Great
much.
to see you again, brother.
All right. All right. Do we have any supers?
We have a couple super chats. We'll get those done in the meantime here real quick, like all that stuff here. Snapshot 4269 with the Titans hiring Gus Bradley as their OC. The Ball Collective is complete. Futile is your resistance. And one more from Brockstar1461. Hey, 5, let me know if Matt Nagy figures out the whys as your new OC. Bears fans send the regards. Sad that he's probably still our second best head coach since Lovey got fired, which is, yeah, I mean, it's either that or Eberflus, so I couldn't tell you about that. This guy right here doesn't know about bad teams. I mean, he knows a little bit for a couple years, but
2 bad seasons in his entire lifetime.
Yeah, I know. And then you find another a really good quarterback, Cole Adams. I thought you guys. How you doing, man? I thought you were a Bengals fan. What happened?
No, that was so back in the day. We go way back. First off, last time I talked to you both was during the 2020, right after like they canceled March Madness. That was the last time like we have talked. You guys had me on like on a live stream where we broke down the tournament that was canceled. We did a fake tournament. I don't know if Tree remembers that, but 5 it sounds like you remember.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. And then Tree had me do like I went to a Bengals game with my mom and I wore a Bengals hat. So I think that's where the reference is coming from.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking because we collabed like in the Master.
Yeah, way back in the
day.
What
I thought of.
Yeah. So now I'm doing like college basketball content. So yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
So as I said, like take us through that. Like, how's your experience been in that realm?
Yeah, college basketball is like my favorite thing in the world. I used to be a manager. I went to Wright State, a small Horizon League school. And I grew up in a college basketball town. So college basketball is just like my personal like number one thing. I'm a Patriots fan since the 5th grade, so that's my football team at the very minimum. But yeah, college basketball has been great. My Twitter account like just completely took off last November, and has gotten me some like really cool opportunities. I obviously did YouTube in the past. That's how we all like met each other. But more so just kind of focusing on my like college basketball Twitter account. That's really been where I've just put all my energy with my content into, and I've had a lot of fun doing it. I know you guys don't really like keep up with college basketball like that much. I remember that we kind of had that conversation a long time ago.
Yeah, you got to be kind of a sicko
Yeah,
to
for sure.
really get into college basketball, but it is something that a lot of people pay attention to.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, come March.
Oh, for sure.
I
Yeah,
don't-
March is the best.
Hey,
Who are
4
you
straight days
seeing?
of basketball, man.
Who are you
Yeah.
seeing as the horses that could be contenders this year?
Yeah, thanks for letting me get a little bit of college basketball in here real quick. So
Oh, you got it, man.
the freshmen this year are really good. Like that's the number one thing that people are pointing out. And from what I've seen, like multiple guys like AJ Debonsa, who's at BYU, he's awesome. Darren Peterson at Kansas is generationally good when he's playing. He's had some like, cramping issues this year that's kind of had some people worried, but he's been really good. Cam Boozer, who's the son of Carlos Boozer at Duke, he's been awesome too. So that's just like the big thing this year is the freshmen. And then there's obviously, there's still dominant teams like Houston, who was in the national championship game last year. They brought in a freshman point guard who's been awesome for them. And I think that this could be the year they potentially win a national championship. But I would say it's actually pretty wide open. There's other good teams. Obviously, like Michigan's been really good this year. Iowa State, Gonzaga has a really good team too. So I think that things are pretty wide open for March that's coming up here in just a month. I mean, gosh, this New Year's already kind of flying
it's
by.
coming. This marks the end of one season and the beginning of another. It's like I'm just wondering when Gonzaga finally breaks through.
Yeah, they're an
wins
older
that
team this
natty.
year. So I think they could have a chance. I personally feel like they might have missed their window a little bit because it's just so hard to get back because they were so good in 2020, 2021, made the national championship in 21 and then in 2017 as well. But I don't know. We could get a new team winning it all this year. I do think that it's going to be interesting because last year we didn't see any mid-major teams win because that was like kind of the thing that people were pointing out with the NCAA tournament last year, where the mid-majors were kind of getting their rosters plucked by the bigger teams because players are transferring now and that sort of thing. So I'm going to be interested to see if that happens. We'll get some upsets. Personally, I believe we're going to, especially with like some of the teams in like the Atlantic 10. I know you know the Atlantic 10 very well, 5, because you're a VCU guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to ask you the next question. Has NIL devastated, or
Yes.
what the effects of NIL have been
I was
on
about to
college
say.
basketball?
Yeah.
And the transfer portal. I think NIL needs to be regulated less than the transfer portal. The transfer portal is getting ridiculous.
Well,
Yeah.
nowadays people just get salaries and they just dangle money in front of them. I think that's part of it. But but like, how do you feel like, even like you said about the mid-major programs, do you think they can survive in this new like era of college basketball?
Yeah, it's tricky. I think that like something that it's definitely a frustrating thing, especially if you like a mid-major school, because your rosters just get plucked by the bigger schools after every season. I think it's just
And
one
your
of those
coach.
things. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, coaches.
And they
too.
take the players with them.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we saw that with Indiana, for example, because they took some guys from James Madison and they went and won a national championship. But anyway, with college basketball, like I'm a mid-major fan. I grew up in a town with an A10 school and a Horizon League school, so that's kind of what I watch a lot of. But it's been a little frustrating. I think that something that I've been looking at is like mid-major schools more so focusing on recruiting like freshmen, because we're also seeing something that's never happened before. I don't know if you guys have kept up, but there's a G League player that has come back and has started playing in college because he still has eligibility left. And
I've seen that.
yeah.
So as long as you don't go to the NBA, you can come back to college.
Well, we're
now?
even seeing
I've seen it in the NHL. There was a player named Jack Beck who played like in the AHL and ECHL last year, went back to college.
Yeah. So basically the NCAA just kind of is putting their hands off a little bit on some of these things because they're just scared of getting sued. Some players are hiring agents like Amari Bailey. He went to UCLA. He's even played in the NBA. Now he just hired an agent and a lawyer, try to get some eligibility back because, so it's been interesting. It's obviously not something that I love because I feel like college sports were, they're not minor league sports. It's very different. That's something I've always preached to people. It's a different thing. Minor league sports, are professionals that are playing, where college, it's like, guys are still like in college, that sort of thing. But it's been a little frustrating for me, especially with a lot of fans too, seeing like guys come back. But it's like, well, if they still have eligibility, I guess they can still play, and that's kind of where we're at right now. And that's also because of the NIL aspect of everything too. That's why we're seeing it happen now when it didn't happen in the past.
Yeah, they're definitely not minor league sports. They're somehow better. Minor league sports really treat their athletes.
Like
I wouldn't say they've improved, but like minor league baseball 10 years ago was awful. And also, I'll never feel sympathy for the NCAA. The way that they had a monopoly and treated their players like shit for a century, and now the tables have been turned on them. And I don't feel sorry for the people that run. I mean, I get it that the product needs to be good, but I'm sorry, like the way that they abuse the system and leverage against players forever. And now the players have all the leverage, and
it's been fascinating to see though, like just how it's completely flip-flopped, like it was not long ago where things were just completely different.
Pendulum swung hard the other way.
Yeah.
And players
like in 2019, for example, the NIL didn't really get a start till 2021. So now you're just seeing the Wild West.
Oh yeah, it is the Wild West. That's why I want guardrails, because obviously I want player empowerment. I think that they have a right to that. I mean, that's why people show up at the end of the day. They want to see, the players. So it's good they're getting paid and everything, but it's like, I just want those, like, can we just figure out the rules so we know where we're like going? Because now everything just does feel like the Wild West. But but at the end of the day, the talent's never been better. So that's also fun too.
Yeah, it's still wild that Jim Tressel lost his job over players getting tattoos.
Yeah.
And like now players are drawing salaries, basically, like you said.
Oh yeah, millions of dollars.
Yeah, and they do it by what? Like the boosters just put it in a fund, and then it's it's not directly from the college, but still it's pretty much that way. All right, let's get your Super Bowl prediction as we careen into this game. You're obviously biased. You're wearing Patriots gear. I wonder who you're gonna pick.
Yeah. Seahawks. No, I'm gonna pick the Patriots. We've got 2 Seahawks already out, so let's get a Patriots in there. I like them to win 24-20. Obviously, if they can stop Sam Darnold, get him to force some turnovers, I think that they've got a shot, and that's what I'm gonna believe happens. So I'm gonna pick Patriots to win.
All right. Good man. You were not on last year, so we don't.
No, I haven't actually been on any of these like media streams, so I've been like kind of itching to get back on one. So appreciate you guys letting me hop on for this one.
I sent Mark a message, but he hasn't. He's the next one. Let me see if I can find him here. Sorry, you talk.
Yeah, you're good. Oh yeah.
Right.
Have you been keeping up with college basketball, like at all, or not really?
I don't until March, and I used to fill out brackets like religiously, and
it's the sicko sport, man. Like nobody's got it harder than college basketball fans. We always get the stuff thrown at us, whether that's the tournament getting canceled. Because that year everybody else
lost a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money they lost. They lost something like $2 billion, if I remember.
Oh yeah, because the tournament just brings in a ridiculous amount of money.
Mad bank.
It's actually it brings in the most money for the NCAA, at least back then. Easily. I don't know. It's basically their cash cow. Like, because, the way that the football works and all that, those rights, the money doesn't get funneled to the NCAA directly, but the tournament is where the money, it funds like, I think 90% of their budget is from the tournament.
And it fuels all the other programs at the school that don't make money, like rowing, archery, water polo, things like that.
Yeah. And that's what's been tricky about the whole NIL era is like losing those type of sports, because all the money is really just getting funneled into now, not just like, building good facilities for like football, for example, but they have to pay players. So it's like, they're even spending even more money towards, the 2 big sports like football and basketball. So that's
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, anything you want to plug on the way out?
More so just like follow me on Twitter, I guess. If you're into college basketball, I'll still upload like my yearly March Madness stuff here next month. So if you want to follow my YouTube channel, you can find it in my Twitter bio. But that's all I've got to plug. Thank you guys for letting me join. Always great to talk to you guys. Been a big fan for so long. So it's cool to catch up with you both and enjoy the rest of your media day.
Absolutely. Hey, thank you. Thanks for stopping in, and
Thank you, brother.
Good luck to the Patriots. But it's definitely a long.
It's okay if they lose. Like I am very spoiled as a fan. So
yeah,
I'm
but like during
relevant again and good.
I get it. You say that, but during the game, when you see it and you see the opportunity, you're like, we have to win. We have.
Oh, for sure. You can't ever like. I don't mean it like that. Like I'm friends with so many Bengals fans, and it's like, well, they were kind of just happy to be there, but at the end of the day, they might never get back. So it's like you have to capitalize when you're there. For sure. You
don't want to be Dan Marino, man. You don't want to be think that you're going to be back and it never happens. You have to seize the opportunity. All right, Cole. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Good catching up.
Thank you, guys.
Cole Adams, everybody.
Absolutely.
Do we have any supers before we bring our next esteemed
We have
guest on?
one more from Mark Dimon 12. Pats lead 28-24. Ball at the 1 yard line. Hawks hand it off to K9. 5-ball Pats recover. The world screams they should have thrown the ball. Everyone suffered. Oh, that would be
that would be
possible. After an amazing catch too. Not Jermaine Kersey. It would probably be probably JSN this time. Yes,
there we go.
And speaking of OGs, I know we had one of the original ones in SRS Mike, but now we have the man who's one of the few that's gotten a hit in the Melonheads games, GiraffeNeckMarc. How you doing today, brother?
Oh, yeah, all three of us have had hits.
Mine's pitched.
Two of us earned it, but
you two were bad. I'm just gonna
listen.
We have to make that disclaimer.
I don't want to diminish Mark's accomplishment. Why is he? Oh, he's muted for a second. I don't want to diminish your. Can we hear him? I didn't hear him.
Giraffe, we can't hear you.
Oh, I was muted. My bad.
There we go.
Sorry.
Mark, you surprised me the most. I was just like, Mark hasn't played in a while.
Oh, yeah.
He just shows up with his catcher's gear that was literally falling apart. As I was like, this must have come from his parents' attic.
You would be correct. Yeah, that was my high school catching gear. So I hadn't seen use in like 10 years.
He just shows up, goes 1 for 2, and just balls out.
Grab a couple beers, hang out.
We call natural talent. And then, we got to hang out afterwards at that bar that was completely empty until we showed up.
That was
awesome. Surreal scene.
That was great, man.
That was so great.
That's why we do these things.
That's how we do it. And walk us through that hit. What'd you see?
I saw the ball, hit ball. I think it was pretty simple. I was really just, as soon as I hit it, I was like, I gotta bust my ass to first base because we saw the center fielder come up throwing and shout out Taco Meat over there at first base, not getting that scoop. Because if I had gotten a hit to center field and then thrown out from center field, that would have been the only thing that would have made that clip. Maybe this would have been good, but that clip would have been even better.
That would have been content. To just
next year.
Your lifelong dream and then get thrown out at first, like by Ichiro, but not even Ichiro, just a West Coast League player just throws you out at first because you didn't hustle down the line. But it was a nice barrel too. What did you see? It was a fastball.
Yeah, fastball. He gave me a slider on the pitch before, and I was like, he's not doubling up. Come on, you're going up against YouTubers. Give me a fastball, outside corner. That's my specialty. Give me opposite field all day. I make fun of Luis Ariz and guys like that, but that was me as a player when I was a kid.
Yeah, you read it correctly. Now, speaking of reading things correctly, what do you think about the Mets and their chances this year? Are we going to be good? Are we going to be bad? Like, give me a preview.
I'm excited.
I'm not that optimistic.
No, I'm excited. You should be optimistic. Here's what I'll say. Like, I'm going to miss Pete. I'm going to miss Nemo. I'm going to miss McNeil, Diaz, all those guys. But truthfully, I don't know how those guys all together could have played any better than they already have. Like, we might have just seen the best version of that team back in 2024. And that wasn't good enough. It didn't even really technically come close to winning the NLCS. So for me, it hurts because those are some of my favorite players and some of the few guys that have actually been good homegrown Mets that I got to grow up and see have good careers. But I do love the new additions. Like Bo Bichette, I think is a great addition. Third base defense will be sketchy, but like he's going to mash. And Jorge Polanco is going to hit. I love him. Marcus Semien was great in the second half last year. I've been clamoring for Luis Robert forever, and we finally get him in center field. Carson Bench is exciting. And not to mention, they get to be around Francisco Lindor and Juan Soto, two of the best players in baseball. We got our ace in Freddie Peralta. We got the young ace in Nolan McLean. It's one of the more balanced Mets teams that we've seen in a while, where I feel like if something does go wrong, there is going to be an answer. And that's not something I've been able to say too often in my life as a Mets fan.
Yeah, hold on. We just got a hundo. I got to hit the city for the gritty.
Ooh,
Let's go.
Right to the line for Kevin Michael Von Mag. This is what he does.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got some moves, man.
how old is this guy?
I'm like 50.
Too old.
I'm next year it'll be 50 for the gritty every day.
Absolutely. Don't worry.
Thank you. Hey, read this one.
Absolutely. We'll do it
Kevin
quick.
Von
Kevin
Michael
Michael Von Magnum. How you guys doing? Sorry I haven't been around recently. 5. Do the Titans need more bald coaches? Apologies for Nagy. Tree, will the Steelers retain Rodgers or will he retire? Anyway, Pats win 28-27 after the Patriots stop a late 2-point attempt.
I could see that. I could see that.
To answer your question, Kevin, I think they probably do. I don't think it's going to be much of anything change-wise. It's 42 years old, and sadly, if you want to compete, he is the best option because what else is there? Like Tua, Kyler Murray, the quarterback class isn't good. Yeah. So
I think the Titans will be good by the time they open the new stadium. I think that's the plan.
They better be.
When is that?
It's not.
I think
this year, the year
2029. I
after.
think.
Okay.
No. This will be the last year of Nissan, and then
2027.
the new Nissan will be opened
All right. I
in
can get behind that.
2027. It's almost like I think they've topped it out. Like it's really coming together. It's going to be a palace, you know.
Yeah.
They have Super Bowls in mind with this thing and a lot of live shows. It's Nashville, you know. They don't want to get them rained out. But thank you, Kevin, for contributing. And I think the Pats have a chance. What were we're talking about the Mets. Oh,
Yeah. Let me gas up the Mets a little more.
who is going to play first base is the question. Like, I don't even know.
I mean, it's
Like,
Jorge Polanco, I think. And if it's not, it'll be a combination of Vientos and Beatty. And if it's not, the Mets have also been linked to Ty France as a possible first base option. To me, I hate that one. I don't want Ty France. I'd rather just rock with the guys that we have. But I do think Kai Correa is the Mets' new bench coach. And apparently Kai Correa has the tag of kind of being like the new fielding whisperer, the new glove guy. So they feel pretty confident that not only is he going to be able to teach Bo Bichette how to play a new position, because Bo's never played a second of third base, but also Jorge Polanco how to play first base better. He's done a lot of big stuff. He made J.D. Davis a capable third baseman in San Francisco. You've seen him play for the Mets, he was horrible at third base. So even being capable, let alone good at that position, was quite the improvement. So I have faith that the Mets coaching and the system's actually going to start to click, because now these are all Stearns guys. There's no Wilpon stench anymore on this team. They're all the guys that are meant to be here.
Gosh, the Wilpons. Oh my gosh. When we were in spring training, and I mean, I know you are very close to the Mets, and you can temper whatever you need to say. I've never seen a staff tighten up so much as when I saw the Wilpons come out to the field, and just like everyone, they were having fun, they were relaxed, they were having a good time, and then they were like,
"Oh shit." Yeah, I know Jeff's not really allowed around anymore. Fred still hangs around, and like I guess he has a decent reputation. But yeah, like talk about a change in ownership that you could just actually feel. Cohen to Wilpon, there's just a different feel, let alone the money and spending.
Yeah, I mean, you see it. Do the employees relax a little bit more? Because anytime you see an environment, like I feel bad when employees are afraid for their job for simply, stepping in front of someone. Like an owner needs to be benevolent and humble, and like I don't want people to be afraid for their life every time someone comes around. I'm hoping Cohen is that type of owner, because
yeah, I think
I've never heard bad things about him.
I think that like people get tight, but that's just because it's like, this is the owner. This is the head honcho, but it's not from a fear of him as the owner. It's more of like, oh my God, this guy's worth $20 billion and he writes my checks. Like, this is a big deal. When we worked with the team, we got invited into like his box a couple times. He wasn't in there, but his wife was. And his wife is like one of the nicest people ever. Like what she brings at least is just like a big ray of sunshine. So from that perspective, like maybe there's a good cop, bad cop element that like I don't know because I didn't get to see it, but everybody loves her. She talks to everybody as if they're like family, which is cool.
Right. She's like, relax, be yourself.
Yeah.
Like, have you had like any like interactions with like Steve Cohen? Has there been any difference between Wilpon and Cohen and the way like employees act around him per se, or is there like anything like say like relaxed in that sort of atmosphere?
I've heard just like the differences in how things get done. Like things are a lot more organized. Where like before, this is gonna sound crazy, people were tighter, but things were more lax. People are more relaxed now, but you got to do your job well. So it's like one of those things where it's like, it's a little more performance based rather than like, you know, Jeff Wilpon might have been drunk and made a bad decision type thing.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, Steve Cohen did run hedge funds and you are a results based organization. So it does make sense in that regard. I'm surprised it's not as tight with that organizational sort of like demand for excellence, especially after last year.
Yeah, I mean, I only get to see from the production side from when we did the podcast, but like from there, it was like everybody knew their role. Everybody worked very hard and like everyone did great jobs. So like, I think from that, it was just, you know, like lock in, get the work done, but you also you get great perks. Like they take care of their people really well.
Now, speaking of people, were you surprised that Mendoza came back this year?
Yes and no. Like at the end of the season, I was scorched earth and I was like, get rid of him. He doesn't have it. But at the same time, I think it probably is a bad look for the Mets to fire another manager that quickly. You do just sometimes have to give these guys some time. And ultimately, like the other options, nothing's really great. It's not like football, really. I feel like where you have these like offensive coordinators and defensive coordinators waiting in the wing that like you respect them a lot. Times in baseball, it is kind of just the unknown. And I so didn't want to bring like a retread back, especially in baseball with how things have changed from the times of those guys coaching at one point.
You don't think Beltran is going to be the Mets manager
I don't think,
at some point?
I mean, maybe at some point, but I really do like Mendoza's young. I think they hope that Mendoza is that guy. Like this is going to be the make it or break year. If they miss the playoffs, he's gone. There's no shot he's back. But if they do, if they make the playoffs, like I think he's due for a new contract at the end of the year, possibly. So like, why not? It's I think really important too to have a Latino manager in baseball, especially with how many Latino players there are in the Mets. I know there's that 39% clause that everyone keeps joking about, but like,
yeah, it's also hilarious. Like it's so believable that it's true. What was that? Drew Gooden?
Too Gooden. Yeah, Mark Gooden. Yeah, Mark Gooden. But like, at the same time, like I think especially for like a lot of the younger players, like it does help with kind of the transition phase of dealing with all the struggles that come at the major league level, but also being able to have someone that knows exactly what you're saying and you can get out your feelings and thoughts and frustrations and questions without any sort of translation. I think that's a huge advantage.
Did you see that reel where it says Brett Beatty pulling up?
Oh, yeah.
And it's one of the Bat Boys.
Liam,
it's Liam. He's like, it's fucking hilarious. So,
how you feeling about the new infield for your New York Mets? Bo Bichette at third base, Marcus Semien, new first baseman. Like, what are the vibes there this year?
I know that I kind of went like I got crushed on Twitter when the move initially happened. I was like, I would have just rather had Pete. But like now that I've had like a good month to think about it, I'm excited. Like the defense is going to be better, which is really exciting. And that's something that for a Mets team that before they had Peralta still really didn't have an ace and had a lot of pitch to contact guys, you need to have good defense. The Mets defense last year was horrible. Besides Francisco Lindor, they couldn't make a play. And especially at first base, like, again, I love Pete, and that position is not about defense, but he was so bad at that position defensively that the Mets felt like that they could get more value by taking away from the bat by improving the defense because it was just so bad. I think it was one of the worst in the league. I'm excited. I really am. Like Simeon's going to be, I think, good enough. Like he's still going to be a Gold Glove guy. The bat's going to be the thing that I'm really worried about right now because it was so up and down last year. But I think the way that they're building this team, I think the way that this roster's put together, it's going to be a fun new identity that we haven't seen. And people, I think, are going to get used to it really quickly because I do think they're just going to win a lot of games. I think they're a good team.
I hope so. I hope we just have enough pitching. And Pete is going to mash in Baltimore.
Oh, he's going to be awesome.
100%.
He's going to be incredible. And I hope, like, I'm going to be, when Pete comes back to Citi Field, standing ovation. I hope Pete does great. When Brandon Nimmo comes back, standing ovation. I hope he does great.
Nimmo hurts the most.
Edwin Diaz, when he gets, like, his moment, cheer as soon as he's on the mound. Boo, fuck that guy. Let's get in his head. Let's rattle him. But, like, I have no bad blood with any of the guys. Like, go get your money. Go get your bag. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. All right, let's get your Super Bowl prediction. I know we talked a lot about the Mets and baseball, but you know that's what we know you for.
Yep.
But you do know ball.
A little ball.
As a Commanders fan, I don't get it, but you know, you can come to the dark side anytime. What's your prediction here?
So I know everybody's going Seahawks, but I'm going Patriots. Why not? They've been going through every single game. It feels like everyone's like, this is going to be the time they stop. This is going to be the time they stop. This is where it's going to end. And I like Drake May. Like, listen, I have no dog in the fight. I don't care. I don't have a hatred for the Patriots, and I don't hate the Seahawks by any means. It'd be cool to see Sam Darnold win, especially because a lot of my friends are Jets fans. And unfortunately, this is their worst nightmare. The guy that you got rid of or the Patriots again win. But I think the game's going to be awesome. That's what I'm actually most excited about is I think it's going to be a really fun game. And as a gambler myself, I really only care about my bets coming in to win.
Yeah. Where'd you put the money? Let's find out.
I love heads or tails. Like as a true degenerate, that's one of my most favorite things to bet. And it's
most
heads,
value.
Heads. It's always heads.
You're going heads on the coin toss?
Going heads on the coin toss. Oh, last year I think
now
I switched to tails.
I've never seen the coin, but it's statistically with the American quarter, it's actually like a 51% edge that it'll be heads more often. I think it's tails more often than heads because the head side is slightly heavier.
Oh, interesting.
And,
I'm a heads guy. I make that call early in the year. It's heads. I think I've gotten like 6 coin flips in a row. Correct for the Super Bowl. So I'm trying. I like the prop betting the national anthem too. Yes, if I could
go
get
over
that
a
one.
Minute.
Yeah, that's fun. Color of the cool, the Gatorade color.
Gatorade color is pretty easy. Yeah,
Gatorade's
I mean that one
good.
you can get inside information. You can do a little scouting on that.
Of course,
see what the color was in
Gatorade
the championship game. Yep.
I like.
Give me your final score.
Give me the Patriots. And I thought it was funny with the super chat that came in because I actually was thinking this. I think the Patriots are going to win 36-35. They're going to go for 2 last second, win the football game.
Wow.
Little Mike Vrabel. He's going to call. Little call back to him in the Super Bowl.
He's going to pass the ball. On the
exactly. He's going to pass the ball on the 1 yard line. And he's going to give it to a defensive player to win the game.
It's going to work. Yeah. He may do a linebacker touchdown.
Exactly.
Linebacker
That's what I
posing
think.
as a tight end.
Christian Barmore fullback, baby.
I like it.
Or Milton Williams.
All right, Mark. We love you. We got to catch a game this summer.
Yes, sir. I got tickets. You know.
Okay.
Call me up.
I got you, baby.
You too, Tree.
Right.
Absolutely. Pleasure seeing you again, bro.
Peace out, man.
Peace.
See you guys, plural.
Absolutely.
It's one guy, GiraffeNeckMarc.
Hey, he's the Mets man. Drew Kashal. Reports came out about Seahawks being up for sale after the Super Bowl, although Allen has stayed to shut these down, and the NFL said they never fined Seattle for this. Yeah, the rumor is, Paul Allen's been passed away a couple of years ago. They're looking for his wife potentially cashing out. And the Mets, happy helmet catch anniversary,
baby.
5 points.
It still feels great to this day that it actually happened. Sometimes I wake up in a cold sweat and I see the Tom Brady complete a pass to Randy Moss down the left sideline. Like I'm just like, oh, thank God.
Oh, definitely, man. And hello, Tree and 5. Hope you guys have a great day, man. We're having a fantastic day. Thank you, John Mitt. And speaking of which, the master of the punt himself, Isaac Parks, also known as Isaac Punts.
Yeah,
dude.
Isaac is no longer giving commentary on punting. He's going to talk about how to park your car. It's just a whole YouTube channel.
Right.
It's just Isaac goes out and parks, and you're like, this is how you do a parallel. This was the amount of time it took to parallel.
Exactly.
Park.
Wheel alignment.
The hang time.
What degree you really have to cut that front wheel to get the optimal spacing. All the little stuff we talk about with punting, we're going to apply to Parks. This is my God-given last name, or I guess parent-given last name, and thus what I must.
You could just review the national parks as well and just be like, all right, this is,
It's really open-ended.
Or Parks and Recreation. You could be a recap show of that.
it's all up in the air, right? We have so many routes we can go. It's a very open-ended last name, so hopefully.
What is your favorite national park? You know, just get that off the top right here.
My favorite national park, probably got to go with like Grand Canyon, right? It's kind of one of the 7 wonders. Kind of hard to beat, in my opinion. Maybe
I have something weird. I actually saw. So there's this geology channel that I follow on Instagram, and he explains erosion, and he was talking about how the Grand Canyon was formed. There was a flame war about how geologists arguing over how the Grand Canyon was formed because, like, apparently a biblical flood theory is not popular in the community. I was like, there's a whole erosion community. What is going on? Like, they're insulting each other and calling each other fucking shams and shit. I'm just like, every industry,
you should see the behind the scenes in the punting and kicking community. We would make that what we talk about, or not what I don't partake in it, but what some of those coaches talk about each other.
Give me the juice. Child play. Give me the tea. What is like the biggest controversy in the punting community? Like, is it a certain technique that people argue over? What is it?
It's not really that. It's probably just spitballing here. Probably the recruiting, like how high school punters get recruited to college. Because there's like this we have our own star system. Have you ever seen like a college post like, we got this 5-star punter? Well, there's a billion 5-star punters. It's not as crazy as being like a 5-star quarterback or wide receiver. In fact, there's not even a chance your 5-star punter is going to be good or even play for you, while a 5-star wide receiver is probably going to start day one for your organization. So that's kind of like a really heated debate. And then I'd say another one is probably the presence of Australians in American football punting.
Really?
Mostly around some of the age stuff. You know, there's a couple Australians that have come over and have been starting as a freshman at age 28, 29. So there's a lot of dads, a lot of coaches that work really hard trying to get their 18-year-olds, into college to play, just to learn that they're not getting a spot at their favorite university because they picked up, a guy who has 2 kids back home and is, 401k and already employed. So there's
right. Some guy from Australia that's been in the rugby league for 8 years or something. He's just
that one can get people on both sides pretty hot.
So, who are some exciting punters in this year's draft? Like, is a punter gonna get drafted, or who's gonna? I've been really disappointed in Jamie Gillen as a Giants punter, and is he actually bad? And who could potentially replace him?
Well, I think from what I've heard, the Giants are looking for a punter this year's draft, so you should be good. I don't know if but it's so hotly debated, they might be forced to draft one, so I wouldn't be surprised, right? Like, or not hotly debated, hotly contested. You got the Niners who are probably looking for a guy. They had Thomas Morstead on a 1-year deal. The Falcons probably not looking this year, but they've always picked up guy in free agency just to kind of test the waters. I think they're not totally all in. I could see the Steelers even going after a guy.
Yeah, I can see it because Corliss Waitman's kind of more like a stopgap option. He's not bad, but he's
a perfectly fine. He's not like he's always bounced around between teams. He's good at stopping the gap. Like, you're never going to be embarrassed having Corliss Waitman punt for you. You're not going to be like, blown away half the time. He'll have some good punts, but he's just going to be all right for you. I've heard the Bucks could potentially, Panthers, the Titans, like all these teams have like these old kind of twilight of their years guys that they've just kind of picked up. So that's like off the top of my head, it's like 5 or 6 teams that won them. And this punter draft class is stacked. Brett Thorson from UGA is a dude. Jack Stonehouse from Syracuse is a dude. I could see him going to the Giants. He's right down the road. That being said, Syracuse is indoors. They might want a guy who's had a little bit more outdoor presence. You've got Ryan Eckley, Michigan State, who looks like a guy. Tommy Doman, Florida, look like a dude too. He's actually transferred from Michigan. So a little bit of those cold weather guys always tend to do well. Those are the guys I think you could see going first. After that, it's just, I could keep going on just punters who are just looking really good this year.
That's what I was about to ask you for your next question. If there was one punter in this rookie class who you would bank everything on being a perennial Pro Bowler, who would it be?
Yeah, this is, in my opinion. Okay, so there's one other guy. I'll give you some backstory. There's one punter who I thought this was the easiest thing to answer. And he ended up being undrafted and then being one of the best punters in the league forever. And that was Ryan Stonehouse. right?
Mhm.
He was coming out of Colorado
really?
State. He was such a dude. He's not on a team right now. Fun fact. Don't know what's going on with that. But he comes in and
I think he was hurt like a couple years ago. If I
yeah,
remember
he got injured by the Titans, but he came back and still. But he came out and broke every record in the NFL, like an 80-year-old record for like the longest punting average. And then he didn't just break it; he broke up like 1.5 yards, which is unheard of because we've never even seen somebody like inch it out by like a tenth of a yard, which would have been a celebration. And then he comes back the next year and does it again, like back-to-back years at the exact same average. I thought that was obvious. He has a cousin who, when I watch, his name is Jack Stonehouse. And when I watch his cousin's tape, he is just better than Ryan, at least coming out of college. And I was not expecting to be as blown away. Like I was going through like my rankings. I'm just turning on the film. And I remember like turning on his tape and being like, oh my God, like, oh my God, this guy's awesome. And then we had all the senior showcases that featured a bunch of these guys that I've already talked about. And he's the only one that did good. Hands down, bar none. He balled out. He put up the most impressive numbers. He was averaging like 53.5 yards during his, senior showcase. He was at the Shrine Bowl, absolutely crushing it. I would bet my house that he is going to go to the NFL and do good. Could one of these guys go and do better? Potentially, right? You don't know. Some guys can develop, but I can guarantee you he's going to be good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got to bring something up. Go ahead, Tree.
I was going to ask a question. In terms of NFL, what do you think was the best punt delivered by a punter this year? And I think I know exactly which one you're going to say.
The best like individual punts delivered by a punter this year?
Mm-hmm.
Man,
I know exactly which one I have.
There was one really clutch Ethan Evans punt.
That's the one I'm thinking of, the coffin corner.
For the Rams, where
where it bounced sideways, right?
It took a really good bounce. It just took a really, really favorable bounce. Another one, I think you could almost just put in every single punt from Michael Dixon last game for the Seahawks over the Rams. I mean, he bought them a possession. He was pinning them inside the 10. He bailed them out from backed up. He didn't allow much return, like any return yards, I want to say, or -2 return yards on the night. He was amazing. And
they got a turnover. They got a huge turnover off of that muff.
And it wasn't just like, it'd be one thing if that was like a regular punt that the guy muffed. What a lot of people weren't paying attention to is the hang times on those punts were like 5.4 seconds, which is insane. Like a good one's like 4.5, 4.6. 5.4 seconds is a lifetime. And that's why the guy's up there. Like usually when it goes that high, it's coming down a little bit shorter. So that's why the guy was kind of, you see him falling backwards, is because he's trying to field it. He doesn't see punts go up that high very often. And then just keeps kind of floating down, can't get his feet under him, slips, changes the game,
I imagine you watching the game with the stopwatch, just timing.
Every specialist just has their phone out and the stopwatch as soon as the
Okay, I have one thing before we get your prediction. I had one of the hottest takes in the history of mankind when I said Justin Tucker when his 66-yard field goal was essentially the human limit. It wasn't necessarily that I thought it was the human limit. I just thought it was the circumstantial limit. Like I just didn't see them attempting anything longer than that because they're just at the time, there weren't as many kickers that could kick from that distance. Then they changed the ball. Yeah. What do you think? Do you think that ball, that the fact that they can address the ball up to 72 hours before a game is a significant change to move the needle that much to allow Cam Little and, guys like Butker to hit 70, 75-yard field goals?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was like the least kept secret in the specials community, is that it was like the biggest game changer. A lot of us were talking, because I'm friends with a lot of special teams coaches, a lot of the specialists in the NFL, and a lot of people were talking preseason like they might not even let this go to the regular season. They might just pull it, right? It made that big of a difference. We saw arguably better kicking than ever, while punting actually took like a little bit of a hit, which is just a little weird. There was some other stuff behind the scenes, but punting got a little bit worse this year. But I think that makes a huge difference. I think just in the comfortability, there's a big part about kicking and punting when the ball is like a little bit harder, a little bit thinner, because you can't like really beat it up as much as you want to, where you just you have to hold back a little on it, because you'd rather go for hitting it cleanly than hitting it as hard as you can, because hitting it clean and with 70% power is better than hitting it ugly with 100% power. So letting guys like feel more comfortable. It's like, the ball kind of expands a little bit. The leather's a little softer. You can hit it harder. And it doesn't have to be as clean. It'll still go hard or go far. And guys are definitely going to opt into like, okay, I'm just going to kick the piss out of this ball now, and
so
across the board.
I have a question. Like, what happens when a kicker like Cam Little pulls when they kick short like that? Did they just misfire or did they just mishit the ball? Like, obviously the guy hits 75-yarders in practice. Why does he go out in a game and not be able? Like, he missed that. I think 70-yard. Like he missed another attempt at the record and he wasn't even close. Like,
yeah, you probably just
what happens there?
You just kind of get under it a little bit, right? You just kind of end up chipping it. You're thinking, especially when you're going for these longer kicks, you're focusing a little bit more on power than you are on, where you're hitting the ball, because you kind of know if you go through your regular progression and hit the ball, how you would hit maybe like the general rule of like, thumb is you're always trying to hit the ball the exact same every time. And so once you get back that far, you kind of know you have to hit it harder than you usually would. Yeah. Because even if you hit it clean, it might not be good with your regular power. So you're trying to put like closer to 90 to 95% of your power into it. Nobody really ever goes 100. So when you're doing that, you're working on really small margins, and stuff like that just shows you that he probably hit that ball less than a quarter of an inch, from like the perfect spot. And it looks terrible after that. Most shanks are less than, like, if you see a punter hit a ball and it goes, 10 yards downfield out of bounds, they probably only missed their optimal spot by about a half an inch. Damn. So it's really tight margins that I think a lot of people don't give a lot of credit to, because it can look really bad off of just a little bit of variance.
All right. Well, we could talk punting all day, honestly, but I need your Super Bowl prediction because we have our next guest on tap. And right. Let's hear what you got. Also, what did you predict last year? You predicted the Chiefs winning, which was by 3 points, which was wrong. So
I was
what do you got?
Never been happier to be wrong in my life. And this year, I think I'm going to be right, because I've got the Seahawks winning by 7, 31-24.
Okay.
That would be
reasonable.
My guess.
All right. Well, Isaac, it was a pleasure having you. As always, amazing guest. We love talking about punting. Punting is amazing.
It is.
Congrats to your success growing your YouTube channel.
Thank you, sir.
Now year 3, I think you're in as a full timer, and I'm just so happy that there's a market for people to talk about special teams and punting, and you're the guy. Like you created a niche. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm happy that there's people that like talking about it too. Otherwise, my job would be a lot less fun.
Yep. Everyone follow him. Isaac Parks. He talks about parking cars and national parks.
Right.
Love you, buddy.
All right. Thanks, guys.
You soon.
See you, man.
All right. Bang out these supers.
Absolutely. We just got one more here. JFKH. What's up, brother? Do you think the new rules improved the game? Like in terms of kickoffs? I think it has.
I think it has. Yeah. There's less injuries off the kickoff, but it just a weird scene off of the kickoff.
Yeah.
Just like,
the problem is they had to do something, because a couple of years ago it was nothing but touchbacks. They just wanted to generate like action, which they have done. Like returns are up I think something like 50% from what it originally was. Like something that was like we went from 20% to like 73% or something like that.
Yeah, something.
But I mean, that's not my expertise. It's this guy's right here, one of the leads of Sickos Committee. You've seen them on Instagram, Twitter, legendary stuff. Jordan, good to see you again, brother. How you doing?
Happy to be here.
Jordan, I have to ask you a question, and this is going to be a very unfair question. It's going to be like trying to pick between your children. Duke's Mayo Bowl, the Cheez-It Bowl, or the Pop-Tart Bowl. Which one is your favorite?
Man, so this is real hard because all three of them love us. We have folks at all three games. But this year we did something so special with Duke's Mayo. We did the Duke's Mayo Maniacs. They sold a section of the stands before the teams had even been announced. They said for $50, you get an apron, you get a hat, you get food in the stands. Tubby, the mascot's going to come up and cheer with you guys. And we sold out that section.
Wow.
And so we had a whole group of people there that were just there for the Mayo Maniacs. They marched in with like road flares. They brought in some folks from Charlotte FC to lead cheers. It was one of the most fun times I've ever had at a football game.
Wow, that sounds amazing. And did they give you? Of course, they gave you mayonnaise, right? Like,
of course, you got the mayonnaise. They had from the stands. They had Cubano sandwiches. They had mayonnaise cupcakes, which are really good. Put them in chocolate cupcakes, which is always great.
Oh my god!
They had all sorts of fun snack stuff. It was awesome, and just jars of mayonnaise. I have a jar of mayonnaise with Wake Forest and Mississippi State's logos on it.
Yeah, you're not gonna eat that mayonnaise. You're gonna encase it in lucite. That's what's gonna happen.
That's my kid's future, man. He's going to college on a mayonnaise.
Hell yeah. Now so then if you're gonna pick Duke's Mayo as number 1, then Pop-Tarts versus Cheez-Its. Like I'm pretty shocked that Duke's got number 1.
You know, Pop-Tarts has the storyline, right? This year we had Protein Pop-Tart make their big escape, which was shocking to all of us that were following. I love this year that Pop-Tarts Bowl on their Instagram account had a feed that was just following the Pop-Tarts mascots, because there were 6 of them this year. And they have so much fun, and they hire the best mascot folks in the world. And they just have the most insane fun on the sidelines. One of our people who was there had their phone stolen by one of the Pop-Tarts. So there's a video of just like close up of a Pop-Tart face running around the entire stadium.
I saw that. Yeah.
Oh, it was so good.
That is, I personally, I love the storyline of the Pop-Tarts, but Prince Chedward is just marketing gold. Like,
it is, yeah. Especially after not being there for a couple years, bringing Prince Chedward back. We were screaming when they said people in quotes were looking forward to Prince Chedward. They linked to us because we're the only one talking about Prince Chedward and his return.
Now, okay, so we named probably the top 3 of marketing bowls that have created machines. Who's going to be the 4th on? Who would you put in the 4th of the marketing bowl? Because there really doesn't seem to be one where that could take that 4th spot.
You know, the Sun Bowl is right there on the edge. The Sun Bowl is one of my favorite bowl games because it's the second oldest bowl game behind the Rose. It's been there forever. And it's out in El Paso. It looks like it's on the surface of the moon because of the landscape in that area. And they've just started hooking up with Kellogg's. They're doing the Frosted Flakes. They had a big Frosted Flakes bowl you jump into with pillows. And okay, we're getting there.
You have Raisin Bran right there, man.
Right. There are so many things that are right adjacent to this that are perfect for these bowls to pick up. And I think Sun Bowl is going to link in. They're also the only CBS bowl, which is always really funny.
Nice.
They're the only. Very weird.
Is that the stadium in El Paso that's built in, that they carved it into a mountain?
Yep, Sun Bowl Stadium. It's great.
Yes. Yeah, they literally carved the mountain and it kind of overhangs on the stadium. Hey, Scooter's in the chat, everybody. What's up, Scooter? You were invited, Scooter, but you don't read your DMs, so
he's talking
don't
about
feel
the
sorry
Cowboys.
for you.
It's how it is. It's how it is. I wanted to ask a question. Suppose you are the executive of a major bowl, any type of style, any situation. What would be your dream scenario to market a bowl? Sort of like Pop-Tarts Bowl or something like that.
You know, I think that we've come down to that you want something that people can buy immediately, right? You want something where people can go out. Yeah, I like Pop-Tarts. I'm seeing Pop-Tarts on my screen. I'm going to go out and buy the Pop-Tarts. It's not about Lockheed Martin. What am I going to go do? What is Lockheed Martin telling me to go do?
Buy defense contract, buy bombs.
Or Radiant Technologies or all these other ones. They're great bowl games, but the sponsors are just so disconnected. Whereas Pop-Tarts, that makes sense to my animal brain. I love Pop-Tarts. Wild berry Pop-Tarts are delicious. I went out and bought some. I go out and buy mayonnaise, so I buy Duke's. So you absolutely want that connection there between like the thing that you want, the actual
Heinz
thing.
Heinz ketchup. That's the next
In
one.
Pittsburgh,
It would be a huge thing, man. I know, like Kraft, they're not Kraft divested from Heinz, so they may be doing their own thing now. But they could do a lot of stuff with ketchup. They had the colored ketchup back in the day, and it just stained everything. So as I said, it's just like you could do fun stuff like French's mustard. You could do something with that. I mean, shoot, there's so many others.
I wanted to open up to more products like the Trojan, like or the
Yep.
Yes.
People would buy that. Would be successful.
And have the trophy
at some point. Bang Bros is going to have a bowl.
Well, once you started having alcohol, Dr. Dre was it the Snoop Dogg Bowl? They're sponsored by alcohol now. We're just there. We can do anything we want. Buzzballs. Come on, Buzzballs.
And speaking of Drano, what would be the funniest bowl sponsor that hasn't been done before?
Oh, it would have to be something like alcohol that we haven't done before. It had to be like, if Four Loko were still around, the Four Loko Bowl would do numbers and just be the rowdiest thing you can ever imagine. I saw that.
Football flashlight.
Saw that.
The Football Fleshlight Bowl brought to you by Football Fleshlight.
This year has been so crazy. We got lucky and we found a couple of games throughout D1, D2, and D3 to go to. Near me in Dallas, I got to go watch Tarleton State, who made the playoffs in FCS, which was huge. But we sent someone to Bill C over at ESPN, ranked them as two of the lowest teams in all of college football. And we had folks go to New England College versus Maine Maritime. And in front of a crowd of about like 300 people, we must have had 25 people in the crowd who came up to our folks there and were like, "Can I get stickers? Can I get pictures with you guys?" And it was the best little out in the middle of nowhere football game you could possibly imagine, like scenic New England, and a game that was being filmed, I think, on someone's iPhone.
Right. It's being webcast on the iPhone, and
but just so much fun,
like just having a good time. I think you. I think I'm sure you get the love everywhere you go. Everyone loves the Sickos Committee, like especially if you're a diehard fan. I think it resonates with that crowd for sure.
It started to even come up now amongst like the coaches. We got the opportunity to interview the Bear Bryant Coach of the Year award nominees this year. We did it last year too. And you'd be surprised how many head coaches in college football know who we are, especially the younger ones who are more connected. And the ones that don't have to be prepped by their poor handlers and trying to explain to an older coach. Like we got to talk to Phil Fulmer this year, who's getting the Lifetime Achievement Award. Phil Fulmer, very famous coach.
Yeah, Tennessee coach, yeah.
And his handlers having to explain to him who we were, why we were allowed to be there, and why I'm handing him stickers was just an amazing bit. We actually talked to him about his beekeeping. He's become this great beekeeper in his retirement. He actually got a hobby and became a beekeeper and talked to us for 15 minutes just about his bees and how much he loved them. It was great.
That's impressive. Bees, keeping bees is actually really important. You got to the bees are important for the pollination.
That's what he was talking about, colony collapse and talking about all these things. It was the most amazing bit of conversation I've ever had with a head coach. Because when we first saw he was going to be there, we were like, what are we idiots going to ask this guy? And then we were doing some research and found out, yep, he loves bees.
He's a bee lover.
Nice.
He loves bees. Then maybe there'll be a beekeeping bowl at some point. You can buy the PPE for bees.
Honey
what do we gotta do to come to the Pop-Tarts Bowl with you next year? I mean, I don't like to invite myself to things, but that looks so much fun. I want to go next year.
Let's
go. We got to figure out what's happening with the protein pack Pop-Tart, man.
I know. Got to find him first. The whole story has to keep going. Someone figured out basically if we keep expanding the number of Pop-Tarts mascots we have every year, at some point we're going to end up with more mascots than seats in the stadium. So we're going to have to roll back the numbers, 2 to 3 to 6. It gets real big real fast if you continue that trend. But hey, let's do it. There's both of those bowl games are usually within a week of each other. The Cheez-It Bowl. I've never been to those bowls either. So next year I really want to go because we usually have folks on the ground that live in Orlando. So I'm thinking
you send an entourage. You don't actually travel. You just send emissaries instead. Nah, we got to put together a budget and just go. If they're willing to hand out, media passes, I'm fucking all over that shit. I'm just, I'll do a whole video on the Pop-Tarts Bowl.
The best part about the bowls is that they're way more willing to play because they just want to have like that good positive vibe around that one event that they plan all year long. And so the more the merrier on those.
All right, let's get your Super Bowl prediction from a diehard fan who watches all of the games. That's from college to NFL. What is your prediction? Did we have you on last year? Yes, you said you took the Chiefs 28-24. Wrong. Boo. Let's see if everybody took the Chiefs. Who do you think is going to win this game?
I'm going to go Seahawks 36-23 because that would be scoregami.
Oh, I love it. We haven't had a score. When was
We almost had a scoregami with Chiefs Raiders, and then they blew it twice.
has there ever been a scoregami in the Super Bowl? Well, 73
28 to
nothing was NFL championship, but
yeah, I'm trying to think.
I think
Hold on,
40
Probably in the past.
I think Seahawks over Broncos 43-8.
Let's see. Hold on. Super Bowl scoregami. A unique final score. Nope. Only three. Oh, 3 Super Bowls have. So
Okay.
Super Bowl 21 was 39-20. Super Bowl 24 was 55-10. That was the Niners and the Chargers. And then Super Bowl 48 was 43-8.
I remember that one.
So yeah, that was ugly. And then the fact that it ended in 8 is wild. But yes, the Broncos and the Giants was 39-20. That is elite pull right there. Thank you for the one time that Google's actually accurate these
Imagine
days.
that.
Yeah, it's been horrific.
Google
Googling
accurate?
stuff.
It's real
The
bad.
AI is just so wrong about stuff.
It's
Oh,
so
yeah,
bad.
it's-
When
and
we do our podcast live, it's so bad. We have to always go back and double check things because the first Google result, the first answer on AI is never correct, ever.
Yes, it's
No.
it's awful. All right, so we got you down as the Seahawks winning 36-23 in a scoregami. What would you like to plug on the way out?
Y'all know where we are. We're Sickos Committee at everywhere. We're starting to do more videos on YouTube now, some longer form stuff. So check that out.
Yeah.
We're on the TikToks now where the kids are. We're doing the dances. I do the floss. No, I'm kidding. But people are always on there. We do our short post on there too. So find us there. Our main bases are our Twitter and Blue Sky. And
Amazing.
we're covering the Olympics coming up soon. So check out our Olympic coverage. It should be fun.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that that the committee was very afraid to touch any of the Olympics logos. And
Yeah.
to me, the
IOCs.
Olympics, yeah, I cannot stand the IOC.
Yeah.
They
No,
don't
they're
play
scary.
nice. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
scary. They'll sue you. They've sued
Yeah.
a lot of people.
Mm.
I remember I met someone that was a podcast. It was called Olympic Fever, and they
Yeah.
got
Nope.
sued for using the name
Oh.
Olympic, and then they had to change it to the games or something. It
Yeah.
was ridiculous. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh yeah. One more question before you go. What sport are you most looking forward to in the Olympics?
Something called skimo. It's brand new.
Hmm.
You have to carry your skis up the hill and then come back down it on your skis.
Ah,
It's brand new this
Okay.
year. I'm super excited.
that sounds interesting.
Skimo.
Skimo.
Okay.
Skimo.
Who invented that shit? They're like, hey, look, I always love sports where you can tell someone was just really good at it. They're like, I'm going to invent this sport so I can just dominate at it, like
Mhm.
Frisbee golf or the soccer golf where they just kick it in and then they try to kick it into a hole. I'm just like, oh, okay. That you just wanted to invent a sport that you could dominate on because you're not a good athlete otherwise. All right.
These
Go
are all
ahead.
these are all the Swiss, Austrians, French, Italians, all the out people.
Yes.
That's who's gonna win this.
Yep. All right. Well, appreciate you stopping by, and everyone check out Sickos Committee. Thanks, Jordan, for popping in.
Absolutely.
Always, guys. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Thank you,
Thank you.
brother.
All right. Do we have some super chats?
We
for you?
do. We have a couple of them. Mitch Colburn for 5. Thank you, brother.
Thank
Very
you.
much.
Just dropping a
Charlie
5.
Hines for 10 bones. So the Bengals are fucked that we now have Nick Lachey releasing a song entitled Sell 'em Mike Brown. Can't say I blame him all that much for putting it out either. I didn't even know that. I didn't realize
Is
Nick
that
Lachey was
is that
even a producer.
AI? What the fuck is this? What are we doing
Maybe
here?
it would be hilarious, but hold on. Let me look up Nick Lachey. Because we'll have to read this real quick. It's actually true. Nick Lachey releases new song, and Bengals Mike Brown to sell the team. He was born out of Kentucky, which is as strange as that.
Yes, he's a.
I'm
going
going to try to find this song,
Okay.
and yeah,
You're
you're
gonna
going to on Facebook. A couple
copyright
days ago. It's not AI.
fucking
Nick
clip.
Lachey carving it up on Love Is Blind, and now
Yes.
he's coming back to music. That's beautiful.
Wasn't he married to
He
Jessica
is Vanessa.
Simpson?
What is it? Vanessa
No.
Lachey? Is that her name? Is it Vanessa?
He was married to somebody or dating somebody famous, but then I guess they're married. Yeah.
I only know
Nick.
this because my wife makes me watch Love Is Blind with her. So I just want
Oh.
to throw that out there. It's not my choice, but she put it on her calendar that it's coming out in like a week again.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
He did date. He was married to Jessica Simpson, and then now he's married to Vanessa Milano. That's right. There was a show, Nick and Jessica Simpson, And it looks like Nick's put on a few pounds here. Looking at the Google images here.
It happens to all of us, dude.
Time is a bitch. Time is an asshole. He'll get you. Here, I'll show you guys. Hold on.
Dude.
I will show you Nick Lachey. Kenny, what's up, buddy? What's going on? This is
Not
what
much,
you,
fan. I'm getting
this is what
roasted in the
you-
chat already. Of course, a Bears fan would know, man. That hurts.
Oh man!
But dude, you had a good year. Come
We had a
on, man.
great
What were
year.
the vibes like, man?
I mean, I lost like 10 years off my life watching the Cardiac Bears. I won't lie, but I have never enjoyed a season like I have this one. And obviously it didn't end how you want, but my goodness, some of the throws by Caleb Williams, the late game comebacks, even the blocked field goal in the Raiders game was crazy. Like, just insane year.
It was one of those weird years where it's just like everything happened the polar opposite of the last year. Because last year was Matt Eberflus. You would lose games just you shouldn't have had any business losing. Now you're winning games that you shouldn't have had any business winning. And like just the vibe check, you're just sitting there like, what was like that like just watching as a Bears fan?
Dude, that Lions game last year on Thanksgiving where they didn't call the timeout and Caleb's a rookie quarterback. He's just listening to his coach who you'd think would have his back. And I was at my in-laws and I was like standing up behind the couch watching the game and I'm sitting there and my father-in-law is talking to me and I'm like, clearly they're going to call a timeout. Clearly they're going to call a timeout. Where's the timeout? Why is there no timeout? Where the fuck is the timeout? What is going on? Of course, they lose the game and I just sat there and he comes in, like puts his hand on my shoulder and he's like, it's all right, man. I'm like, no, it's not. Did you just see
the funniest part?
The
best part was Matt Eberflus with the clipboard, just like this on the side. He's like, go, and he clearly can't hear him. You know, he's just it's noisy.
Yeah.
It's like the Nagy face, that gif from the double doink where Nagy's just like hurled over and he's just like his mouth is his jaws on the floor. That's just that embodies being a Bears fan. So after dealing with that and like the Tressman years for so long, man, last year was just a fun ride. It was a really fun ride. And I got a lot of Packers fans, my friend group. So
can you give me some positive? Oh, he's got the shredder. Nice. Where do you
I need
get
to keep
that?
the headphones on so I can hear.
Where do you? Is there a website?
I just Googled like cheese grater hat and foam party hats or something is what came up. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they sold out immediately after DJ Moore wore it.
I think they had like 3,000 orders or something like that. I remember
it took like 2.5 weeks to get here, but I was able to fit it in for I think like one video before they lost in the divisional round. So at least I got that. It was the best business expense I've ever had.
Yeah, you know, being a YouTuber, you get to write things off. You know,
exactly.
You gotta get those expenses in. Now, can you give me some positives about Matt Nagy, please? I'm looking for some. Any, please.
The positive is that he's not your head coach.
God, that is not a ringing endorsement.
Dude, it was bad, man. Like even after that, the 12-win season and everything, like there was a full lack of confidence that you feel right now with Ben Johnson. Like everyone's like, oh, this is the same Bears. You know, they did this with the first season of Matt Nagy. It's just going to happen with Ben Johnson. It's totally different vibes, dude. I don't know what it was, but something still just felt off. It just felt so gimmicky. And watching that was so aggravating. I'm trying to think of a positive for you. You know, you're going to find out the whys a lot. At least you don't have to hear them in the pressers too much. Like, but at the same time, it's aggravating, especially because they bring back Bieniemy and Nagy was just like, what do I do now? I thought that was hilarious. Like how awkward to have that conversation of like, I know you haven't gotten hired as a head coach and you were hoping to, but we brought back Bieniemy, so your job is gone. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I don't have any positives for you. I could not stand the guy. When he had Tariq Cohen, he was able to scheme him up. But then when Cohen went down, it's like his entire offensive game plan completely fell through.
Yeah, I want to see him utilize, you know, the Giants have pretty good backs now. They've got Tyrone Tracy. They got Cam Scattaboo. They've got a mobile quarterback that needs to learn how to slide. And they have some weapons, you know, if they get Malik Neighbors back, I think they draft a wide receiver in the first round, you know, whoever the best available is. So he's going to have some tools to work with. I just, you know, I haven't seen anyone say anything positive about Matt Chiefs
I would just say like your leadership at the top will guide him. Like obviously the Chiefs are good when he was the OC there. So like if you have someone at the top that can set a tone and set a culture and is like the actual head coach in the room, the CEO in the room, maybe he can be effective. I don't know. I'm just I would be thankful that he's not leading the charge.
Yeah, the other thing is, few coaches like make a huge difference where they, you're just like, all right, this guy is really making. I mean, obviously Ben Johnson is just by not being Matt Eberflus made a lot of differences, but he does, he lets Caleb do what he's supposed to do. Like there's very few Steve Spagnuolos out there where you're like, oh, this scheme is actually making a difference,
Yeah.
What do you think you see in this game, Seattle and the Patriots? What do you like? What do you dislike? And how awful is it seeing the Rams advance over the Bears when you pretty much had that game? That's a two-part question.
Yeah, as far as the second question, what's really frustrating to me is that Caleb throw to Cole Kmet at the end of the game, like the 40-yard touchdown throw that was only like a 14-yard touchdown or whatever it was. I think the frustrating part for me is that throw will be lost in history at this point because they didn't win the game. And I think that was one of the greatest throws in the history of the NFL. I mean, it was just unbelievable what he did there. But the Rams they were a powerhouse, man. I went into that game. It was definitely one of those feelings of like, I just can't believe we're here. I'm so happy to be here. Rams fans were trying to chirp on Twitter. And I kind of just saw Bears fandom not really giving into it. Like you had the 3-game series throughout the season with the Packers, and everything was so lively online leading up to that. And with the Rams game, Rams fans are trying to chirp, and we're just like you guys are a good team. We respect Matthew Stafford. Sean McVay is the best coach in the NFL. Like, what do you want from us? So it sucked. It sucked, like losing that game in the end, especially a lot of good coaching decisions that got them there. I think like going to OT, I think was the right decision. A lot of people were like, we should have gone for 2. I'm like, their goal to go offense was terrible. I think and it worked. They got the stop. They had the chance. DJ Moore was a little frustrating on that route. I think we still don't know officially what happened.
Said some miscommunication, but I don't know.
It's weird as a Bears fan. I'll just throw in here. It's weird as a Bears fan to think when my quarterback drops back to throw, I have confidence in where the ball's going. And you're surprised when you see an interception. Because for so long I've just watched and I'm like, oh gosh, Trubisky's dropping back. Like this ball's about to be picked up.
Justin Fields.
Yeah. I mean, it was bad for a long time. As far as this game goes for the Super Bowl, I just what did Ryan Clark say? Because I just want to go against whatever he said. Because I cannot.
Probably something clownish.
He's probably thinking it's going to end in a tie or something. I cannot stand him right now. I'm on a big hate Ryan Clark train right now. So I'll go against whatever he said. But mostly I just think the Seahawks defensive line is going to eat Drake May's lunch. Like it's going to be a massive.
May was struggling with the Broncos for sure. I think he also struggled with Houston, but CJ Stroud was undoing all of that.
But the big boys up front for Seattle, I just like, and they're not going to be able to run the ball as well. And so when they can't do that, and May's still young. I'm not going to like insult him as a quarterback. I think he's a good quarterback, but he's still young. And I don't know, man, just when you're unable to run the ball and you're facing that defensive line and on the offensive side of the ball, with JSN, does not matter who's in coverage. Like they can pair Gonzo up with him the entire time. Still don't think you can cover him. It's just unbelievable to watch that guy play football. So, plus they move him inside, they move him outside, they put him in the backfield. Like it's insane. So
the dude just gets open and his hands are a steel trap, and he's not the Megatron type receiver. He's not the it's like Brown. Yeah. He reminds me, maybe like a thicker Marvin Harrison, just a guy that just gets open, and he's just, it's amazing to watch. And what a pickup, he's definitely, every team is looking for a JSN for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
The Giants could have 2 if they get Neighbors back 100%. What's going to be your prediction here on the game itself?
I got Seahawks 31, Patriots 17.
Ooh, not even a close.
No, I really don't think it's going to be close.
Wow.
I don't know. Seahawks D-line, I think, just separates them so much.
Who do you think's the MVP then?
It's a quarterback award, basically. So I guess I would have to go with Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold. Ooh, I got a great question. Who do you think was the worst Bears quarterback in the last you've seen in your lifetime that was a starter? Like not some backup that came in for
In my lifetime.
Yes.
Oh, shoot. Because is the technicality that he started a game?
Yeah, it would be that he started a game.
Oh, okay. I know the answer.
Quarterback.
I know the answer.
Okay, you've got an answer. Let's see what Kenny.
But let's see what Kenny does.
Your answer is probably going to be better than mine because mine's built on recency bias. I think Justin Fields is a terrible quarterback. I was super unhappy when they drafted him.
Yeah, I never liked him.
I just like his mind is so slow. He's an incredible athlete, dude. Go play wide receiver or tight end, or not tight end. Go play wide receiver or running back. Like he'd be unbelievable. I'm not even kidding. My gosh, he was so frustrated. Like that 9 or 8 sack game against the Browns. That's when I knew it was over. It was bad. I also I can't hate on Rex Grossman because of where he brought us. Mostly it was that defense, but also just watching him throw so many interceptions. He's not the worst Bears quarterback. I'm just kind of ranting about Rex a little bit.
Yeah.
I Lovie Smith just doubling down every presser. Like Rex is our quarterback. Rex is our quarterback. Yeah. I mean, that was a hell of a season too, but I don't know. Recency bias is probably getting me. I could not stand watching Justin Fields play football.
Yeah, my two would. I mean, as I said, Fields was pretty bad, but my two. Tim Boyle started a game at Week 18 a couple years ago, and Mike Glennon.
Mike Glennon,
$15 million a year too.
Mike Glennon. Yeah.
Yes.
And then you also had the Andy Dalton time when he was starting over Justin Fields, and the Bears Twitter put out QB1 with a picture of Dalton. It's like their most viral tweet ever. I still quote tweet that to this day. I still reference it to this day. Like now when I'm hyping up Caleb Williams, I'll be like the actual QB1.
It's like the New York Jets posting they had the same offensive line after this past year. They gave up 60 sacks.
I know.
It was something ridiculous.
That was so bad. I'm just a lack of awareness, bro. Come on,
no
man.
picks, 4 turnovers.
Could you imagine though working for the Jets social media team and just having an absolute?
You got to be self-deprecating. Like you have to laugh. I'm sure the organization doesn't want you to do that, but at some point you're like, if I get fired, I get fired. But my job is to promote the social of this team, and that's what's going to go viral right now.
My favorite
memes. I just be like, yeah, we're the Jets. We suck. Deal with it.
I love when a team gets blown out and then the social media manager has to tweet out the score and then the tweet just says final.
Final.
Yeah. Final. And then you're just like, yep. I would hate having your job, buddy, because every reply underneath is like fucking, I'm
you
sure
guys suck, fire so-and-so, sell the team, tear it down.
When you criticize our coach, you're considering a honorable family man and a Christian. That copy pasta always plays it in there.
The internet knows what it's doing. We'll just say that. They're going to bully people into submission, even owners of NFL franchises.
Yep. All right. Well, thanks for coming on. We don't have our next guest lined up, but we enjoyed. Oh, what do you want to plug while you're here? For people that might not know who Kenny Games is.
If you enjoy watching an idiot play Madden and suck at it, check out Kenny Games on YouTube. My Twitter is Kenny Games, but that's me just being even more of an idiot than when I'm playing Madden. So those two things, just search Kenny Madden on YouTube and you got me.
Yes. Everyone check them out. And by the way, thanks for the kind words when I had that issue.
Oh, absolutely.
I appreciate it. And, hopefully we'll just not mess up in the future. We'll just keep going. Yeah.
Hey. As I said, it's just heat of the moment. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, of course.
It happened. All right. Love you, man. Thanks
Keep
for
it going.
by.
Thanks for having me on, guys.
Right. Absolutely.
See ya.
Speaking of which, let's get a few super chats.
Let's get some super chats in here.
Absolutely. Special thanks, by the way. Good to see him again, man. Penzi 6755. Hey, Trees, the Saints versus Browns game next year. Tank Bowl material. It depends. As I said, there's just so much going on. I mean, maybe the Browns find a quarterback. Maybe Deshaun Watson gets back to his old form. Maybe Shedeur Sanders becomes a Pro Bowler. As in real life.
He is a Pro Bowler.
Oh, all right. Phantom Observer, which is UT's best scream, ABTD in Super Bowl 55 or hiring Mike McCarthy? Ooh, those were some good ones, man. I gotta go McCarthy. I mean, that was raw rage.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
And Tony Nicolaude, God bless America. God bless America.
Okay.
And James Tillinghast, Clickbait Thursday. Also, baseball's back soon. We're hoping.
Can't wait. Speaking of that, yes,
absolutely.
We have. Oh, read these last two, I think. And then
absolutely. Sorry. Auto, Actman, Auto. Ravens fans trying to warn you, Fives. Harbaugh's track record when hiring OCs is not a good one. Well, he did have Tom Monken, so
stop with that.
Matt Nagy and Drew Kashal. All NFC have made the conference championship this century, besides Dallas.
Yep,
got him.
Besides Dallas.
And we, speaking of which, Chaz Kirkland has joined the show. How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's going on?
How are you?
Good, man.
Hello.
Good. All right, you're based out of Illinois, correct?
Ooh. Correct. Chicago.
Now, by the way, for y'all that don't know, Chaz is a professional baseball player currently playing for the Glowmojis and the Cosmic Tour. We got to spend some time with each other last year during their inaugural nationwide tour. But I got to know, what's your favorite football team? I did not ask you that while we were on the road last year.
Proud to say the Chicago Bears as of
back-to-back Bears fans.
But yeah, man, it's I mean, who else could you go with besides your hometown team? I love the different players around the league as I was growing up as well. Huge Tom Brady fan, stuff like that. But the Bears are my squad.
Hell yeah! So you got to see a very special year. What do you think of Caleb Williams?
I mean, as an athlete and an underdog favorite or favorer, I appreciate everything he did. I think he more than proved himself this year. He took us further than what we were expected to do and where we were expected to go. And it didn't end the way we wanted it to, but you got to be damn proud. I mean, he did some pretty cool things. So my hat's off to him.
Do you think he gets a bad rap? Do you think he's, or do you think that the narrative has changed? Because, when you're a 4-win, 5-win team, not many people think you're that great. Do you think he's kind of changed the narrative there in Chicago?
Yeah. So to your initial question, I think every superstar who doesn't kind of get that W, get that win, right? Like not just winning in general, but that win, that championship, or take it to that level. I think they always get a bad rap. You see it happen to everybody. You saw it happen to Jeter. Anytime he didn't win a championship, you saw it to Tom. Anytime he didn't bring one home. So it's just like, that's the nature of the beast. But, on the other side of the coin is when you do it, when you finish the job, you get treated like a king. So I would say that, he does get a bad rap, but like I said, this year, I think he proved himself, and then some. And, it's just where they had the Bears at the start of the year and where they finished. I mean, I think that if you do a few things different, 1 or 2 plays, as opposed to going for it on the fourth down at the beginning of the game, you kick that field goal, that's a game changer. If we don't throw that pass to DJ Moore, maybe you run the ball in some capacity, you kick the field goal. I mean, maybe a different outcome. So, coulda, woulda, shoulda. But at the end of the day, grateful for what he did, excited for next year. And, the unfortunate thing about this year is that now it's expected because we've seen him there.
The expectations are going to be high.
Speaking of which, in terms of like this offseason, what would be your dream offseason for the Bears?
It's a good question. I feel like we had a lot of guys step up. I know that there was a rookie who really came in clutch. I forget his name, but
was it Kyle Monangai?
No, Monangai. I know he did well in his first year as well. But there was a wide receiver. He's a wideout, and it was like his first game was, I think, either
Luther Burden.
I don't think it was Luther Burden. It was another wideout, and I think his first catch was against the Packers. I want to say. I don't know if it's Christopher. I don't know if his last name was Johnson, but something of that nature. I don't know why that name comes to mind. But I mean, I know he stepped up big and ended up.
Oh, Ja'Day Walker. That's who you're thinking of. Ja'Day Walker.
Yep, there you go. And he had a few good plays throughout the end of the season, not just with the Packers in the wild card game, but came up clutch in multiple games. And I just think stuff like that, where guys, especially with what I'm doing, right? I think I'm big on giving people opportunities. Let's see it. Let's see what you got. I think that, in today's modern day sports world, the leagues are so deadlocked. They're so tough to get into, where guys don't get a fair opportunity until they go play somewhere else or go play internationally and things like that. So I like that. I think, getting some more help on the offensive side. I think it was tough that Romo Dunze was out for as long as he was. In the time frame that he was. I think that was a tough challenge to overcome. So getting some depth in that area, and even to my point earlier, is that Walker stepped up. So I don't know if I'm really even answering my own question. Or that question. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, I don't know what else we could have needed, because to me it wasn't a personnel
You were close.
thing.
Yeah.
We were damn close. I could see if it were a breakdown on the offensive line consistently, or our defense was consistently getting exploited or exposed. But I mean, it was just, man, just a fair shake of the ball, and couldn't ask for really much more.
So this summer, let's pivot a little bit. This summer is going to be Cosmic Tour year 2. Are you in the infield, outfield? Where are you going to be on the Glow Emojis? And which tour date are you looking the most forward to?
Man, I mean, in terms of where I'm playing, I have no idea.
You have no idea yet?
I have no idea. And you know me, Adam, where it's like, you see me play. I'm balling wherever I'm at. I'm just grateful to be on the field. I take pride in being a utility guy. I think that's more relevant in today's game of baseball now, where it's just like, hey, how many positions can you play? And that's a big thing for me. So whether I'm in the outfield, the infield, I'm DHing, it doesn't matter. I want to play loud and I want to play fast. I'm excited for this year's tour. I think it's triple of what our schedule was last year.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think the biggest thing for me this year is, I want to stay healthy. Going down with the ankle injury last year was relatively hard. It was my first ever real injury in my career. Never like watching from the sidelines, but want to be out there with the guys, want to bring back another championship to the Glow Emojis, and excited to spread this thing across the country and, hopefully across the world.
That's the thing I don't think people get, is how competitive it actually is. I get it that it's two different teams, and you guys are all friends with each other. A lot of you are roommates across from the promotion. But it is competitive. You guys want to win and you want to bring a championship out. By the way, I have that injury on film. I have, because you were wearing my my 360, and I don't know if you want the footage.
Please, send me that.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. But I remember watching, I was like, oh, he was just running, and it just kind of gave out. But I was also amazed at how quickly you recovered, but injuries are the worst, because no one wants to get injured. That's why whenever I see people getting online and saying, oh, that guy's always injured, I'm like, do you think that guy wants to be hurt all the time? Yeah, I get it, durability is a thing, but you can do all the preparation in the world and it still happens. I guess the other thing is, what date are you looking forward to? Which one do you have circled on your calendar? Because Nashville was really fun.
Yeah, I've got so funny enough, that one is the first one on my schedule, because that's where I went down, and I was hot going into Nashville, and it's crazy because even after I got back from injury, I feel like I picked up right where I left off. I think I was 9 for my last 10 or 10 for my last 11, ending the series. So Nashville is scheduled. It's circled on my schedule. I want to say that I'm looking forward to Mesa. As a Chicago White Sox fan, being able to play in any Cubs stadium of any kind, especially Sloan Park,
right
there for the South Side and, represent. So I'm looking forward to that.
You're not looking forward to Vegas? I'm sure Cubano's looking forward to Vegas.
I think we're all looking forward to Vegas. That's a given. But that stadium out there is from what I've heard is really cool. I have a number of friends who've played in different organizations that have played out there and stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to that. But I mean, more so than anything, I'm curious if we're going to stay on the Strip or not. That'll be, a game time decision, I'm sure. But Got to keep.
I worry a little bit. Like, I want to try to make it out to that game, and I don't want to have to babysit. But I would say I was generally impressed. Like, as in terms of behavior, like you guys are well behaved. Like, I think I've been around athletes, and some of them can get unruly and not fun to be around. You guys are always fun to be around, and you behave. So I think we'll be you guys will be fine in Vegas. Honestly, they're all adults.
Yeah.
Do you think there are any big changes you can talk about coming up for the season, or anything that is a material change that you're looking forward to?
From my understanding, I wouldn't say that there's going to be anything that's different, at least to my knowledge as of right now. I know that the game is still going to be the same or relatively similar in some capacity. I would imagine that there are a few innings that might be a little bit different. But for the most part, if it isn't broke, don't fix it. And I feel like we had a lot of success last year. I know that we have a new group of guys, quite a handful of new guys. So I think that the competition is only going to rise. And I know that there's a lot of get back on the Pepper side that they want to get back from Indianapolis. So outside of that, I wouldn't say that there's anything different. You might see some new apparel on us.
Okay. I got to get some merch for sure.
Some cool sponsors. I know that Rawlings has come in and wants to work with us and is going to be supplying us for majority of our baseball on-field gear. So we're gonna have some sick gloves, some glow-in-the-dark gloves that are really high quality. And 3-2 back again with our jerseys. So from my understanding, we've got some new uniforms that we're gonna roll out that are gonna look pretty dope. But other than that, not too much that I think is gonna change.
Well, yeah, exactly. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's get a Super Bowl prediction from you, and then we got to get on to our next guest.
Oh man, I was watching the Seahawks. I watched both games, right? And I think that I like what Smith and Jig was doing. I think a big component of the Super Bowl is really heavily based on the quarterbacks, which, to an extent I completely understand. And as well as you got to look at who's hot. Smith and Jigba, he's doing his thing. I think that covering that guy is very difficult. One of the sports performance coaches that I work with, Troy Jones, he works with Leonard Williams. So I'm pulling for him. Want to see him win it, want to see him do well. Shout out to Big Cat. And, I also like the rookie on the other side, Drake May, the young guy. Him doing what he's doing at the age he's at is very impressive. I know there was a story on him about, him being at a Super Bowl 10 years ago, and now he's going to one. So it's a full circle moment, and that's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like he's chosen, and that's not something that I want to go up against. So it's a coin toss, but I'm rolling with the Seahawks on this one.
All right, and final score.
Ooh.
Yeah, these are tough.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
And we will ridicule you next year if you get it wrong. So
it's in California this year, right?
It's in Cali.
Santa Clara, yeah.
Yeah, it's Santa Clara, Levi Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
So it should be decent weather. I would say 28-26.
28-26. All right. We are booked. Chaz, I love you. I should see you this season. We'll be around. I'll send you that footage. I know you probably don't want to relive it, but it is kind of cool. I've got you in the 360. And let's have a fantastic 2026, man. Best of luck. And I know you're probably going to lead the team in average for sure.
Gentlemen.
Hey, good to meet you, Chaz.
Likewise, good to meet you.
Thank you.
All right, Chaz Kirkland from the Glow Emojis, cosmic baseball player, legend out there. Amazing guy.
Seems like he's a solid dude.
Yep. All right, bring it to the stage. Oh, we got.
Yes, sir. We got a few super chats.
Read,
real
read
quick.
these. I gotta take a leak and then
Do what you gotta do, man. Speaking of which, Yele for 45. I think the Patriots will pull out the bullshit, and I don't think this guy wants to pull out the bullshit right here. Mr. Actman, dude.
How
you
doing?
been, man? I brought you on because you are a Seahawks fan. You have gone to a couple games. I remember you've been showing me, man. What's your biggest moment in the year so far, man?
Favorite moment of like the Seahawks year?
Yeah. Like the games you went to.
Man, it's tough to pick. I didn't go to the 2-point conversion game versus the Rams, otherwise known as the Zachwards pass, right? I didn't go to that one, but I think I went to the 49ers divisional, and the opening kickoff return for a touchdown. That is hard to beat. It was so loud in there, man. Everyone jumping and screaming. Oh my God. And we knew we were going to win like 12, 13 seconds in.
Oh yeah. It was just like a massive beatdown. It just probably turned into a massive party. Like, do you get recognized at games? Do you just enjoy the moment? Like, as I said, the 12s apparently have this huge vibe, especially in terms of an audience. So take us through just the experience of being at a playoff game.
Well, I haven't been to the last playoff game I went to was the 2014 NFC Championship game versus the Packers, right? And that was also another legendary game to go to. But I think they were shooting off fireworks and they had it all. Have you ever been to a Seahawk game or
I've been to one in Pittsburgh. This was 20 years ago, but I've never been to Lumen.
Oh, okay. Lumen Field is something else. Also, we have a reputation to uphold, and I always try to be nice to opposing fans or, talk a little bit of shit or give them props, right? Because after we destroyed the 49ers, I met some guys outside, and I was like, you know what? At least you guys beat the Eagles, right? And he was like, yeah, that's right. That's right. But I'd say going to a playoff game is just kind of surreal. I occasionally get recognized there, but I pretty much am there for the moment.
Yeah, I think the thing too, especially in these deep playoff runs, it's just cherishing a situation. Like the last couple years, Seattle's been kind of They went through this massive overhaul. As I said, how were you feeling when they brought in Sam Darnold? Because there was a lot of questions about him headed into the year.
A lot of questions. Well, one of my brother's best friends is a lifelong Vikings fan. So you can imagine how much shit talk there has been this year. Matt, why did you guys get rid of Sam Darnold? We're in the Super Bowl right now. What are you doing? What was the Vikings doing? No, I think honestly, he did kind of collapse against the Rams and what was that, the divisional
and the
game?
Lions game too. There was two, he kind of just played like crap.
Yeah, but I still think I think when you get 14 wins in a season, that's still the guy, right? So I didn't really know what to expect. I certainly didn't expect a Super Bowl run this year. Pleasantly surprised. But I was hopeful. I feel like Gino was gonna. I feel like we would just kind of keep spinning the wheels with Gino, really not be able to do any sort of deep playoff run. It was kind of tragic. I think what was it last year or the year before we missed the playoffs because of a fifth round tiebreaker with the Rams,
something like that. I think it was
bullshit.
A quick question. Did you really expect Gino to fall apart like he did once leaving the Seahawks? Or were you just
No, I did not expect that. Especially with Pete Carroll, right? Pete Carroll has an amazing tenure with the Seahawks through the ups and downs for the Super Bowl years, through the let Russ cook shit. My mom still has a let Russ cook apron, by the way. It's really funny.
Nice. Dude, you bring that out for ugly Christmas sweater parties.
That's not what he wanted to cook.
That's legendary, man. I think I have that special effect. Hold on.
No, I did not expect Gino and Pete Carroll to fall apart. I hadn't really paid too much attention to the Raiders roster, but I always kind of felt like what Pete Carroll had one losing season in Seattle.
Something like that.
Yeah, he was good. A lot of
game in
success.
7 years, but
he made some bold moves. He won you a Super Bowl. He should have won you two.
Yeah. He should have, huh? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I wonder
That's
what
right.
happened at the end of that game. The chat wants to know what your favorite Mike McDonald song is.
Favorite
By
Mike
the way.
McDonald song?
Ooh.
I don't know what
know
that
who-
means.
Do you know who Mike McDonald is? He's like this cheesy white-haired singer.
Yeah.
I
Old
feel
lead
like-
singer of the Doobie Brothers.
It
Yes.
sounds familiar.
Can't even name a single song that he sings, but
Ain't no mountain
Yeah.
high enough. That's the only one I know.
Ain't no mountain high enough. That's it. He's a featured character in the movie 40-Year-Old Virgin. Like they just make he's like
Oh.
a
He has a
dumping
lot
Did
of
you know
Southern
So Am
jokes.
I?
You are?
Yeah, I'm a featured character in the 40-Year-Old Virgin. I played played the main role.
Oh. Yeah, you like boobs? They feel like a bag of sand. Gosh, we're so old that those are actually references that the chat might not even get. Like that movie was the movie at one point.
That's
you know?
disappointing to hear.
Yeah.
Now, what do you
I don't
guys
know.
think of the Seahawks? The fandom, the team? Do you respect them? Do you care? I mean, we had a bit of a rivalry with the Steelers, like for the Super Bowl in 2005, but
Here's my problem with that. They keep blaming the refs for what happened 20 years ago. Jeremy Stevens cost you that game, not the refs. I'm swearing on that. I know the ref came out and said, "Oh yeah, it was rigged." It's like, no, come on. That's the
It
only.
was pretty bad though. I mean, if you watch
It was
the
not
tape on that
bad.
game,
it was
there was a
pretty
lot
bad.
of
It was
ticky
not
tack.
It
There
was
were a
not
lot
bad.
of ticky tack. Like I remember being like, I don't know if they're blaming the refs. And I remember I rewatched that game and I was like, ooh, this is bad. Like there's a lot of calls breaking against Seattle. One thing I'll say is you were mentioning earlier, like Lumen Field, it's probably like the nicest shit talk that imaginable because like people in Seattle aren't like dicks, but they will. I mean, there's nothing, they're not going to aggressively, it's not going to be like Philly where they're actually fighting you. But I think there's going to be obviously shit talking, but I think it stops at violence. It's like, all right, let's talk a little shit, have a good time. But is that a correct assessment that, you're going to hear some good ribbing, but it's never going to be the point of blows?
Yeah, I think because like Lumen Field has such a reputation and the 12s have a reputation of like being loud. So like we're all there to enjoy the game. And so I think like the excitement of going to a game and like being in that, it's like the modern day Coliseum, with gladiators and all that. So I think going into it with that vibe, it's hard to be pissed off even against like divisional rivals. It's kind of like, yeah, playful shit talk. Like after the 49ers divisional game, I'd had like 6-7 drinks or something throughout the course of the game. And I was walking through like the stadium and I would go up to 49ers fans and I'd be like, "Where was George Kittle? Where was he? Where did George Kittle go?"
They didn't realize they got trolled by Actman.
Yeah,
It's late. They're like, what the fuck is Actman doing here?
No, yeah. It's kind of funny because my mom's had season tickets for like 30 years now.
Oh.
And the guy behind us, his name's Jerry, and he's had tickets for like 28. And like this year, I can't remember what game it was, but there were these two guys in front of us. And I remember this because it was such a strange experience, but they were Seahawks fans. And there's like a different etiquette on the upper bowl, right? Like a lot of people tend to sit down, but when something crazy happens, everyone stands up. Whereas bottom of the stadium, everyone's standing up the whole time. This fucking like 23-year-old, we'd get a 3-yard run and he'd stand up and like, yeah, and wave his arms. And these guys were so obnoxious. Like, a long story short, they tried picking a fight with the guy that sits behind us who's been there for 28 years. And these guys were so crazy. They got kicked out of the stadium halfway through the second quarter.
Wow.
Never seen anything like that.
Yeah. There's no room for that, honestly. Like being obnoxious at a sporting event, I don't have patience for that. It's just, and thank God for security. But I've been to a Mariners game. I went to Safeco, and the environment there is just so much fun. Like it was just. I could imagine it's a little different in Lumen Field, but Safeco Park was amazing. I had a blast there.
Oh, much different. Well, glad you did. Right. I have a saying that people, when they go to a Mariners game, they don't go to watch the Mariners play. They go to be at a baseball game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of like the Rockies, biggest bar in Denver. But I know the Mariners had a really big run too. You a Mariners fan at all?
My family always has been. Like, my grandma was religiously watched every single game. I've never been too big into baseball. I feel like, as far as pro sports go, like, of course I'll always root for the Mariners, right? But there's just so many games. I feel like with football and the NFL, like, each game really matters, and so you can get a lot more invested into it. I obviously respect the sport of baseball. It's just like some games can just be snooze fests.
Do they serve the garlic fries at Lumen Field as well?
I don't know. Speaking of that, one of the greatest crimes of the 21st century is that they stopped selling these this chowder sourdough bread bowl, man, in the stadium. It was the best thing, especially in those frigid games, sourdough bread bowl. And we got, we're right next to the ocean, so we get tons of good clams over here. Stadium hasn't been the same since.
Now you're making me hungry.
Yeah, I know. It is lunchtime.
It is
for us
lunchtime.
anyways.
Here,
All right, we need that Super Bowl prediction. I wonder if there's going to be any bias on this.
Any bias? Okay, even if I were to be like as unbiased as possible,
I got to get the full view in here, man. Sorry.
How do you get that? By the way, how do you get that natural bokeh on your camera? Like your background blends without you even trying. Like, is that just the camera setup or it
might
blurs?
be the camera setup? Yeah. Sometimes I kind of wish like it was more in focus. I try not to like mess with my setup once I get it working.
Nice.
But
sorry, I just it looks great.
Thank you.
It does look.
You should be a streamer. I don't know if that's in the cards for you.
Yeah, I've thought about it. Let's see, Super Bowl prediction. Even if I were to be as unbiased as possible, I genuinely don't see how the Seahawks lose against the Patriots. Right? When I think about some of the most like we have beaten very good, like the best teams in the league this year. We've beaten the Rams, the 49ers. Do we play the Panthers this year? I can't remember. Maybe we did. But we've beaten like very solid teams, and the only teams we lost to was the Baker Mayfield led Tampa Bay Bucks and the Rams and the 49ers once, which we both beat those other two teams twice. I personally think the Rams were, if not the first best team in the league, the second best. And our wins kind of had a lot of luck. But despite that, we came out with the win, so I don't see how the Seahawks lose this. Especially with like Sam Darnold not throwing any interceptions like the last two games. Like that was his big problem, and he seems to have worked through that. I don't think the Patriots defense is like extremely good from what I know, but yeah,
they're good. They're solid.
They've been strong.
See. Yeah.
Okay.
Give us a final score, and then we'll let you go.
Final score, 800-2.
Okay, 800-2. Bold prediction.
That sounds like
it's mathematically possible. So we'll allow
Scoregami.
And scoregami. Exactly.
Yeah. Would be
definite scoregami.
No, okay,
we'll settle for 80-2.
Real prediction. I'd say.
No, we're keeping that. No,
come on. I want to give a real one.
No. All right. Official prediction.
I think 34-20 Seahawks.
Okay, 34-20. I'm keeping that one, by the way, on the spreadsheet. 800-2. Okay.
Yeah. Just in case.
Actman with a hot take coming in. Scorcher right there.
Oh yeah,
Let's
boys.
go.
Scorcher.
Well, thanks for coming on again, and hopefully, maybe you'll be a victorious member of the 12 when
it is going to be immense heartbreak or immense satisfaction. Like we're torn between like the two halves of destiny, right? It's either like getting married or getting a divorce. Right, that's kind of yeah. We don't know which way it's going to go, but
I don't think either are fun, to be honest with you. All right, Actman.
I know we didn't have much time, but it's been great getting to chat with you guys. I watched both your videos. I love them. It gets me through the football season. Why?
hey, it's about man. Hey, dude.
Oh, I'm going to do a Kingdom one for sure. I'm gonna cover the Kingdom, so that's going to be a lot of fun to make.
Yeah. And if you guys ever fly out to Seattle for an away game, that would be a lot of fun.
Hey, we'll hook up.
Absolutely.
For
I'll have
sure.
to keep you in touch, man.
Yeah. All right. Take care. Thanks
Thanks,
for having
buddy.
me on.
See ya.
Pleasure, brother.
All right, 800 to 2, the hottest take of the afternoon.
Nothing wrong with
Let's
that.
get some super chats before
Yes,
I bring
sir.
on
We're
our
falling
next
a little
guest.
bit behind. Blazer
Yes.
Tracer 1. Members only stream this Friday night. Love you guys. I mean, we could use one. We are due. We are so due. Eat the Cuco for 16 months. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Been loving the stream so far. But what event are you looking forward to watching the most of the Winter Olympics? I enjoy ski jumping and alpine skiing. I'm a fan of the biathlon. Like, that's my jam. You know, skiing and shooting at the same time? That's the way to go.
There is an Australian athlete who I think I might be in love with.
Oh.
She's a bobsledder.
Oh.
Let me see if her name is Desi Johnson.
Desi Johnson.
And she is just perfect. Like, she's a bobsledder, and
she is.
You see why I
shredded.
like her? Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
she is. She's definitely shredded.
Yeah,
And
she's
H6M.
quite the athlete.
Yep, and H6M2 MCD. If Darnold wins the Super Bowl, the Jets need to be banished to the Shadow Realm. I know it happens in the NFL, but it's that egregious to me. And speaking of which, man, football analysis. Hey, brother, pleasure to finally meet you in the flesh. How you doing, man?
Likewise, first time. I know there's probably a lot of people that think like, everybody talks behind the scenes, but this is the first time talking with either of you guys. So appreciate you having me on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man, we're excited to have you. It's been a while. But this is the first time.
I'm a little too zoomed in, so give me a second here. I feel like
Okay, you can zoom out.
All right.
Yeah,
all good, man.
Zoom out of here. There we go. I feel like my head was taking up the whole screen.
Now you analyze football. What is I think you're a Vikings fan, is that
I am.
correct?
You want to ask me about Darnold? You want to ask me about it?
Yeah,
No,
that's the natural progression here. We're gonna ask you about Darnold. What do you feel about watching your ex-girlfriend go on to bigger and better things?
Well, let me say this. Sam did nothing wrong. Sam represented the organization the right way. He did, he was, everything was smooth. They just, the whole thing was they wanted to go with, I actually released a Vikings video a couple of hours ago, but they wanted to have a quarterback with a rookie contract, and Sam unfortunately didn't play well in the final 2 games of last year in terms of, what was the most important games of the season. And that part is conveniently usually left out of the whole timeline. But no, I'm happy for Sam. I mean, Sam did everything the right way. And I mean, look, the Seahawks defense and team and the way Sam's playing, he had one of the best games of his career in the NFC Championship game. I personally couldn't be happier for Sam.
I can't blame their thinking, right? They went out, they didn't have a quarterback. They went out and drafted a rookie. Sam Darnold was very unproven. And then he goes out and does what he's supposed to do, which is,
he wasn't even supposed to start. I remember he got hurt.
Yeah. I remember making a video. I was like, Vikings already cooked. Like, they don't even, and then they went out and did that. And then it put them in a predicament, but they just went with what their gut told them. And unfortunately, it was wrong. So, yeah, hindsight is hard to look at, but congrats to Sam Darnold. He found a situation that worked for him.
Absolutely. No, and that's the thing that people, I would say, don't bring up is the process in which Minnesota went about it, is what they've been wanting to do for years. And then they won 13 games in 2022 with Kirk, so they kind of were forced to run it back after they won 13 games, and then he tore his Achilles, and then the rest is history, if you will.
Yeah, it must have been frustrating watching Kirko do all that stuff in the regular season and then not be able to really come through in the postseason. But where do you see, what does the future look like now?
I think this year we're going to, JJ McCarthy's only started 10 games. I know everybody gets their jokes in. Everybody talks about how he's already, destined to be an NFL draft bust. But if you take the media blinders off from what was, from those first 6 games were awful. Like that game in Green Bay, that was awful. But the final 4 games of the year, there was something to actually get excited about. There was something to say, hey, this is a 22-year-old player that is, you're seeing flashes, you're seeing things get better over the course of the season. I think it would be pretty dumb to move on from him after 10 starts in which he missed an entire season in 2024 due to injury, which, by the way, the whole fact that he missed the 24 season due to injury to me really didn't matter because Sam was playing at the level that he was. So that whole thing with McCarthy being injured for 24 never really made a lot of sense to me when it's brought up because, again, with the season that Darnold had. But there is definitely concerns with JJ with the amount of injuries that he had in 25 because he only played 10 games. So I think that they're going to either try and bring in somebody like Daniel Jones this offseason or Aaron Rodgers. And not that he's going to be like a quarterback competition, but I do think that they'll trade for Anthony Richardson at some point this offseason. Like whether he's like a Taysom Hill type player, I do think they'll trade for AR.
Like, how do you throw? What do you think you'll get in return? Like a 4th round pick, 3rd?
Yes.
Or yeah.
I think the Colts. Yeah, the Colts they want to move on from AR.
He keeps getting hurt,
right?
And he only can throw 60-yard passes. The problem is the chance that he had. He was stretching with a band and it snapped and broke his orbital bone. It's, as I said,
how do you do that? That's tough to
look.
You can't move on from JJ McCarthy. I need more memes. I need more memes in my feed. I need one of the great, like he quickly made us forget about Will Levis. So I got to give JJ that in terms of me. Like that is an all-time meme. Like I think you'll see that 5 years from now. It's so good. Of that moment in the locker room, number 9. Yes, and the alter ego stuff. Like, come on, there's some things where you just like you should keep that to yourself, buddy.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. This season was brutal.
Sorry.
That's
part of the memes.
I also think, honestly, the risk factor is low. I think the league is constructed with these rookie deals where you can just move on from a guy. You know, the Cardinals did it with Josh Rosen. If McCarthy's not the guy, you don't really have to worry. There's not much tied up in losing him. It's not like an Atlanta Falcons situation where you got Kirko Cousins just eating up cap space and not really producing for it. But I think you can easily move on from there. Now, in terms of this year's incoming class of quarterbacks, like outside of Mendoza, who do you even see that's, for any team worth picking up?
This is a tough class. And I know, Tree, I know you're in a situation where you got to be, looking either for 43-year-old Rodgers or it's a tough class.
It was supposed to be a really good class this time last year. We were talking, Arch Manning, Nussmeier, Kate Klubnik, Drew Aller, and they've all gone.
Yeah, this is
Dante Moore's going to college too.
Right. In the past couple of years, I know we kind of, we said it about last year, but Jackson Dart and Tyler Shuck, to me, as prospects, were better than some of the other guys. I mean, Ty Simpson is a huge wild card, and I can't say I'd want to invest my franchise in Ty Simpson, at least right now. Now, if there was another year with Ty Simpson, I could get behind that. But Mendoza's, I mean, the draft starts at 2, but outside of Fernando Mendoza, like you said, with Trinidad Chambliss, with Nussmeier, with Klubnik, with Aller, I don't trust really any of those guys. Aller, to me, at best, is a day 3 dart throw because he is 6'5". He has the cannon arm. I mean, he's a day 3 dart throw, so he's probably going to be a 4th or 5th round pick. So take that for what it's worth. It's a tough year to need a quarterback. Like really, really tough year to need a quarterback.
Yeah, it reminds me of 2013. Could be a rough sledding. But the thing is, like not many.
2022.
Yeah, not many people were high on Drake May when he got drafted, but I think that worked out.
Well, you have to remember, like Bill Belichick was ripping on Drake May at the time. And as I said, if you saw him in North Carolina, he was not Trubisky. But as I said, it's just quarterbacks are such a weird thing too, because as I said, it's mostly depends on scheme fit. It also depends on, you've seen a lot of quarterbacks that they've developed elsewhere. I mean, if you look at Mac Jones, he's probably going to be a hot commodity this year because look for the bounce back. Sam Darnold, Daniel Jones, Baker Mayfield, like they all flopped at their original.
Malik Willis.
Malik Willis. Mm-hmm. There's another.
But the thing with Willis is no one's ever given up on him. He just hasn't had a situation where he could just, be well, I mean, maybe in Tennessee.
The Titans were pretty bad.
Yeah. They wanted the Cam Ward. They wanted to tank for him. Now, for the Giants, who do you think they would draft in at number 3? Who do you think is going to come off the board?
Hold on. Where are the Giants actually? They're not at number 3. They're at number. Hold on.
They're number 3
5,
overall.
Number 5.
Oh, they're at 5. Sorry.
Yeah, I remember they dropped from 2nd to 5th. So
yeah. I think right now the best thing you could do is draft Carnell Tate, a receiver from Ohio State. He's 6'3", 200, big-bodied receiver, perfect complement to Malik Neighbors. Do everything you can to build around Jackson Dart and see what Matt Nagy can dial up for him. Which how do we feel about Matt Nagy, by the way?
I do not feel good. No one's had any positive things to say about him. Everyone, he looks like he's, just a retread. And you look at Harbaugh's track record of hiring OCs, it doesn't seem like he wants anyone threatening his authority or coming up with anything smarter than what he can come up with. And that to me is alarming in some ways, but I can't say I'm excited by that as a hire at all. Not particularly thrilled.
Yeah, I would feel the same way. I
hear like Kevin Patullo's available though. We could
Matt Canada.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Todd Haley.
Todd Haley.
Oh,
yeah.
dude.
He might punch his own players.
Arthur Smith. I mean, well, he's at Ohio State now.
Who did Todd Haley punch? Didn't he?
He punched a few guys. I know he had a fight at a bar called Tequila Cowboy. About like 2016-17. There was his spat with Larry Johnson in Kansas City. It's he's kind of a hothead.
Yeah.
Especially
Tree, are you actually like in Western PA?
Yes, I was born and raised.
Okay, I have an important question here. Where do we stand on Fiaris or Betos? This is I gotta ask this.
Ooh,
it's easy.
Betos is I've never had it, but I don't know how I feel about cold cheese on hot pizza. That's my question. I mean, I've heard of worse pizzas, but like, I mean, Altoona pizza is just like slices of American cheese on pizza. But as I said, I don't know how I feel about it. There are really good pizza places around here. I mean,
definitely.
Vincent's Pizza Park, Shelly Pie. I hear Rockaway Pizza is really good. I mean, you can get some really good pizza around here. But as I said, I'm just not sure about cold cheese. Just no.
All right. Garrett, we got to get your Super Bowl prediction. This went by way too fast. We got to have you back on at some point and break down some game footage for an hour. But yes, who you got in this game?
I look at the Seahawks defense, and I mean, I'm really happy for the Patriots, the success they've had this year, but I would be pretty surprised if the Patriots put up more than 20 points against this team. I think that the Seahawks defense is on another level. This defense and Mike McDonald against the Patriots offense. The Patriots offense is also weapon-wise not great, especially against the Seahawks. I mean, every player they have, Nicky Manwari's really stepped up. I like Seattle in this game. I think 24-14, 24-17, somewhere in there.
I'm going to go 24-14 from Football Analysis. Nice. Thank you for coming by. We appreciate you, and definitely love following your Twitter.
Appreciate it.
A lot of insight there, and it was interesting watching a Vikings fan just go through it all year, which you definitely went through it. Yep. Well, thanks for coming out. We appreciate you, and we'll have you back at some point.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for having me.
Absolutely, dude. Right. Thank you. Pleasure to meet you, my man.
Likewise.
Absolutely.
All right, let's get through these super chats. We're way behind.
Sir. Oh yeah, we definitely are, man.
Speaking
of which, let's go Drano90. Always like highlighting a channel I think is deserving of some recognition that I found through the YouTube sports algorithm. Jeff Bayless. I'll have to see
this
that
guy out.
Dude is funny as hell. His NFL meme awards had me dying. I'll have to look at this. Jeff Bayless.
Ooh, he's Asian.
Oh,
okay.
Not bad. I'll have to look him up after the show.
All right.
And James telling us, Scoots MLB team, the Bears, run by White Sox owners. I mean, he'd probably be like the Orlando Dreamers right there. Jared Froman, let's go Red Wings. Let's go Red Wings. Let's go Red Wings. Let's Red Wings. We shut out the Avs. He and I are over the moon with this team, even if they're cardiac at times. You were in my DMs ripping them getting shut out on Saturday. Come on, man. It's the love of sports, man. And Drano, Actman, fucking love your content, brother.
Ah, man, you missed him. Yeah, you fucked up. You fucked up, Tree. Now you fucked up.
I did fuck up. I definitely fucked up. Alan Nadeau for the third. So first Belichick doesn't get the first ballot nod. Now Kraft being held out again. Blame the process, but other Pats fans have been held out, and if they do it to Brady, that will not go over well. If they're never going to throw that to Brady. Come on, man. And speaking of some interesting situations, the Philly special. Welcome back,
Yes.
brother.
What's up?
Yeah,
Kevin Patullo's number one fan.
Oh my
Dude,
gosh.
Oh, dude, it's
Couldn't be
it's been
happier
quite the
than
year
you,
for you in
John.
Philly.
Wait, before we go into this, I want to say you have the cleanest setup I've ever like. I love
Appreciate
how
that.
the
Thank you.
background looks, like the lighting here. You got the
Yeah.
depth of field. It's slick. I like it, man.
It's
It's just like an extra room in your house or something. Like, how'd you get that up?
Makeshift studio. It was the work study whenever we had COVID and working from home, and then all of a sudden was like, well, we got a blank wall here, so did the wainscoting, I believe is what you call it. But shout out to my wife, because honestly, had I done this, it would have looked terrible. So she did the vast majority.
Yeah,
Nice.
you must be a HGTV watcher to bust out the wainscoting.
I know enough from what she watches. Yeah.
Yeah, trust me. When I was married, the amount of torture and hours logged on HGTV was I ought to be given a medal. Now let's talk about. Okay, listen, I got to ask an Eagles fan. I've been waiting to ask this of you.
Okay.
What do you think of Nick Sirianni? Like, what do you think of this guy?
You know, it feels like this vicious cycle that we're in, quite honestly. I don't know what he does. Like, I play a lot of movie clips in my videos here, and I use the Office Space clip of, so what would you say you do here, like, all the time for Sirianni? Because I don't really know. Like he's able to get the locker room buy-in, because if he didn't, there's no way that he would still be here. Like, even with the Super Bowl but the dysfunction and everything else, if he had lost the locker room or the players, there'd just be no way to save him, because he can't scheme or X's and O's to save his life. And he's going so far away from it now where it's like, all right, just, somebody else, take the fall.
Wait. He was more involved in the offense as the season went. I don't know what that even meant.
Yeah. I mean, that's just, I think that's just saving face from a PR, wise. It's like, okay, Kevin Patullo can't do it. So, well, oh no, Sirianni, maybe he'll step in. But realistically, like, if you follow the Eagles or anyone who knows it, Sirianni can't do that. The only times that there's been success, like, I think, consistent success, is an external guy or someone who's completely running it. Shane Steichen had success. Sirianni had to give up the play calling. Then you have Brian Johnson, who did not do well. That was an internal promotion. Okay, move on. Kellen Moore comes in, success. Do the exact same thing of moving on. Internal hire Kevin Patullo last year. We all saw what that was. And now here we go, a gamble with Sean Mannion, who's never called plays before, but it will be better because it can't be worse. I mean, I'm scared to say that, but it can't be worse than what Kevin Patullo was doing. 48 hitch routes in the final playoff game. What are we doing?
Hey, 4 verts on the final play, dude. Can't go wrong, dude. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, man. He's playing Madden 15. He's just like, all right, 4 verts. That shit worked back then.
He's stuck on recent plays tab, man. He's got like 3 play calls, and that's it.
Fucking AJ Brown's down there somewhere. Oh, he dropped
that
it.
situation too. Okay, what happens there? Is AJ Brown gone? Like, what do you even do? Like, he was the steal of the century, and now he's the liability of the century.
Yeah, I don't know. If AJ is locked in, and that's a huge if, the Eagles are better for it. Like, that's just a foregone conclusion if he's locked in and wants to be there. But the reports were that he asked for a trade or requested a trade like 3 or 4 times throughout the season, and as early as after the Rams game, which would have been like week 2. So if we got that far into, or week 3, like if it was only that far into the season, he was already done with it. I think if I had to predict right now, he's probably not on the team. But if they trade him, they're not going to get much. I mean, because they'd take a huge dead cap hit. And the best way to kind of negate that is to trade him with like a wait until post June 1. But then, obviously we're not getting a draft pick for this year. So I don't know. Like, it feels like a loss either way.
I think it's something you can repair, honestly. Like, that's something where you're like, all right, let's go get a steak dinner. You can order whatever you want, like, we'll be fine. Like, because you kind of have to make that work, right? Like, there's really nothing for both sides. Like,
I would normally say yes, but I mean, I kind of thought the same thing with Carson Wentz. And then whenever Howie traded away Wentz, and it was like, what are we doing? Like, we paid all this money. We literally just gave the contract the year prior, and all this dead money, and but then 2-3 years later, they're in the Super Bowl. So I agree with you. Like, they need to try. They need to have like a sit down dinner, bring in Sean Mannion, and go, AJ, this is our plan. Like, this is what we're doing, and hopefully sell. But I don't know. Like, as of today, I'm like 60%. If I had to predict, 60% feeling like AJ's not on the team and gets traded, and 40% that he comes back.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems to be, it was like such a different team this year. You weren't running the ball as effectively as the Super Bowl win. And I think that's just made so many dominoes fell from that. And it got harder to get AJ the ball when you're not running the ball and no one's buying that play action. It definitely is affected a lot of things. And it made, probably Patullo probably kept operating like that was what was working, and then he probably just didn't adjust. So, but I guess, do you think that Sirianni is a good coach or not? That is a tough question. I'm putting you on the spot.
Tough question, you are. But I think that he's a good. I think he's a good people person. I think he's a good CEO, head coach, but keep him as far away as possible from X's and O's, scheme wise, everything else, because he doesn't. I don't think he can do that. I think situationally he's good enough, and for the Eagles, he's the right guy for Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman. They lean on the analytics department maybe more than any team in the league. And so I think that he's the right guy because he's the yes man, like they say, hey, we want you to do this. Okay, cool. And like, that's why Doug Peterson did not stick around, even though he got us a Super Bowl for the first one, because it got to the point of like, hey, we want you to fire your guy, Press Taylor. We need you to make some other changes. He's like, nah, I'm good. Like, we're going to part ways. Sirianni, he's been willing to get rid of his guy, Brian Johnson, been willing to fire Kevin Patullo. So I think he's bought in for the long haul. It's like, whatever you guys want me to do, it's y'all's decision. But I don't know. Like, does that answer the question? Is he a good coach? I don't know. He's someone described him as a cockroach. He can't die. He's just hanging around. So
yeah. I mean, who would you say? Like, I'm not going to say he's one of the worst coaches to win a Super Bowl. Just kind of backed into
Barry
a Super
Switzer.
Bowl. Barry Switzer. Yeah, all he had to do was not mess up.
Doug
Peterson. Yeah, I mean, what he did in Jacksonville,
considering his latter stage, what happened in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like he found magic with Nick Foles. There was that, but
I don't think Kubiak did much when Denver won that Super Bowl. Like,
Kubiak was decent. Like, he did all right in Houston for a bit.
Didn't mess up. So hopefully, but it's crazy that a year removed from a Super Bowl victory, we're talking about whether your coach sucks or not. Like, that is,
I know. Yeah.
Insane.
Well, I was calling for him to be fired right before the Super Bowl season, before we, or even as we were hiring Kellen Moore, I was like, no, you got to get rid of him. Like, what does he do? Like, what, and then, it's what have you done for me lately? So sure, you get a Super Bowl, but I don't know. Might be here a year later. This does feel, I'll just say this does feel like the last chance for Syria. Like, if the Eagles, if they don't make the playoffs, it's for sure. But I think even if they were to make the playoffs and it was an early bounce in the wild card, like it was this last year, I think Sirianni's gone.
That is crazy. There are so many teams that would love that. And
it's expectations, dude. When you make it to 2 Super Bowls in 5 years, it's a lot different. The thing too is there's a rumor around that Vic Fangio might retire. So what would be your contingency plan in case that happens?
Well, I have heard from other people and also some other beat writers that I trust that Fangio is not retiring, although there are some people that are trying to take it and I feel like use it for more longevity of the news cycle and like, oh, he's still debating on it. He may, I guess, but I've been told by people that I believe that he is coming back. So I'm holding on to that. I'm trying to, fingers crossed, because we don't need to move on and go with anybody else. But contingency wise, they said that they've been considering Jim Schwartz. I'd be okay with that. They want to bring him back because he's like, peace out, right? Screw you guys in Cleveland for the whole situation there. I'm okay with it, but it feels like there's like a 50-50, and I understand because of especially the last season with Schwartz and Philly and how that ended. But he's been incredible at Cleveland, especially like with a non-offense for most of the time, to still be able to put up the numbers. He's got Myles Garrett, the best player on defense in the world, but like still, if we're going to have to pick someone else, I think I would be okay there. It is strange that if Fangio like legit has been considering retirement and is still unsure, that we let Christian Parker out of the building, because the odds-on favorite to replace him was just a like, all right, let's promote Christian Parker into the DC once Fangio decides to hang him up. So to let him not only leave, but then go to Dallas, I don't know. That just doesn't add up to me. Maybe they still don't know, but to go to a division rival when you're like, I don't know if we'll have our DC next year. Like that That's wild to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of changes in Philly. It's amazing that a team that just literally is still the defending champs has this much turmoil. But also, you're not too upset, right? You just won a Super Bowl. Like, how angry can you be? Like,
it smooths it over a little bit.
Yeah, a Super Bowl buys you what? How many years, Tree? Would you say like 8 years of good vibes? You know, it's like
it depends.
Can't say we haven't won a Super. Can't say, and then it starts to erode probably around like.
Well, I'd say probably like 4. As I say, it gives you about 3 years. But the problem is like, and then after like because like Steelers won a Super Bowl in 08, 09. First couple years, it's just frustrating. You make another Super Bowl, and then you have some really bad losses. Come like 15, 16, 17, that's when things start getting sour. It's like, okay, when are we going to do something? Let's go.
Josh is going to be an old man by the time he experiences that. Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, well, Giants.
As a Giants fan, I look forward to it. Do the Giants scare you at all? I mean, we had that one win on Thursday, which I kind of thought was a fluke, but like the Eagles, I think the Eagles are always going to be good for the next, 4 or 5 years. Do the Giants scare you at all?
Not nearly as much getting Nagy as the OC. If Todd Monken had been there, because I was thinking it was going to be John Harbaugh, and I was like, oh, that's a pretty good hire because Monken probably was going to be there. And then once he got the head coaching gig in Cleveland, that changed a little bit. I just like combo of, does Jackson Dart stay healthy? Can he avoid the concussions because he takes these unnecessary hits? But I like his aggressive play style, and they have some guys. I don't know. Like there's just kind of, I picked them as the dark horse candidate this past year, and it looked like for a little bit that they were going to live up to that, and then obviously some injuries and Giants being Giants.
Giants being Giants.
It
was a fumble, by the way, on that tush push. Let's get your prediction
Lord.
for this Super Bowl. It was the worst play officiating I've ever seen, but I need your prediction.
Full transparency, I was also in the live stream because we do the streams during the games, and I was like, oh man, I'm glad that whistle blew. I'm glad that whistle blew.
I've never seen a call so egregiously
I'll
bad.
take it. Or the Darius Slayton touchdown. I think that should have been
that was also awful.
Anyway, didn't matter.
What do we got?
We helped you guys get a better draft pick. I'm going to take the Patriots. I feel like they're going to surprise some people. I think Sam Darnold's going to throw maybe 1, maybe 2 interceptions.
Darnold's memes reopen.
Yes.
Yep. I think we're going to see that. So Vrabel's going to cook something up, and I'll take a 23-20 Patriots.
23-20. That would be very entertaining if that's the score. Like it would be quite the game if it 23, because that means it comes down to the last drive for sure, no matter what. All right, Josh, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you every year, even though you're a dirty Eagles fan, but the rivalry is friendly around
Appreciate
here.
it. Yes.
And hopefully we'll have some more material for next year, Giants. The league sucks when the Giants are bad, so at least hopefully we'll give you some resistance next year.
We'll see. And if not, I'm fine with it either way. So we'll agree to disagree. Thanks, you guys.
Thanks, buddy.
We'll
Thanks
see
for
you.
stopping.
Absolutely.
It's Josh Davis from the Philly Special.
Man.
Let's get some super chats out of the way.
Yep. Throville and stick.
Can you speak English?
I'm sorry. The villains talk. I don't know. I guess. For 27.9 Canadian, thank you, brother. Happy Media Day, brothers. Been waiting all months for this day. Love you both. And hope you saw my comment on Dumpster Fire last week. Much love to both of you, dude. Love you too, man. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, brother. Thank you for watching. And Yankees fan 0620, such a promising move to hire John Harbaugh as head coach, only to hire Matt Nagy as OC. And as I said, I was a front row seat to this. It sounds about right for John Harbaugh. Tony Barnett, Oregon State Beaver legend Sean Mannion will turn around that offense. And Jared Froman, that Mario head stuck in printer meme was supposed to be in confidence. I was more shocked that the Red Wings returned the favor yesterday. John Gibson.
Nothing's in confidence.
Speaking of which, a longtime friend of the show, Qwan. What's up, man?
What's going
Gangsters,
on?
what up?
What up? Melonhead, 2-time Melonhead, documentarian, filmmaker.
It's coming out. Listen, somehow, some way, it's getting out.
No, I'm talking about the previous films that you have produced. most notably about a boxer. Can you tell us about that film and let the audience know about what it took to produce that piece of work?
The Beast of Final Fight. It's about the life and career of Brian Minto, heavyweight boxer from 2006, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, early 2000s to 2016. I met him in like 2014, documented his retirement fight in hometown Butler, PA. I just want to let everybody know, I'm probably like the 10th most famous recognized person in Butler, PA. There was a guy who took aim at the president. I'm probably one slight slate above him.
Don't talk smack about Butler, PA. That is the ultimate no man's town. It's an hour north of Pittsburgh, baby.
Yeah, but we went. We sold out 2 showings of his movie in August of 2024 and January of 2025. Had a pretty good talk with a couple of sales agents. It went to Cannes in France last year on sale in a booth, not actually in the festival. And it was supposed to be at Sundance this weekend, rumblings from what I hear. But, that was my first feature project, and it was pretty nerve-wracking. The second showing, I was pretty drunk because I didn't want to know what the crowd thought. The first showing was a standing ovation, undeniable. I did some needle drops that, not really aren't allowed, technically, but we had to make it a little stock footagey for the second one. But it was a pretty good response, and I was pretty excited, pretty happy with how it turned out. It's a pretty good story, man. Listen, I hate everything I do, and I don't hate that, and that's where I'm gonna leave it with that one.
That's what being a YouTuber is like. You never look at like every time. It's hard to rewatch your stuff. You're just like, first of all, it puts me to sleep. Like watching my own movies. Like I'm just like, I've seen it so many times. I know exactly what's coming. Like I rarely watch them back, but it is fun to watch. Something that's like 7 years old, and you're like, how did I suck this bad?
Well, that's a sign of growth, man. It means that you're better, and you know that shit that you did 10 years ago is cringe. So you gotten better, and that's all you can take from it.
Yeah, I think Mr. B said if you're not cringed out by stuff you did 6 months ago, like you're not growing. And I get it. Like you definitely have to change every upload really, is tough. What else you got? What else are you working on? So you did the Beast, and I know you're working on Bros versus Pros eventually, but what else you got cooking?
I'm going to actually, I've been inspired, I guess, to actually go after this, because you look outside, it kind of seems like the world's ending, so might as well do whatever the hell you want. I'm going to make my first feature film over the course of the next 3 years, if we have that long. It's called Undrafted. It's basically, it was the story that I was going to do before the Beast. I kind of made a head coach's decision and, went with somebody with more of a notable name than just myself. But it's a story about, what it takes to make it to the highest level of football. I didn't get there, but I do have some experiences and something to leave behind to, people who are undersized, underprivileged, marginalized, can't make it there. They need to have this information. And I guess, this is my legacy, leaving that behind. I got a little nephew, he plays football, really good, and I want him to know that all the doubters are full of shit, because, I made it with no money, no height, and just a pure, raw, unabashed hatred from my dad. So that's all you really need.
Yeah, I mean, that's you played all the way up to arena football, and
yeah.
So anytime you play sports for money, you're exceptional. I mean, it's even if it's $100, it's something. Now, did you play in college? And then,
St. It does. So this is really funny. Mike LaFleur got hired he's the Arizona Cardinals head coach. One of his coaching tenures, I coached with him at Elmhurst in 2009. One of my teammates was the safeties coach, secondary coach. I was a part-time assistant, so I met him there, and then he went on to coach at my alma mater for a couple of years. He was the offensive coordinator, but I spent 4 years at St. Joseph's College, which is a college that doesn't exist anymore because of embezzlement and people stealing funds. So it would be nice to have somewhere to say I came from that still exists, but the place doesn't exist anymore. But before they tore it down, I was a legend.
Oh, how so? Were you What did you play? Were you defensive?
We
back?
played little cornerback. Listen, man, little cornerback, little safety, little outside linebacker, kick returner, punt returner. My senior year, I was a Cactus Bowl All-American. Was ranked, I think, I forgot the ranking, but there was a draft scout profile that I bring up in conversations with women at the bar. So we try to hold on to that as much as we can.
Yeah, and you can also say you played professional baseball, right?
I am a melonhead.
Yes, you're a melonhead for life. Okay, I saw a video that said, what is the hardest position in football? And I want to hear your opinion on that.
Undoubtedly, it's the quarterback position. Second, I think DB cornerback is the second hardest because you are the last line of defense. Everybody sees you get beat if you get beat. And, to be able to run backwards, change direction, and cover a wide receiver like Tyreek Hill, or like you see what Jackson Smith and Jigba has been doing in the playoffs, like to go up against a Puka Nacua, those guys, we don't have too many elite defensive backs anymore. You got, Deion Prime is greatest quarterback of all time, Revis, Champ Bailey, like those guys had a tough job. Prime was so good that Larry Allen won a defensive MVP. Not Larry Allen. Is it Larry Allen? No. The cornerback went in the Cowboys Chargers game. Like Prime shut down half the field.
Larry Brown.
Yeah. Larry Brown.
He was able to make interceptions because they
got 2 interceptions because Prime shut down the whole half of the field. So, I think cornerback, safety, not safety, cornerback, the second hardest position in football, and quarterback is just, volume. You got to be smart. The game is driven by quarterbacks. I don't think you can win without a quarterback that is above average. There are some instances, like I think Kerry Collins got one, or no, Kerry Collins lost that one. Sorry, I got CTE and a lot of drugs up there. Trent Dilfer won it against Kerry Collins, but those are the games, those are the teams where defense dominated, and it's mostly
Peyton Manning.
Yeah. So I'm a cornerback is the second hardest position guy. A lot of people are gonna say these tackles and those guys are really important, but it's hard running around chasing fast guys.
Well, everything is backwards. The other thing, though, is I've always wanted to know this. Do you kind of know what's coming? When you're a cornerback, you're just all right, I saw that this guy did this. I think that he's going to run a dig. I can shade inside.
There are a lot of rules. And so football is just math, man. It's like alignment. You see a wide receiver lining up outside the numbers. He's probably going to run inside. You see him run line up inside the numbers. Probably going to run something breaking out. It's just you got to watch film. You got to watch route concepts, route combos. If you see a dig, you're going to get there's a drag underneath it. It's just a lot. Football is real. The word is escaping me, but it's systemic. There are rules. There are rules that go with rules, and only elite receivers, elite playmakers can break them. So, if you get curl flat, that's like a cover 3 beater. That's what we face a lot. I got a lot of curl flat, and my senior year my junior year we faced we were trying to get in the playoffs. And we faced the number, I think, 10 team in the nation. And I saw a curl flat in the first half of the game. And, I didn't intercept it, and come back fourth quarter, they ran the same route concept, game-winning interception. So it's like things that you pick up on. You got to watch film. You got to be smart, and you got to, know your matchup. Like, I got picked on a lot because I was 5'7", 5'9", as the Wikipedia said.
On
I was a little undersized.
Profile, right? 5'9".
Yeah, I was a little undersized. So, people would, we had a corner that was like 6'1", like cock diesel, running 4.4. So, they were looking at the midget to throw the ball at. And, that's how I got all those pass breakups.
Yeah, man, it's I guess, that probably being a little undersized probably motivated you to work a little harder, right?
You would think that, but I was just fueled by hatred, man. I got a chance to go out there and, smash people. Like, being undersized, it was a part of it, but like, I really enjoy hurting people. I always wanted to be Barry Sanders, and growing up, like, I played on a team with like 2 or 3 of the fastest people in my city. So it was like, I wasn't going to be a running back, so they plug and play me where they needed me. I played linebacker my first year playing football, and once again, I'm like undersized, but I was fearless. I just ran into people full speed. So, that kind of evolved into me just making hits. And if you don't play running back as a short person, you're probably going to end up playing cornerback or receiver. Yeah. And they didn't want the ball in my hands.
All right, give me a prediction for this Super Bowl.
It's ugly, man. Because I don't really know what the Patriots have. Like, everybody's talking about their schedule. You've seen Drake May kind of struggle throughout the playoffs. And as much as I hate to say it, Sam Darnold, he's come alive. So I'm going Seahawks. I'm going probably 27-17.
27-17. Yeah,
in defense of May, like, he has played some really good defenses in his road. Like, the Chargers defense really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the Texans and Broncos have 2 of the best defenses in the league. And now he's going up against the best statistically. So
yeah, and he's like I said, he's struggling in the playoffs. I think, if they get the running game going, he'll probably settle down. I think it's going to be one of those games. Like, I think Super Bowls are always feelers in the first half, and then they come out and make second half adjustments, and we get the game that we deserve. Match. So that's probably what we'll see. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Also, so we got Seahawks 27-17. What was the most fun part of the Portland trip last year?
Man, I like and love being on the field with the guys. I think we had a younger group this time, like all Lane, all those kids, like, they were a lot more energetic and they wanted to win, and they were out there to try. It was a good time, good experience. Scarlett getting proposed to was really cool. That's one of those moments where it's beyond the game. It's like seeing people happy is good. So I think everybody went out there, they had fun, and it was just a happy time.
Hell yeah. Where can we find you, and where can people watch your film on The Beast?
I can't show The Beast anymore. It's not in my possession because we're selling it. So, like, a lot of people have been asking that. It's going to be hopefully soon because the finances are looking low. So please, if you want to see The Beast, start hashtagging Feed the Beast, request it at your go run up on Bob Iger or somebody. But you can find me at Quality Sports. I'm going to start breaking down my next film and talking about football a little bit more. I've been, getting back in the flow and trying to eradicate TPS. Hope they never see success again.
Are they still a thing? Like, they never show up in my recommendations?
I went back last week and they tried to bring back Jason Biondo at the beginning of the season, and I don't think it worked for them. So they were getting, like, when I was there, it was like 100,000 videos, 100,000 views across every video. I went and looked, they're getting like 10K, 5K, 4K. So job well done, mission complete.
Yeah.
TPS is no more. You guys are welcome.
Yeah, you see these garbage channels though now. Like there's other channels that are just trash too, and TPS is getting beat at their own game. Like they can't even out trash.
I mean, the AI stuff probably beats them.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically the same thing that they were doing, is just with a robot voice, and they don't have to pay anybody. I'm pretty sure they're not paying who they're working with and underpaying.
Like, AI is the greatest thing ever. I love this. Yeah,
10 AI videos that everybody loves.
All right, Qwan. Well, I love you. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, we'll see you soon. And congratulations, man. I hope this new film works out.
Appreciate it, man. Dumpster fire. Keep cooking. Love you guys. Appreciate all the views, all the opportunities.
All right.
Thank you, bro.
Take it easy. All right. We have a man who needs no introduction.
This guy.
This guy.
This guy.
This guy.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
You guys are lucky. I was just talking to Mike and Dylan from Stark Raving Sports, and Mike reminded me that it was time for me to go on this show.
Thanks, Mike.
We could have had a lunch break. Damn it.
Doing media appearances. Brandon Perna, everyone knows him as the guy that he does That's Good Sports. Are you gonna sue? Who is it? Amazon? Who did the show that's called Good Sports that you need to?
Yeah, that's Amazon.
Yeah. Did they check? Did they know who the fuck Perna is?
Nah.
Who the fuck is Perna?
They did not consult me or Cam Newton for that matter. And my fear is that show being bad, which I watched the part of the first episode and it was not good. Like, does that do search damage to my show? If people are like, oh, Good Sports, and if they think mine is that show and that show is bad, I kind of wanted it to be really good. And people are like, oh yeah, Good Sports, and then they accidentally find me on YouTube.
Yeah, and then they're like, you're ripping you off. No, I think as YouTubers, we don't want anyone else to succeed. We only want us to succeed, and anyone that comes in any level of similarity to us, we hope they fail miserably, unless we're friends with them, and then we're like, okay, there's room here. Yeah. You're now part of the group. But if you're good, it's like being a stand-up comedian, like if you're good, and as long as you're friendly with us, like we're cool. But if you're gonna go off on your own island, we don't like you, especially if you're better than us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think it's more like you root for other people to succeed, just not as much as you,
Yeah, for sure.
It's like, I want everybody to get to the championship game, but I want to win the Super Bowl.
Of course. Now, speaking of the championship game, a lot of fallout from Peyton after the loss in the AFC title game. Do you buy this whole Bo Nix ankle conspiracy that's coming out? Are you aware of this?
I mean, I know like what Sean said, and then Bo like clarified it. I don't know what the conspiracy is.
Well, they're saying that he had that injury and that he kind of, ignored it or didn't really Peyton wasn't quite aware, or Nix could have taken care of the ankle a little bit better. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, I think I guess I'll side with Bo Nix. I'll believe Bo. I don't think Bo would lie. Now, maybe his ankle was like bothering him, and maybe he didn't have it looked into, but I think like the discrepancy came from Sean Payton saying that there was like an underlying issue and that it was going to break no matter what. And then Bo came out and tried to clarify that it was a clean break that they couldn't anticipate. It's been fixed. And I think Bo and his agent are just trying to ensure his future contract is as maximizable as possible in terms of this not being able to be something that they use against him, right? Like that's why Bo came out and said what he said versus like Sean Payton saying this is like his his 700th surgery on his ankle. It's like, well, he said like this is like the 3rd time he's done it or some shit.
Is that a Sean Payton imitation right there? Is that an impersonation?
No, yeah, no. I should get a Sean Payton impression going.
You should. Now, speaking of Bo Nix, do you believe that had he played that AFC Championship game, we would be talking about the Broncos in the Super Bowl and not
100%.
the fucking Patriots?
100%. I think if you watch that game, you go, you know what? If the Broncos quarterback played just a tiny bit better, they probably win. I mean, if we kicked a little better, if we made 1 or 2 maybe coaching decisions that were a little more effective, they could have won that game. But the only question I have, like, because that's always a what if, right? But yes, I think Bo Nix proved he's better than Jarrett Stidham. Even the biggest Bo detractor isn't going, you know what? I still think they should start Stidham next year. There was that early throw Stidham had to Marvin Mims.
That was a
that
nice
big
one.
one.
Yeah, it was a beauty.
Perfect. Dime, beauty, FDR, whatever. My only question is, like, I wonder if Bo hits that throw early in the game. Now, I think he does, but, like, if you're going to look at one play that maybe goes different with Bo there, maybe that's the play, and do the Broncos score that touchdown early? Like, if you're trying to find, like, a way to punch a hole in that argument, like, that's the only place I can go. But I think Bo's mobility would have been a factor. I just think so many things in that game would have played out differently if Bo was behind center or in shotgun, because he's never actually really behind center.
Yeah, I think the big difference was when Stidham got flushed, the level of panic in his eyes and his body language was like, oh fuck. And Bo Nix, when he gets flushed, he's like, oh, this is Monday, like I'm fine with this. I'll just roll out and do something maybe stupid or get away with something stupid. But Bo is not. He's one of those athletes that just is so confidently, like, he's like Gronkowski, where he just doesn't believe that something bad is going to happen. Like he's just so like mentally doesn't have the capability to panic.
Yeah, he's got that clutch gene. Like the whole forget about the last play, cliche. Like he definitely does that. And I think he makes up for some of the offensive line's like deficiencies. And I think we chalked it up early as like Bo being a young quarterback who doesn't know how to hang in the pocket. And there's always examples of that. But I think like seeing Stidham back there against a good defense, you go, oh, this line maybe isn't as elite of a pass blocking unit as we thought. But yeah, and Bo extends plays to throw. Like we wanted him to run more this season, and then he ran more and he broke his ankle.
He broke his fucking ankle.
What are we gonna do?
It's if you watch Michael McKelvey, I don't know if you watch him at all. He's saying that sacks is starting to become a quarterback stat. Having a porous line is a problem. Yeah. Of course,
fuck
but
that guy, by the way.
He's so much better than until he comes on this show and I find out that he's a great guy. Like fuck that dude. Like, he's so good.
I'm honest. I wanted to throw a Hail Mary and interview him on here, but his Twitters are blocked. His DMs are blocked.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do anything.
Doesn't want to interact.
That's a guy I don't root for.
Yeah. Fuck that guy. Yeah, he's fucking good, dude.
It's fucking grade A production quality. It's really well
got
thought
a great
out videos.
voice. He's an ex D1 athlete too.
Get him out of here, man.
He was D1.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was a basketball player.
Yeah, he's on the NFL had one of his videos.
His creator of the week. I'm like, whose dick do I like? Not only is he a better creator, he sucks better dick than me. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, my videos are not getting promoted by the NFL anytime soon.
That is not happening, unfortunately.
It does, Tree. Thank you.
But Brandon, did you at least see my Mile High video? Okay, did you at least watch it? You haven't even watched it?
No.
Brandon
it didn't get put in my feed, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would think a Broncos fan would see the video. There, you make a cameo in it, and it's very. I would at least think you would find that amusing. But
did you get clearance to use my image, my likeness?
I did. I cleared it with your lawyer.
Okay.
And Carmi said it was okay. So, Also,
when did you post that one?
This is the last video I uploaded.
Oh, yeah. No way I'm going to see that yet.
Yeah, you're like, oh, yours come in months after they've been out. Yeah, just
there it is, Old Mile High.
Yes,
look at that.
You do make a cameo in it, just for your who the fuck?
No, that actually looks interesting. I will watch that.
Oh. Anyways,
unlike all your other videos, this one looks good.
Give us a Super Bowl prediction, god damn it.
Oh Lord. Brandon.
What do you think?
You got the Barrel Man in there? Nice.
Yeah, Barrel Man was like, dude, I take it through the history. I talk about the weird things that happened. I talk about the weird features of Mile High, that the whole east side stands could be moved. They were on water. And it was a cool place. I wish I could have been there.
No, this is your bread and butter. This is your bag. You're in your bag with this one.
Yeah, it was built on a landfill too.
I you know how it works. I don't see.
I wonder. I think Empower is going to get destroyed after
they built the new stadium.
Built. Yes,
there's a good chance.
All right, give us your Super Bowl prediction, please.
Give me, the Seahawks are the better team. Everybody's going to say they're going to win. And they should win. Oh my God. You let anybody in here. Last time I talked to this guy, my team fucking lost.
I'm sorry, Perna.
What do we do?
I knew I was too nice to the Pats fans. Bit me in the ass.
I am the clown outside your window. I am Patriots Pennywise in the drain staring up at you.
Yeah.
You'll never get rid of me.
I got 2 draft picks down here.
Yeah. I'm actually going to take the Patriots to win the Super Bowl.
Oh, you were going to win them with Stidham, huh? Going to get litty with Stiddy? Well, it looks like Professor Porksword failed you just like he did our organization for years. Sorry.
It was your quarterback. That's what should have tipped me off.
Yeah. Now you probably wish McDaniels and Vrabel did sign him in the offseason, leaving you with anyone else but Jarrett Stidham. I'm sorry.
No, I still love him. He's too handsome to not love.
No, you don't.
He is very handsome.
Seattle's the better team, in my opinion. They're the only spot I think you can really make the argument is probably quarterback. But I like Sam Darnold right now over Drake May. I like the Seahawks defense over a very good Patriots defense. I think Mike McDonald's done a hell of a job. And saying all that means the Patriots are certainly winning this game 23-20.
23.
Everybody on earth's going to be all in on the Seahawks, and the Patriots are going to pull it out.
All right.
And they're climbing a stairway to 7.
Oh man. That's our line. That's our line. Come on. We only have a stairway to 7 losses. Consecutive losses.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it like one of those funny little tidbits about this one, though, that the Patriots either will come Sunday night around 10 o'clock, will either have won the most Super Bowls ever or lost the most Super Bowls ever.
Ooh,
that's
a hot stat right there.
They're tied with your Broncos at 5 super losses in history. And they have won 6. So this being number 12, having appeared in 20% of all Super Bowls, you're welcome. They'll either be 7-5 or 6-6.
What were 2 of those losses? Who were those 2?
They lost to the Packers and the Bears.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
thinking those ones. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
All right, Brandon, go write a video and go be wildly successful because that's what you do. We love you.
Well, thank you.
I'm glad I met you early because otherwise I would hate you like I do Michael McKay.
Thanks, Adam.
All right, I love you, buddy.
See you, Perna.
Bye.
Bye, buddy.
All right. Fitzy requested that I bring him on early so that he could fuck with for the specific purpose of fucking with Perna and I let him have it. I let him do this.
And it feels so good. I mean,
Yeah.
listen, wouldn't you be disappointed if I didn't request just like 90 seconds of Troll City?
Yeah,
I
I mean,
would be
dude,
disappointed. I would be
you
like,
picked
who is
him
this
off
guy?
like a Jarrett Stidham duck.
My God. I mean, who had a worse week, by the way, last week than Sean Payton? I mean, you fire, was it Mick Lombardi or Joe Lombardi was their offensive coordinator? You get mad, the king is going mad in the castle, so you need a head, you need like a pound of flesh. So you fire him for your own misgivings. He'll never forgive himself for not taking the free points early in the game, kicking the field goal, that awful 4th and 1 call. And then revealing Bo Nix's like medical status, like just a quick HIPAA violation on the way out the door. What an asshole!
I mean,
I've
he
always
was known
wanted-
for that in New Orleans too. So
Actually, it's kind of on brand. You're right.
yeah,
do a skit where a player enters the medical tent, and instead of there being a doctor, there's like a front desk person, and they're like, "Can you fill out?"
that's what the Cleveland Browns do. They fill out a 7-hour questionnaire.
Yeah,
It's like, can you be a player of the
and
Cleveland Browns?
They
waiting
give,
there.
they
It's
give
like,
you an iPad and like a stylus,
yeah.
and you have to like, oh my
Yeah.
God, there's a lot of little boxes I have to
am I
check.
going to
here.
be treated like who gets
And
the
then they
most
s-
urgent care in America? It's an athlete that has just been hurt, right? It's not
they get
someone
like
who's
instant
been
MRIs.
right. Like if you get hurt in an auto accident, you got to wait 10 minutes. Like an athlete that just got hurt gets America's best medical care like instantly, and then it's the guy with a broken arm. After
Yeah, like
an
they
a
set
car
up like
accident.
they set up like outbreak movie level triage on the sidelines and like take care of everything that you need within 5 minutes or less. And it's an instant diagnosis versus like us waiting days, if not weeks sometimes. Like, I just want to know if the freaking mole you took a sample of on my ass is benign or not. Come on.
right. You're waiting for your results for the biopsy. Meanwhile, they've like mapped his human genome in the tent, and they're just like, "Oh, here we go, some Toradol." We'll handle it."
Exactly. Which, speaking of which, we spoke to one of the guys on the afternoon radio show I'm on EEI. He used to play for the Pats, and his like personal doctor is this guy who does a lot of like, it's called like prolotherapy. He does like a lot of reflexology and whatnot. And he called into the show last week. He's pretty sure it's like a grade 1 AC sprain for Drake May.
Oh,
so like it's the kind of thing like, yeah, 1 maybe 2. It's like, so he wasn't sure if it's either going to be like, slap a little lidocaine patch on there, heave ho, here we go, or if it's going to be like, excuse me, paging Dr. Toradol, you're needed in the little blue tent right by Adam and Tree. Thank you.
Yes. Well,
Grade
that
2's not
might.
fun. That's partial tear. That
That's
takes
a
while to heal
little.
up.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
little inside information. It might change how I bet on this game right here. I don't
It's
know.
not all rim stingers and dad jokes. Every now and again, I'll try to bring a little something to the Vrabel table.
Listen, every joke you tell is a dad joke because
No,
you're a
I mean,
dad.
This dude's a
I know.
thing of dad jokes. Ignore it.
I know. And also, you bring up the little blue tent. When I turned 50, I'm not sure if you guys know this or not. I know I don't look it. Thanks, Tree. I appreciate that.
Hey.
When you when you turn 50, they actually just in your AARP kit, you get your own little blue tent, and you get out of bed every morning, and you just walk right into it. And
Yeah, you get diagnosed with some new thing. Trust me, I'm 49, and like every day you're just like, oh, that's new.
oh my god,
What do you mean I have lupus?
No, like you literally, like Adam, I'm not joking. Like, get ready to just like all of a sudden find yourself like, am I wearing a vest and cargo pants? Why do I need all these pockets?
What is Patagonia?
Why am I in this room?
Right. Why is the doctor sticking his finger there? That's what I want to know.
I need a vaccine for shingles? What the fuck?
Why am I looking up my colon?
This is actually an aside. I was telling my sister about Cologuard. It's a test.
Oh,
you know what
and they actually have to
Cologuard
drink
is?
that
Oh,
shit.
if you don't want to get a colonoscopy, you just shit in a box.
Yeah. So what my sister was like, what's so bad about Cologuard? I was like, well, you have to poop in a hat. And she was like, do I get to pick the hat? Because literally the thing that the collection device looks like a hat, and you put it on the toilet and it's like an upside down hat. And my sister thought that was literally a hat that you had to poop in.
I choose an Indianapolis Colts hat.
That's right. I want a big top hat. I want the stovepipe hat to just
Do
drop
like one of
in.
those
That
Abraham
seems
Lincoln hats.
Yes,
Yeah, the
definitely.
stovepipe. Exactly.
Listen,
how's the show
Fitzy,
been so far? How's the
it's
media
been
frenzy?
Good.
We haven't dropped any slurs on the show, which is, we're only halfway through, so I think we'll make it. Nothing's gotten us canceled yet. It's been fun so far. Let's just say that, and you are exactly the halfway point, I think.
I'm the halftime entertainer, so I'm the Bad Bunny of virtual Super Bowl Media Day 2026.
Yep. Yes.
Are you going to wear a dress in the show?
Yes, and I will also begin my uncomfortable protest speeches in exactly 9 minutes when I'm off the air for you boys.
Yes, you're just going to go outside. What do you see in this game? What do you like? I mean, you are obviously Patriots representative here. What are you most concerned about? And ultimately, what do you think the outcome is going to be?
Most concerned about, I don't know, aliens, aging, AI.
Pooping in a hat.
Yeah, shitting in a hat and finding out I'm sick. I don't know.
Pooping in a hat.
And having, no, I mean, look, you can take the track of like been there so often, done that, like, 12 out of 60 Super Bowls, the whole 6 championships. Like, I don't know, like Tree, tell me, like, it's been so, I guess maybe because like so many of those Super Bowls were won before your time or before you could live through it. So when someone says like, oh, the Steelers have 6, let someone else win one. Like, you haven't experienced.
I've only experienced 2.
Yeah, you've got 2 in your selective memory.
Right? Do you talk about the Miami Dolphins? Oh, you had a dynasty back in the day, like it was in the 70s,
in the ancient history.
Yeah, when the
back
game
when Fitzy remembers though.
Yeah, I was back in the game was barbaric. When football was real football. No, but like I've just lived through these 6 Super Bowls and the 9 that Brady and Belichick went to, and so it does it have the same juice for me? No, but in terms of the region, like, guys, it is crazy how Drake Mania and like the lovability, marketability of this new King of the North and like his little tiny pocket bride and Michael May, like they call her Lady Bakesmith because she does like all those little TikTok baking videos. All the millennials have now come out and like a whole new swath of Pats fans has been created, and they just love these guys. They just you can't go anywhere without seeing I love Drake May slapped on a pint glass, a donut, a billboard, grease penciled into the back of a truck. It's wild. As far as the game itself, I think it's going to be a great game. And the fun fact is that little angle is like there are no Seahawks left from the Super Bowl 49 game. So when people say like it's the revenge for the Malcolm Butler game, like, is it really? Because it's been 11 years. Like Bobby Wagner isn't on the team. Cam Chancellor's not on the team. Darrell Bevel is, probably sitting on an island somewhere isolated for the world's worst play call. So I don't think that game has anything to do with this game. McDonald's a hardo. He sees his kid half an hour a week and brags about it. Must be nice. They're a sound football team with crazy good defensive depth. Jackson Smith and Jigba is like a Navi. The guy just moves like water. I think the biggest key for the Patriots is, can they knock Sam Darnold off his spot? You can get up, you can create pressure with Milton Williams and Christian Barmore up the center and the right guard. Those are the weak spots on the line for the Seahawks. If you have Darnold, proverbially seeing ghosts and chasing him around all night, Patriots can win this game. If he is able to control the game, sit back there in a comfortable pocket, and then Kenneth Walker has over 80 rushing yards, Seattle doesn't win in a laugher, but they'll be comfortable. Ultimately, I see this being a field goal game one way or the other.
Oh, okay. Listen, Fitzy, you're getting roasted here in the chat. Nick, our editor, says, you wish like someone on Twitter said they wish like you look like Pinocchio wished to be a human cigarette.
That's one of the nicer things people have said about me on Twitter.
Yeah. Twitter is like a wasteland of awfulness.
It is a Wild West.
And that's one of the most awful things I've heard. But what's the best burn that you've ever received besides that one right there? Mr. Human Cigarette.
Let's see.
Camel, by the way.
I've been told I look like Timu Phil from Modern Family. Microwaved Mel Gibson. The world's
microwaved Mel Gibson. That's good.
The world's saddest Kennedy.
Oh my God.
Well, at least
No, like that's the thing. Like you haven't really done Boston until like they have just absolutely ripped and eviscerated you to shreds across all social media and to your face too. So
yeah, that's I think the worst burn that I got was I got called
alcoholic John Hamm. I can roll.
Yeah,
with
that's
that
a good one. Yeah. I got
called him.
What? Wait, go ahead.
Timu J Watt. That's what I've been called.
Yeah, JJ Watt. Yeah.
Timu J Watt. That's what the T stands for, huh? I like it.
I mean, I hear that I look like Alex Cora all the time, but the one that hurt me was I got called the boring friend among the clickbait of the cast of clickbait. I was like,
you look like Jada, dude. You look like Jada Pinkett Smith.
You are a good thing you deleted that one. Good.
Yeah, that was deserved, man.
No, you definitely look like somebody who's on like a special alien council on Star Trek. I will give you that.
I mean, it kind of does. You would fit on an Enterprise. I just need a unique name.
I love it.
I
don't know how I don't know how the Patriots win this game aside from just continuing with like the run of good luck, bad quarterback play, the elements, the aura, the mystique, the good fortune. Like it's been wild how each and every game, like obviously you play the Chargers and it's like 11 degrees out. They didn't have their starting tackles. And they were able to basically defensively dominate that game. Their defense by most metrics has been every bit as good, if not better than the Seahawks has been, just like it was.
They've been good. It's I think people are sleeping on defense 100%.
Yeah, they're opportunistic. The weather was quintessential wintry mix in the game against the Texans. Then obviously it went from Rocky Mountain High to a freaking nor'wester like that. In the middle of that game, which significantly affected the conditions in the game. But now it's going to be like just a nice marine layer, like overcast and 58. You're listening to NPR by the Bay. Like it's like, so there'll be nothing that gets in the way aside from maybe that power station that devours San Francisco ligaments. You know, that whole story.
Yeah, I think I saw something about that, but I'm not
the conspiracy theory that there's a
yes, they're investigating that theory.
Oh, that's right. There is a transformer or something next.
Yeah,
to,
there's a substation right by the practice field.
Yeah, that's absolutely absurd. By the way,
no, it's just a garbage track, and it's also like it's an hour outside of San Francisco. Like everyone that's doing Radio Row right now is like, it sucks because like it's.
Are you going to the game?
No,
they're not going to dispatch you.
Oh. No,
you're like I'm hanging out with Tree. It's you and Tree on a Tuesday. What do you think?
Are you kidding me? It's five Tree and Fitz on a Tuesday. You kidding me? I wouldn't go. Where else would you want to be, bro?
In your basement with two losers. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right, give me the final score. Who are you taking and winning? And what's the final score?
Sam Darnold throws a game-sealing interception to Marcus Jones on a drive to set up what would have been a winning field goal for Jason Myers. The New England Patriots win their 7th Super Bowl, much to the consternation and infuriation of Patriots Nation, or rather the rest of the nation. 24-23 final score.
Ooh, a 1-point victory. Let's see. Were you on last year and did we get? Yes, you took the Chiefs last year and you said Xavier Worthy would win the MVP. And you were dead fucking wrong.
Oh, man.
So,
the old daily double.
Only 5 people, I think, last year even got it right. So it was a bloodbath. No one thought that the Eagles were just going to kick stomp the Chiefs like that. But I think all predictions are reasonable here, except for Actman said Seattle would win 800-2. So you can beef with him when this is all done. Any final parting words? Where can we find you? This is fun as always.
Oh yeah, man.
Hanging out with a human cigarette that looks like Pinocchio.
Oh, that's the sad guy, the stunt double from Modern Family.
Yes,
at Fitzy GFY. At Fitzy GFY across all your socials. The WEEI Afternoon Show on 93.7 FM in Boston, 2 to 6 p.m. and likely either outside of my house streaking if the Patriots win, or under a bridge in a dumpster if the Patriots lose on Sunday night.
One or the other. Yeah. All right, Phil Dumpy.
Oh, and I have to just in honor of our guy, may he rest in peace. May the rest of the show give you unlimited power.
All right, I love you, man. We'll talk soon. All right,
see you again, brother.
See you later,
sir.
That's Fitzy as always, bringing the energy, trolling Brandon Perna. just hitting for the cycle all around. Do we have more
what
super
you gotta
chats
do.
before we bring
We
on
have a
our
couple.
next
We
chat?
got Crimson
Yes.
Huntsman. In other news, James Harden wants another trade. Here's my shock face.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Crimson Huntsman with 16.
When
minutes.
is he
Thank you,
just
brother.
going to be washed? When is he
Well,
gonna be
the Clippers aren't good. I think that's part of it. And Jared Russell, thank you for 13 months. Hello, boss man. Thanks for giving me the day off.
Hey,
definitely, man. Thank
Your
you.
day
And
off
Witty
is
Banter
our day
96 for 5. Don't let Trotz announcing his retirement yesterday distract you from the Blues blowing their second 4-goal lead to the Preds last night in regulation. Not just that, the second blown 5-1 lead in 2 days. Stadium Series and the Blues. So I figured the Pens almost did it against the Rangers last week, and I'm like, oh no, we're gonna fucking blow this. They almost did too. They were really close, and I'm just sitting there like, God damn it, blinds, and they got walloped last night. So yeah, Blind Space Samurai for 10. Mr. President, the Patriots have built a second Death Star. The Super Bowl is saying the NFL is saying, hey, you were tired of the Chiefs, so here's the real umpire to hate watch. I remember people saying that they missed the Patriots dynasty. It's like, God no. They were never like that, man. They always pulled that shit.
Yeah.
I had to deal with it as a Steelers fan. And this guy's probably not enjoying his life either as a Packers fan. Jeremy Hadler. What's up, brother? I'm sorry for the fat seat.
We always reserve slots for new guests. And Jeremy, you are a new guest. And welcome to the show. I'm glad we can get you on board. Tree, have you appeared on Jeremy's show as well?
You did.
Think so?
Yeah,
Yes.
you appeared. I think you appeared before 5 was even on. So I think it was you. It went Tom, Tree, and then 5, and then I'm still waiting to hear from Brandon. He never got back to me on Twitter.
Well, Brandon is a tough one to nail down. I had to pull teeth to get him to come here today. You know,
He's a big shot now.
And since Grossi couldn't make it, you are standing in for the Packers. I hope that's not too much responsibility for you. What a season! You know, you made it pretty far. I thought you had. Do you think that the Packers season played out the way that you wanted it to? Was it disappointing?
I would say it was great. It felt like we had a shot to make the Super Bowl up until that Broncos game, where I think that's when the collapse started happening when the Micah went down, and then you see all the injuries happen. It was like watching a nightmare. It's like you're watching like the Packers-Bears game happen again, but like just injuries, and then kept piling on. Kept thinking to me it was like the Lions game from the Lions team from last year, where we saw how great a team they were, but the injuries kept happening to them every single time. And we all knew that they were going to lose eventually. So it was disappointing to see how it went down. But if we stay healthy, and I know every team gets like hurt and that's part of the game, but I think if we stay healthy, I definitely think we could have made a deep run. I also think this NFL season was the easiest ever to make it to the Super Bowl, I feel like. We all know how New England is, of how they got their run of like, you look at their entire schedule. Despite like, I know, like I saw in the stream earlier, how like, yes, it was tough defenses. You got to give credit to that. But you look at the opposing quarterbacks. Herbert, we all know he hasn't won a playoff game. We see with CJ Stroud, questions, is he going to be the franchise guy? Lean on to it. And then the Nick Foles scenario, well, it just didn't happen for the Broncos. Even though it was a crazy game, it was very close to seeing it. But no, I was very disappointed with the Packers. But I think next year, given how we got Micah, we got Tucker coming back, I'm very happy and ecstatic for this team. Plus, unfortunately, we lost Jeff Hafley, so that's the bummer for us. We got Jonathan Gannon, which it's an all right. It's not the best, not the worst. It's like average. I mean, he had the one good defense. The one thing that I didn't realize was he didn't call the plays in Arizona, so that gives me a little better hope, even though he didn't have much of a roster to deal with, though. So, yeah, I would say, like, I still have hope with this defense. I think it still can be good. Offensively, if we fix that O-line, I think we got a pretty good one to roll with Jordan Love and everybody.
Yeah, I think, you know, your season went how it should have. You could have gone further, which is you just want the opportunity. You know, a lot of times if you're a fan of a team, you know, even with Tree being a Steelers fan, like you did, you made the playoffs, but I don't think it was an actual opportunity to go further. I think the Packers, in the end, they just lost too many parts, you know, and losing Micah, you invested so much, 2 first-rounders, and then he gets hurt, and that was exactly the thing that you couldn't have happen.
It was a lot of others too, man. Elton Jenkins, Devontae Wyatt, Tucker Kraft. Like, it was a bunch of big pieces that went down. Zach Tom was hurt for a little bit too. It had just been like wave after wave after wave. And we were talking about this team being a legit Super Bowl contender. And then it just to end like that and the manner that it did, I don't know if you recover from that. That's the problem I have.
I mean, it's not like the Seattle game back in 2015. That's the worst one you could feel as a Packer fan, which thankfully with this Super Bowl match, we all know what happened that next week where Patriots, Malcolm Butler interception. That's the only thing I will say about this matchup is that's the only time I really rooted for Brady in that Super Bowl because I did not want to live. I can just be happy with Malcolm Butler just upsetting Seahawks fans. So, but I do think we have a good shot to recover, I will say, Tree, because when I've looked at the history of our first round picks with Goody, he is not hit on our first round picks. He always does well in the mid round picks through besides the third round pick. Second round is his gem that he always nails on, or seventh rounders like we got Rasheed Walker, Carrington Valentine, and they're going to get big money contracts. Same thing with Malik Willis. Like, who would have thought from like his time in Tennessee to where he came, like, this guy could be a pretty good backup or be a decent, like maybe a quick starter here there. So,
Yeah, I think that's Goody's bread. Yeah, you're right. You know, being able to nail the second through seventh rounds is a skill that is very underrated, and it really makes or breaks a lot of teams. And finding gems in the later rounds where scouting really does matter, where evaluation really does matter. That's it just surprises me how many teams get it wrong and consistently get it wrong. They don't. You know, when you ask for your owner, like, yo, we need to invest in this area, and they're like, no, you just do, let's go out and sign free agents. You're just like, that's where owner decision making really does matter. And I think Goody, he hasn't done you wrong. I'm sure he's been criticized by the fan base a lot for certain moves, but I just don't see where he's done you wrong.
No, he hasn't done us wrong. The one thing I will say he's done excellent is trading. So like Rodgers trade, we benefited through that. We also benefited through it. The Micah Parsons trade, I think that's the key for us. I mean, the one thing I will say when I look at the Super Bowl matchup that kind of criticize Goody is you look at the GMs or the guys that are running the Patriots and the Seahawks. Both of those came from the Packers front office. You got Schneider, you got Ron Wolf's son, Elliott, now running the gig. I mean, Elliott was in Cleveland, but we all know how Cleveland went. It was just terrible for them. But Elliott, he's running the show there. So I think it's interesting how both they get to where they were, and Schneider might win his second Super Bowl, but 3 Super Bowl appearances since the Packers last appeared against the Steelers. And we all know what happened, Trey.
Yep. Unfortunately, Rashard Mendenhall, bumble. although Pittsburgh was in a 21-3 hole very quickly. So what's that?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
But I mean, in terms of this like upcoming offseason, what do you feel the Packers need to do to get over that hump?
Well,
I'm going to take a break real quick.
Do what you got.
I wanted this to happen because Grossi, Tom did draft our position, but that was the 7th round tree of CB. And yes, we did get Nate Hobbs, but like Nate Hobbs, he was battling through injuries, and like even though he was like maybe healthy fully, he just wasn't that great. So I think the biggest issue is CBs because that's a position I think where LaFleur has target of like, we got to go after defensive backs coach. We saw with Halfley. Now, Gannon, he comes from that background. So I think with him, you got to go after the CBs. You have to go after that. Our safeties, I really like. O-line, I wouldn't mind in like the early draft because we always do well with that. So I think really CBs because Micah did help us out before he went down. He covered up a lot of issues before because it looked fine. It looked fine. The defense and covered a lot of holes for us, but Mike went down and exposed our defense so much. So I would say CBs is probably the number one priority for me. And then O-line. There is leeway option where you could cut Rashawn Gary. You could cut Elton Jenkins. You could cut a lot of guys. Question's going to be with Rashawn Gary because of Micah's injury. You got Lucas Van Ness coming up. Do you keep Rashawn Gary or not? That's a big question.
Do you probably restructure him in that case?
You would have to restructure in that case because the Packers are not terrible in the cap space. Plus, the NFL did announce the cap space moving up and everything. So I think that's something you got to watch out for. I don't think we're going to go after like big free agent guys, but I wouldn't mind us going like for second tier guys. The D line could you also use some help, but really I would say CB, O line, and then D line a little bit. I mean, Devontae Wyatt, like still good, but we need another guy to plug in there to go because we lost TJ Slane to the Bengals a couple years ago, and then we lost another guy too. But we have Carl Brooks, but Carl Brooks is like a 6th round guy. He's not gonna
more
get
of a project.
Yeah, project. Yeah.
Yep. In terms of your future first round pick, and Roger Goodell's announcing it, who would you want to be announced?
Well, we don't have the first round pick because of the Mike.
Oh, right. Second round pick.
Second round. One guy that's kind of brought me up, like I've seen a lot on Twitter for the Packers fans, is Lee Hunter. I like him a lot because I want another run stuffer. That's another thing I would like is to really adjust the run stuffer because I think there is options because this is a deep CB draft one I've seen so far. So I think you can go for 3rd and 4th round. I prefer him to go 4th round because 3rd round we always have a bust. So 2nd or 4th, I think for early start. But Lee Hunter really big stuffer. I think when the Packers would sign guys off the streets last year and you had to put big run stuff guys, it actually was working. Even if they didn't have prior great experience, they were still going well. I know they brought one guy from the Seahawks this past season, and then he tore his ACL. I think it was Jordan Riley. And still, we were doing fine without like the big guys. So I think you really need to have Lee Hunter would be a big option for the Packers there.
Excellent. I mean, but otherwise, I mean, we got to get your final tally for this game. Who do you think is going to win?
Your prediction.
So this is interesting here, just to give it to you, because I was at the Super Bowl last year, working the Super Bowl.
In what capacity? Yeah. How do you do that?
So that was through my college. So I'm representing my hats and my there we go.
Let me zoom in. There we go.
Super Bowl licks.
Nice.
Yep.
Super Bowl licks.
Yep. With that one, it was through my college where I graduated from York College, Pennsylvania. So shout out to York if anyone ever knows where that is, PA. But with that, we have our sport management program, which I majored in. And part of the tradition we could do our college is you get an opportunity to go work the Super Bowl. And in that, you got to go through like a whole interview process, get confirmed from our professors and everything. So I was picked out of like 8 people, I think it was. And what I got to do there was pretty amazing because we got to work game day, like fan services. So we got to escort the media, go in and out of the stadium. Like I got to see Dan Orlovsky, Tony Dungy, Mike Florio there, Eagles, 94.1 guys that are just terrible. So we got to do a lot of that. And then another thing that's kind of sweet, if you've ever heard the Bart Starr Award, I don't know if you guys have ever heard that, like where it's the fresh late breakfast. I know Minka Fitzpatrick won the award a couple years ago. Mike Tomlin was up there giving it. And that one was given to Cameron Jordan. And with that one, I got to work security for that. So
nice.
Yeah. So I was the only person in my group to work security. So I got to meet like Mike Singletary, Tony Dungy, Cameron Jordan, James Brown from CBS, all of like the great celebrities, even Terry Crews, for example. Got to meet.
Oh yeah, he seems like a good guy.
Yeah.
All right, give us your prediction, your final
ago,
score.
yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to rush you out, but gotta.
Oh, you're good.
Give it to us.
I will. Every time I pick the team, I usually lose, but I will say Seahawks 27, Patriots 20. I'll go. I think it's gonna be a close game. I think the one underrated thing is gonna be the special teams. I think special teams are very underrated.
Hey, that's the first. Yeah.
I mean, you have 2 really good punt returners in this game, Rashid Shaheed and Marcus Jones, who have both made big plays.
Yeah.
I think my bold take is one of them runs it all the way back for a TD.
I can see that.
Okay. All right, we got Jeremy Hadler in as the Seahawks winning 27-20. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Great to have you. And we'll be talking soon.
Awesome. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Jeremy bringing up the Packers fans representation. Now, do we have any supers in between?
We have a couple. We have a couple. Yes, sir. We have Jared Froman for 5. It's the second time the Blues have blown a 5-1 lead this season and lost in regulation. They did it earlier against Detroit. I didn't realize they did it
Barry
twice.
Trotz to quit. That's what happened.
Maybe. And Lauren Corramos, 3122. If you guys could add any of the 1,025 Pokemon to the Steelers Giants offensive lines, who would you add?
I don't know. All I know is Charizard or whatever, and apparently that's like really good if you find that. That's all I know.
I feel like I'd go Snorlax, but he wouldn't push anybody off the ball. That's the only thing I would have there.
All right, we got Bobby Skinner in here, a guy I've been waiting to talk to, a fellow Giants fan.
I'm gonna do I'll be back.
Okay. Tree's been holding his piss for 5 hours.
You guys can go talk about Matt Nagy.
Yeah, we can talk about Bobby. How you doing, buddy?
Good. So this is my flu game. This was the only thing I had in my schedule. A little sick after Senior Bowl week, and then the Giants hired Matt Nagy today. So it's
so
a very fun offensive coordinator hiring day.
Yeah. I want to know your thoughts because mine aren't good.
Yeah, I'm not high on it. Like it's as simple as that. Like I'm not high on it. Obviously, I like John Harbaugh and the coaches that he's hired and his ability to move off of guys at the right time. But I don't like talking about like, well, if it doesn't work, we could just fire him. Like I don't like that being brought up in the first hour of his hiring. The cope from my end is with the Bears, he didn't have quarterbacks, right? It's as simple as that. And then with the Chiefs, he's not the play caller there, right? So, Andy Reid is the offensive play caller there. My one thing that I'm just flat out negative on is the run game has always been bad with him as as an offensive coordinator or head coach. And I think that's getting more and more important in the NFL. And that's clearly something that he's negated. I was even reading a quote where, they only ran the ball like 8 times in one game of the Bears. He's like, I'm not stupid. I know I need to run the ball more.
Yeah, that's the other thing that really rubs me the wrong way is that he looks like a guy, and I said this to Tree earlier, who's just not going to listen. He looks very stubborn, rigid, and I don't know him personally. All I see is the data from watching his body language, etc. But that's the vibe that he gives off, that he knows everything, and that if you question him, you're wrong. And and I'm not saying that he can't be successful. It's just that's what he gives off.
Yeah, it's just there's not a big evidence of like this is a guy who's really one of the best top offensive minds in the NFL and working around his deficiencies. He looks like a guy who had success with the Chiefs, and he didn't have success with the Bears outside of the 1 year with Vic Fangio where they had the #1 defense, and he won Coach of the Year off that. So there's just not a lot to go off of that makes you hyped. Like anything, we've learned to say the phrase "I'm willing to let it play out" in Giants land. So I'm willing to let it play out, but it's certainly not the inspiring offensive coordinator hire we thought we were going to get.
No, and I think this is a really pivotal year where you get Neighbors back, right? You get Scattaboo back, and they have to be used properly. And it's concerning with the run game. Like we're going to have to rush the ball just to protect Jackson Dart from doing anything really stupid when he escapes the pocket. And it's just it's not inspiring when it's really critical that we need to nail this.
Yeah, this is year 2 for Jackson Dart, so like this is, and you're not going to fire him after 1 year. Like as much as Harbaugh has moved off guys, he's never done that. The closest he ever did was firing Mark Trestman 5 games in the year 2, which was his worst hire by far as a head coach. So like this is 2 years unless Matt Nagy does really well and gets a head coaching job, which I guess we would sign up for that. So I've just started kind of diving into like some of the research and stuff for our episode later today. But unfortunately, there's not a ton of info because the last time he called plays was 4 years ago.
That's also alarming. It makes you wonder what Harbaugh's motivation is, right? Does he just want a yes man to just lay down and do whatever he says? And then, I worry about it was the right hire. Don't get me wrong, right? Like Harbaugh had to be hired, or else we were all on a ledge this offseason. But at the same time, dude, Tree, you're just crinkling. What do you got there? What do you eat?
Got a little protein bar.
Oh, Jesus. That was the
Sorry, I
last
didn't eat a
I've
light
ever heard.
lunch. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your guys' conversation.
Is that a protein bar or a cupcake? What is that? This is what we do, Bobby.
It's one of those metrics things. It's like a protein bar.
How many
/cupcake.
calories are in that?
400.
I love how they market it as like a protein bar. It's like, yeah, you can just eat shit and that's protein too.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not going to have a lunch, so I might as well have some like that. But speaking of your question about the Giants and in terms of Matt Nagy, well, how do you see the offense being envisioned in that sort of like in 2026? Like, do you see yourself going after like another wide receiver or?
Yeah, that's the thing is with all the other offensive coordinator guys, you can find a vision of what they like. With Nagy, I'm not exactly sure what it is, where it's just like they didn't have a lot of rushing success. They ran some basic concepts and stuff. Like the biggest thing is they added a lot of RPO stuff when he first got to Chicago, right? He hired the Oregon head coach. And like that's really the only thing that sticks out of like there's an identity for him because he's been not the play caller with the Chiefs, and the Chiefs have changed what they've done over the years as well too. So you could say, oh well, they're trying to, they quit. Like the Chiefs' weapons have like made them what they are over the last few years, or their lack of weapons. So it's not even like that's his identity that he brought from after Eric Bieniemy left. So it's a big I don't know, and not the exciting I don't know of like this whiz kid QB coach who everyone's talking about.
Yeah, it's bothersome that they couldn't retain Kafka. Obviously, Harbaugh was going to bring in his own guys, but we were talking earlier, like Kafka was creative. Like there were play calls and play designs where I was like, okay, maybe that didn't work completely, but Jameis Winston catching a touchdown and looking better than Jalen Hyatt ever has was interesting. At least I just don't see Matt Nagy pushing the boundaries like that.
Yeah, and that's where I guess we'll see. I think whoever they hire QB coach will be important. The way they talk about like Davis Webb was so important for the Broncos, and then they fired their OC to make him the OC.
Yep, to keep him.
So that'll be interesting to see who they bring in as their QB coach, whether it's just T. Martin from the Ravens, who's been there for years, or if it's someone that's kind of off the wall, somebody from college, because that's Harbaugh's last two OC hires before the Giants. Both of them came from college. Like obviously Mike McDonald and Todd Monken were both in the NFL. But they went and spent time in college before he got them. So I thought that maybe Charlie Weiss would be a little more higher on their list, or to be someone off the wall that they would bring in.
Yeah, I was thinking Monken would come in and be our OC, but then
and then Cleveland took him over.
Yeah, I mean, good for him personally. I just don't like the hire as a head coach. I don't think he's ready for that leap. But we'll see.
It was a settling thing. And then now Cleveland's in a situation where they wanted to keep Jim Schwartz as their defensive coordinator, and now he's pissed off.
Yeah, he got
Todd Monken was the OC in Cleveland in 2019 under Freddie Kitchens. So it's
Todd Monken has already taken shots at Schwartz too. I just saw he had a quote being like we didn't chip Jim Schwartz. We chipped Myles Garrett when we were game planning for them. So basically being like he's not what drove this defense, which is kind of fair. Myles Garrett is.
Jesus, you don't have
to other pieces on the defense, man.
Yeah, you don't have to coach Myles Garrett. Now, what can we be optimistic? What can we be optimistic for, Bobby, with the Giants next year? Is there anything that's giving you any hope? Because I need some this offseason.
That John Harbaugh is getting rid of some of the poison in the organization, right? Like that's like a real talking point of like he is kind of the perfect hire for the right time, because there's a lot of poison of like they just won't let people get out, like, and they're already fighting him tooth and nail for stuff, and that's why the contract took so long. So like even if this doesn't work out where we're competing for Super Bowls 5 years down the road, he at least would have challenged this organization to move on from some things that they need to move on from. But for this year, I mean, it's Jackson Dart year 2. Like that's very important. Year 2 is critical for every quarterback. It's really where you decide, like, is this somebody that we're actually investing in the future, or is this something we're looking to move off of probably in the near future? Rookie year for a quarterback, if you do good things and you're not a total bust, you're going to be excited about that quarterback. And Dart certainly did that. Year 2 is not about being exciting; it's about being good. And if it's year 5 of Joe Shane, year 1 for John Harbaugh, and year 2 for the quarterback, that should be a recipe for success. And And I think the Giants need to have that standard.
It's just amazing how the Fire Joe Shane chatter has died when Harbaugh entered the building. But I think if we start 0-2,
yeah, those...
I think they're going to call for his head pretty quickly.
I think until he gets an extension, I think that's going to be in the back of my head that, you know, maybe after the draft they move on from him. Like that's been floated out there a little bit. So until he gets his actual extension, which only buys him really one more year, you know, we know they move off of those guys well before those contracts expire. Yeah. I think that's something that's in the back of my head. I'm not going to be talking about it all the time, but like, I really do. You see it. I did a lot of research into GMs who were kept around, of being like, are the Giants chasing an outlier with Joe Shane? They are. And I was surprised when I looked at every executive over the last 25 years. You'd be surprised how many were hired right after the draft and weren't part of that all season's draft. When
really?
Yeah, it's not a ton, but there's quite a bit more than I realized.
Yeah, I think, you know, of all the ones that have made it more than 5 years, I think only one, it's Ballard, right? That hasn't made a Super Bowl.
Even Ballard has only won one playoff game.
Yeah, he's the outlier. But Shane, you know, Gettleman got fired after you know.
Chris Greer was another, but he got fired. So.
I think that's the only reason that Shane even made it back, that his key card still works, is they were just like, fuck it, we're paying him for 5 years. We might as well see what it's not going to be any different if whether they started over or kept Shane, to be honest with you. I just feel like he thinks that he knows everything, and he's going to learn the hard way. All right, let's talk about the real game, the game that's still actually being played. I know we could talk Giants all day, but what do you see this Sunday, and who do you think is going to win this game?
I'm stubborn, and you know, I did my whole playoff bracket before the playoffs, and I picked Patriots over Rams. So I feel like even though the Patriots have not looked good on offense, I have to pick the Patriots, since I did before the playoffs started. And maybe this is being too much of a New York fan. I just have a hard time envisioning Sam Darnold being a Super Bowl champion quarterback. I don't know what it is. I just have a hard time envisioning that, even though that he's been really good this year. The Seahawks defense has been, you know, top of the league. So I'm going to go Patriots. I just think Mike Vrabel and Drake May give them the advantage.
All right, what's the final score going to be?
31-20.
31-20 Patriots. That is the largest. Okay, first of all, the overwhelming predictions have been Seahawks. That is the largest margin of victory, an 11-point Patriots win so far. Now, we've had some biased takes. Fitzy obviously being biased, the homer that he is. Now, how long do you think it'll be until the Giants are hoisting the Lombardi again? How many years do you think we have to wait? Bold prediction time.
Years. You know what?
Years.
I'm gonna say 2029. That way we can keep the streak of winning a Super Bowl in every decade over the last it would be 5 years now. So I'll say 2029.
Yeah, we've been privileged. You're probably of the age where you've seen all four, right?
I've only seen 2 of them.
Oh, really? Oh, you're younger.
I was right after the first 2.
Okay, yeah. I guess I'm one of the rare Giants fans that got to see them all, because I'm fucking old, and they're amazing every time. Trust me. I hope someday we'll get back to that. Where can we find you? What is it? Twitter, YouTube? What do we got?
Just search Bobby Skinner, Giants Nation Show on whatever, and it should pop up. I got one question for you. UT, are you going to come out to a NASCAR race anytime soon?
Oh yeah, actually, I've done a couple NASCAR races. I've done. I was in Daytona back in 2021, so I've definitely done.
I know you've done some videos on that. I'm going to Daytona in a couple of weeks. So
nice. You're going for the 500, or you're going for the Clash? Oh, nice, dude. I've never been to the 500, but like I hear about that, the Indy 500, Coke 600, but like as I said, the only track I've been to is Daytona. The problem is there's no track around Pittsburgh. Like they talked about building one at the old airport, never did, and closest one to me is Pocono. So unfortunately, but
do you like the change that they made, Bobby, with the playoffs?
Yes, I hated the
had to do
playoffs.
something.
The playoffs were the worst thing that they ever did. In fact, it made me fall out of love with it. Like I was actually one of those fans.
A lot of guys did.
I did walk. So I got back into it in 2022. I don't want to turn this all into a big talking NASCAR
It's all
thing.
good.
When I was with John Boy, we were part of one of those programs where they came out and hosted us and stuff. And I kind of fell back in love with it because football has now become a job for me, and so it became something where I'm just strictly a fan of. So I've fallen back in love with it. But yeah, the playoff thing was
gimmicky.
It's just the worst thing that they've ever done. Like I don't think there's a lot of bad things they've done. Doing that was clearly the worst thing that they had ever done. So at least the chase, it's not perfect. I still am a 36 race purist, but it at least gives it some legitimacy. You know?
Yeah.
Like you can't have the guy who finished 12th in points win a championship. It's not like football or anything like that where you have different elements that make a playoff. It's just it was against racing. That was the problem.
Yeah, no other racing format has ever done anything like that, except for I think the supercars recently went to that, and it pissed their fans off because they had something go wrong this year. So
yeah. All right. Well, Bobby, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. Nice to meet your acquaintance.
Absolutely.
And let's go, Giants.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Let's fucking
Appreciate
go.
you guys.
All right.
Sir.
All right. That was Bobby Skinner. Love his Twitter account. Very practical takes about the Giants and where they're going. Speaking of practical takes, we've got Jaguar Gator 9 coming into.
We got to
the
get
fold.
that whole setup in here.
Look at those mini helmets. You got.
You
how many-
have like the one, and then.
Do you ever envision like little midgets coming to your house and like putting the helmets on and then maybe staging a football game? Like that's all I see when I see mini helmets. Is
I mean, that would give me a lot of content. That'd be really, really good. So I got like 1,000 at this point. I've got so many. I've just like poured my life savings into this, and I just
1,000. So this is not even part of the collection.
Oh no, I have way more Patriots and Seahawks helmets in the other room. I've got I got helmets for every team. I've got college helmets, UFL helmets. Yeah, well, I have a walk-in closet, and it's just helmets on top of helmets.
Where'd you get the score bug? That looks awesome.
Yeah, so I went on Instagram ads, and basically I don't buy anything on Instagram ads, but what I saw on Instagram was this thing from Glance LED, and they have an LED board like that. They have a ticker as well that you could put atop your TV, and it looks like the New York Stock Exchange ticker. It looks awesome. So I just did that, and I've loved it.
Chat wants to know if you have an Uche, a Waniri jersey.
They don't sell. I would love to. He was like one of my favorite linemen. I mean, I remember him with Vince Manawai and Brad Meester. I mean, that was a great interior of the offensive line in the mid-2000s. But they don't sell. If I could, I would buy it immediately.
Yeah, you'd probably have to pay for the customization. And then if you ask...
they want you to ask about
Cujo wants to know about John Boy.
I pay all my interns, which is I'm a one-person show, so I pay everyone on my staff.
Yeah, definitely wild with that. I was surprised that I thought that unpaid internships were made illegal, but
no, not in media. Media, that's common practice, dude.
So here's the one thing we haven't talked about this. Like an unpaid internship is very common in sports. Like if like the entire Spirit team, when you go to like an NBA or an NHL game, a lot of those people are volunteers. The people that shoot the t-shirt cannon, because it's fucking fun, right? There's no shortage of people that want to go to a game for free and shoot can. And then my boy who did it for the Heat, he just showed up one day at the stadium, was like, I want to be a volunteer. And they're like, oh, you have to go down and apply. But he was just so persistent. And, there's a lot of, it's a good place to network and meet other young people. But like for John Boy, like to live in the city. And
that's the thing. You live in New York, which is the most expensive place in America.
Right. It's in person. It was in person. And there are other New York like labor laws where if it advances the company, very clearly it advanced the company. And then there was also the thing where they had no idea what the internship entailed, because one person said it's 2 hours a week max. You can do it remote. And then the listing said you got to come to the office every day. It's like, I don't know what they're. It was
yeah. It
was
seemed
weird.
like they fumbled that, and
Yeah,
I don't think that John Boy's evil necessarily,
No, he's
and like
not.
it's just it's just it was very interesting that, and then also you kind of took it and ran with it, and then it kind of just blew up on Twitter. So
Yeah.
Well,
he took my content one time, so
what's that?
He stole my content one time.
Oh, really? What did he steal?
Yeah. So remember when Shedeur Sanders got drafted? So when Sanders got drafted, I was at the draft with my dad.
That's
I tried to go every year,
right.
and I love doing it. But I posted the live video of him getting drafted. And I didn't realize until after I posted the video that the angle I took it up, because I was looking at just the cameras on the stage, because I realized something was about to happen. Because usually day 3, there's maybe one camera on stage. There were like 20 around.
Yeah,
so I
you
something
knew
was happening.
something was up. Yeah.
So I was just focused on the cameras. What I didn't realize until I posted the video was that the angle I had when the Browns were on the clock, they have a image playing, and it's the Browns and it's the bone. I got the lower half of the bone and it was throbbing and it looked like a nutsack.
That's
And the
right.
video just went viral as a result. I had no idea until after I posted it. Oh yeah, this looks like a nutsack. But
It
then
was
they,
accidental. Accidental
completely accidental.
nutsack.
Yeah.
Sometimes
completely
it's the
accidental.
accidental nutsacks
Yep.
are always the ones that you remember the most.
Yep. But basically, they stole my video, never credited me, and at that
That's
point,
the thing. Like, just credit.
Yeah,
Like you
literally.
don't like.
Yeah.
I
like
don't
Barstool
really
credited. I
care.
had no problem with that. Yeah, tons of
Yeah.
people credit. But, like they ripped the video and then they posted it without like asking, and they didn't like get my permission for it. So yeah, Barstool picked it
They
up. but they were-
downloaded it and re-uploaded. They didn't even do the
they
post
just-
video trick.
It was
where-
probably some low level guy that did it.
Yeah.
They probably thought, oh, cool, I can do something and take credit for it. That's probably all they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it was anything.
But admittedly, Jay, I steal your content all the time. Like anytime I need a fucking esoteric like footage of some crazy incident that happened at a stadium, I'm like, JG's got it. I know he has this on film somewhere. And like you never fail to disappoint me. And I'm like, oh, and it's already cleaned. Like I know that I can just pop it in unedited. And I was like, I know that the detectors won't fucking pick this up. So yes, I admittedly steal from you a lot.
Yeah.
But
that's fair use. Yeah, that's fair use. And also, like, we're all helping each other out here.
Yeah, that's the thing.
yeah.
Like, it's hard to like find that old footage, and I mean,
Oh my
I
God.
deal with it myself. Like, it's just
like if you need
it's a
fan,
grind.
if you need a fan that broke into like Tiger Stadium and took a shit on second base, like Jaguar Gator's got it on film somewhere. He's like, or if you need a coach like fucking making the dumbest decision on earth, like in 1976, or JG's got it somewhere. Trust me, the level of research that you do is amazing, and I appreciate it because you always find it.
I love the research part. That's by far my favorite part of it.
Yeah,
It's like I love learning new things. Like I have a new video coming out, and I didn't know the story before, like yesterday or the day before, but I love learning new things. You always got to be learning on this job.
Yeah, I didn't know. I saw some video that said that I never knew this, even when I made the video on Levi Stadium, that it doesn't have a roof because it's in the direct flight path of the airport. And they couldn't build a roof because it would have taken it above the height requirements. And that's crazy. Like I was like, gee, it's such an, I don't know. I talked to Brett Coleman and I was like, is it a good stadium? He's like, yeah, it's a good stadium. Like he liked it. He got to go there and film, but like for a Super Bowl host, this is the second time now already. It just seems like it's just, some type of backdoor deal is being,
I think that's how it is for a lot of
pulled
these
off
other
here.
stadiums. Like they have it at the Superdome all the time, and it's not like a crazy special stadium by any means. It's just
I mean,
in
it's
New
just
Orleans, and you're right there. I mean,
Yeah.
that's why everyone's trying to build all the new domes. They want that one Super Bowl, and you're only going to get one.
I think Chicago
That's
might
the
be the
problem.
only exception.
Chicago's a big city.
Chicago's risky though. Like they're gonna have to when they build it, which I think all this. Gary,
Although it
Indiana
depends
talk
where
is
location
ridiculous.
is. I mean,
They tried going to Gary in the 90s. It's just leverage. They're
The
not
thing
gonna-
is, when they build it, and I think eventually they'll build it out in Arlington, is they're going to have a whole self-contained Super Bowl campus so that the hotel's practice facility will be right there just in case an ice storm happens and or some type of catastrophic weather so that they can just tunnel to the game somehow. But this Gary, Indiana stuff is crazy. That is that's like putting a dome stadium in Akron, Ohio or some shit. Like it's absolutely insane that they would even
it would
consider
revitalize Gary, Indiana. But
it would. I mean,
revitalize a city that never existed.
It existed like 70 years ago.
Steel
when there
mill
was heavy
town, right?
steel. Yeah, depressed steel mill town, and then they left, and everything went to shit.
Like all I know about Gary, like from back in the day, was the Jackson 5. That's the
A crazy man came from Gary, Indiana. Like it's on par with like Trenton, New Jersey. If you ever been to Trenton, oh my god, it's like Trenton is like famous in our history, but also turning to rapid shit.
That's how it is for a lot of places around Pittsburgh too. I'm by a town called McKeesport, really booming town in the 50s and 60s. 55,000 people living in those city limits. Then the steel mills closed in the 70s and 80s, and it has been a mess ever since.
Allentown, Billy Joel.
Pueblo, Colorado, too. There's a steel mill out there that's just rusting to all shit. And you're like, can you tear that down? Do something.
Youngstown, Ohio. That's another.
Oh yeah, Youngstown is fucked too. All right, JG9, the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Have you been to a Super Bowl?
I have not. No, I'm waiting for the Jaguars to make it. So probably it's never going to happen. But I went to so when it came to Phoenix 3 years ago, I went to the Experience. I had tickets. I didn't go. I had tickets.
Really?
Yeah.
You
So
sold them?
basically, I wasn't allowed to sell them. But long story short with that. Long story short was I went to the Super Bowl Experience. They did a trivia competition sponsored by Subway. And if you got the fastest time, you won tickets to the game. And I happened to win the contest because I didn't know what I was playing for at that point, but I was like, trivia contest, sign me up. I'm going to crush the
Yeah. You're probably a MVP on Wednesday nights.
Yep. Won the contest. And then I got tickets. I wasn't allowed to sell them because it's through the NFL app, but I had two buddies of mine who were Eagles fans. So they flew down for the game and I gave them to them. And it was a good time, but I've never been, it's on my bucket list, but not until the Jaguars.
That's crazy. You're one of the few people that wins Super Bowl tickets and just doesn't even go. You're just like, fuck this shit. I don't have
I wish I could have sold them.
Also, before we get into this, so you just go to the draft every year? That's just like your Super Bowl?
Yeah, like I love going with my dad. We've gone. The first time I went was in Radio City in 2012, and I'll be in Pittsburgh for the draft this year. So that's
I'll have to hit you up, man.
We gotta meet up.
Absolutely.
I think I'm coming day 2 for sure.
Because I'm hoping to at least like get on Radio Row and stream from the draft. I would love to do that.
If we can figure something, we got to figure it out. That's only in 3 months from now, dude. We got to figure this shit out.
Yeah, I do. I might have to pull some strings with
What's the
with
Church
Wasserman,
of the
see what
Little
happens
Brown
there.
Bear?
Yeah, I was curious of what that is.
So long story short with that, I do this thing where I stream games on my channel. I stream every day. But then afterwards, I do this thing called Overtime where people submit weird and wacky requests and I like react to them. And there's some things where we plug stuff into Chat GPT and just see what it spews out. And somehow we turned a 4-year-old children's cartoon character and we're like, what if he creates a religion? And the religion makes no sense whatsoever. And it gets really like, and it just, I don't do anything, just the AI, but it creates like this really like insane story, like offensive story, like borderline offensive story. And it's just, it's nuts. It gets weird and wacky around like 2 a.m. if I'm streaming, something's about to go down.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short.
I remember you stepped in for Tom Grossi during the Super Mega thing. How long did you stream like overnight? Like for
I'll be doing that again. I'll be doing that again this year because the Olympics are on in Europe. So
nice.
So you have a lot of stuff to talk about.
You can watch cake making.
Yeah,
what's your they were talking about skimo earlier about like you walk up with the skis and then you go down. And biathlon. I'm always looking forward to biathlon.
Yeah.
So it's the Sisyphus gold medal. You just keep walking up and then you go down and it's a rock. All right, give us your final score.
All right. So Jeremy took my pick. Jeremy took my 27-20. So I think Seahawks win this game. I think they're the better team. Drake May has not looked that good this postseason. And he's been able to get away with it because of the fact that the offenses they played have kind of sucked. But this Seahawks offense is clicking right now. They're clicking on all cylinders. And I worry because the Seahawks force a ton of pressures, and Will Campbell has been a turnstile this postseason. And in the second half of the season. So I think Drake May is going to get pressured a lot. I think the Seahawks win this game, and I would go 27-20, but since Jeremy took my pick, I'm going to go 27-13.
27-13. Okay. Let's look at your pick last year. If you were one of the people,
I had the Chiefs. Yeah.
You had the
It's funny because if you told me the score of the game 40-22, I would have been like Eagles. I didn't see a universe where the Chiefs blew them out because they've just been surviving with the skin of their teeth. The Eagles were the better team on paper, but they just always BS their way into a win.
Yep. And that
they
pendulum
did
swung
not
hard the other way this year.
They did not BS their way to that win.
If you told me it was a blowout game, I would have been like Eagles win.
Okay. Jaguar Gator 9. Hopefully we hook up at the draft
Absolutely,
in a couple months. And always a pleasure having you. And you help out so much more than just being a fellow content creator. Thanks for all your advice and your lawyerly presence in the world of YouTube.
Appreciate you guys.
Absolutely.
All right.
Anything you need.
Absolutely.
All
Take
right.
care.
JG9.
Yes,
Checking in. We're moving right along, boys.
I've got a couple super chats to go over. Travis Knoll for 2 bones. Shout out to my bestie, Callie Barrett, GPD mod for everything.
Hey, awesome.
And Jared Froman. Actually, St. Louis blew a 4-0 lead in Detroit, not 5-1. Oh, but still, it's a 4-goal lead. Pens, I think the Pens blew 1 4-goal lead. They blew it to San Jose, if I remember correctly. Anakin Skyoker, hashtag Rust Belt cities. Look at Detroit, Flint, same story. Yeah, it's all over. That's why they call it the Rust Belt.
Yeah, it's sad. Weirton.
Akron, Canton, Weirton, Wheeling.
Weirton's getting a resurgence because they're making batteries now.
Yeah, but still, it's
now what they need to do is convert all the data centers and then because they don't have, these towns have no problem dumping shit in their local water. So they should just convert to data centers and they can just dump shit in their local water. Everything's contaminated.
Just go all in on AI. I mean, bleed money.
Also,
it's
no
like,
one's going to fucking move out there. It's just
Yeah.
Do you know that they don't know exactly how AI works?
Well, nobody does. It's just the whole century.
They don't know how the programming actually works. They're just like, oh, okay, it's much smarter than we thought.
And the problem is, like, as I said, once AI figures out hands, we're done. We are just done. Once they figure out human nature, once they figure out intricacies, it's going to go over all of us, and soon of us it will take over the world.
Off by AI,
And then you're going to realize it's like, wait a minute, humans are fucking stupid.
It's like the machine that you use to get a hand job is now punching you in the face.
Definitely. And Jared Russell, the Wilfs wanted an outdoor stadium, but the state of Minnesota would only provide funding for an indoor stadium.
Ooh.
Well, as I said, it's freezing cold there. I think that's
I don't know. Yeah, but remember the TCF Bank Stadium when Bud Grant was out there fucking.
Oh yeah, Bud Grant made a living off the cold.
Yeah, he was like, "What?"
Bud Grant could still. Yeah. Bud Grant's dead and he could still kick my ass. New York weather fans. Super Bowl 60 will be a 42-10 Seahawks.
Oh, okay. Somebody's
somebody's shaking his head over here. I know.
Yeah, we got a Pats fan.
What's up?
What's up?
Thank you guys for having me back. How's it going?
Absolutely. Doing good, man. Doing good.
Hey, I don't want to. I'm going to go up and grab a snack real quick. This is my
do what you got to do. Give me the vibe check in New England, my man. I know it's been a pretty unprecedented season for you. Well, what's it feeling like being back in another Super Bowl this quick?
It's definitely different. Like with Brady, I mean, I'm going to be honest. We kind of expected it. With this, it's like it was weird because obviously, I'll admit the schedule was a little bit easy. Like that's definitely true. And once the playoffs were rolling around, I was like, all right, we'll get like a wild card win and that'll kind of be it. But like as each playoff game came along, I'm like, there's no way we lose to Chargers and Texans. I wasn't as high on them, not even biased as everyone else. Like I have some friends who are Bills fans and I'm like, their defense is good, but their offense is just not that. Granted, I didn't think Stroud would throw 4 picks.
Yeah, nobody did.
Yeah, but I was never that high on their defense. And then, it's Jarrett Stidham. I'm like, I respect the Broncos fans for not just laying their head in the sand, but I'm like, this guy couldn't beat out 2020 Cam Newton. And even with how low Mack and Zappy were, at least they could pass it above 5 yards. It wouldn't go to the right team, but they had the arm. Cam was just, geez.
Yes, his shoulder was gone. I think that was the problem there. And as I said, with the last couple years dealing with everything you've had, Bill Belichick having his departure on bitter terms, he ruined Mac Jones, Gerard Mayo with the disaster, and you bring in like Drake May, who's turned the team around with Mike Vrabel as well. As I said, more or less, like, I know not many people are super happy with the Patriots being back, but as I said, I mean, it has to feel good in some regard to be back at the top of the mountain this quickly.
Yeah, it's the same thing with the Celtics. Like, if we win the, Super Bowl, and same thing with the Celtics, I don't care about, like, the moral points, like with the, the schedule is easy, because they say that for the Celtics too. People are going to forget about that in 3 years. People have already forgot about it. Like, a Super Bowl is a Super Bowl.
Yep.
People can say what they want. And, like, now this is an extreme case, don't get me wrong, but, like, I've seen some Bills fans there's this one girl, I don't know if you've seen the tweet, she was like, I'd rather lose with Josh Allen than win with any other QB. And it's like, seriously, like, that is brutal. Like, I don't care if May goes out there and throws 50 picks. If we win, I don't really care.
Yeah, I think the thing is, like, you're probably hoping not for another Steve Grogan situation, but I think at the same time, it says house money for you guys. I did want to ask another question unrelated. How do you feel about Bill Belichick and Robert Kraft not making the Hall of Fame?
To be honest, not even addressing that, but it kind of worries me about Brady. And, I mean, now that time
you really think
passed,
they'll do that to Brady?
I mean, I didn't think they'd do it to Belichick. Like, I think you can say he had as much of a hand in Deflategate as Belichick had with the other scandals. So, where do they draw the line? And I get their whole thing is, like, they have a backlog of coaches and players or whatever. But, like, how is that an 8-time Super Bowl coach's problem? Like, you guys had all these years to vote. There isn't – that's like my main argument. There isn't an 8-time Super Bowl champ waiting to get voted every year. Like, you guys have all these years to vote the people from the 70s, the 80s, like, I get it. You don't want them to get removed from the ballot, but if you don't want to get them from the ballot, just vote for them. Like,
it's kind of turning into a gatekeeping thing like baseball. You're not letting the best of the best in. You're turning into external factors. And with Deflategate, the Colts still got their fucking ass kicked. So I don't think it even mattered.
I literally have LeGarrette Blount's stat line pretty much memorized from that game. I think it was 147 yards, 3 touchdowns. Because Spygate, I don't know if I can defend that. I guess other teams are doing it, but we were closer. I get it. But, man, the Colts scored 7 points. LeGarrette Blount, who Brady was going like this and handing him the ball. He had 147 yards and 3 touchdowns. So, if the football mattered, why can't you stop the guy they're literally just handing it to? So that's my whole take on that.
And New York weather fan, Pats are massive frauds, going to get exposed. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, I've heard that all year. I mean,
got a little trip.
I think the Seahawks are a little, everyone wants us to be humble, but, I've seen all the Seahawks fans say stuff like this. And, you had the Seahawks fan on earlier. They like to say they're going to win by 30 and then downgrade. I think the Seahawks are a little fraudulent. I'm not going to be up here, be the PR train dude and be, they're a great team. I think they're a little fraudulent. I think Darnold's due to turn into a pumpkin. I'm not saying he will, but they're like, he didn't have any turnovers in the playoffs. Like, okay, that's 2 games. Regular season. Charbonnet's gone, so you just have to shut down Walker. And I think Gonzo is better at his position than JSN is. Now, I'm not saying their team sucks. Really? JSN is great. I do like Darnold, but I think our defense is going to rattle him. And the thing with their defense is obviously great. I don't think it's AFC defense great. You don't have a Nick Bonito. You don't have a Will Anderson. The whole problem, May.
They do have a DeMarcus Lawrence, though. That's my question.
But he's good. But
he's still solid. He's not what he was, but
he's I'm not saying their pass rush sucks. Byron Murphy's good too. Their pass rush is good for sure. I don't think it's those 2 teams good. Now I'm not gonna blow smoke and say May's been amazing. I think you can justify the first 2 games. Broncos game he sucked. However, it doesn't help that your rookie guard and your rookie tackle are just letting them by in 2 seconds. I don't think Will Campbell has been disastrous, but you look at one of the fumbles it was one of the ones they actually recovered in the Texans game. He does like his 3-step drop. He's already ready to throw, like hitting his
and then just bam.
Yeah.
Hit the shoulder.
I get it. Like there were some other things. Like there was one broken play in that game. He just took it, he scrambled, and he fumbled. That's on him. But I think a lot of the fumbles have just been bad blocking, and it's good defenses. Everyone says, "Oh, you're going to lose these defenses," and then we beat them, and it's like, all right, well, May didn't play good. It's like, yeah, because it's a good defense. You already said that.
I know the thing too with something like those defenses. I know you'd mentioned, okay, the Chargers defense is really good, but they did have a really bad line. I think that's what.
Yeah. No, we for sure got lucky.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, you have to have luck to make a Super Bowl. Look at the Chiefs last year; they were 11-0 in one-score games. That's what it takes to make it this far, and that should be credited. Now, I don't know if it's going to happen this year, but if you were to have one specific edge or player that could give you a chance to win, who would it be?
Is this like
in terms of any Patriot?
Just from like any time?
No, just like in terms of this year. That's what I meant.
I'd love Chason to just. Edge is really our biggest weakness. So Chason has been a good surprise. I don't think he'll do it again, but if he can give us one more really good game, feasting off of Milton Williams and Barmore, maybe just keep it simple. And you got Milton Williams against Anthony Bradford. I think that's his name.
Yeah,
I know everyone.
Anthony Bradford. That's the weak spot.
If you're known as a guard, that's how you know you're bad. Like. Obviously, there's good guards, but everyone knows that dude, and it's just because of how bad he is as a guard. Like tackles, they go against edge rushers. Most of the time, guards are just getting bull rushed. So if you're known as a guard, you are a big weakness. But maybe Milton or Chason getting some extra pressure, that would be huge because I think the secondary's fine. It's all the stuff I expect to do good, should be fine, but some extra juice where you don't expect in a weak edge room, that would be huge.
And so, I know, as I said, what do you think could cause the Patriots to have some sort of demise in this game?
I mean, the receivers are not the greatest. I like Booty, but he's kind of...
Who doesn't like Booty?
I know, but...
Booty.
That's the problem. I mean, you can beat Tariq Woolen, but overall he's solid. Witherspoon's good. It kind of reminds me of the Bills game. It makes me very happy we're out of the weather because the whole team in that sorry, not the first one, the second half collapse one. I was at that game, so it's like seeing a live all 22. No one was getting open. I'm not gonna say May was great, but it just put into perspective. Like you don't have a guy like JSN or Justin Jefferson running out there. Like you got very old Diggs, you got Keyshawn Booty, Kyle Williams is kind of fast, but he's still a rookie and not someone you want to rely on. And then Pop Douglas doesn't understand how zone works. Hunter Henry's good, but he's not premier tight end. So, I mean, that's going to be the biggest issue. Can these guys get separation? And I'm not 100% confident in it, but we also have Josh McDaniels. So, he could scheme some stuff.
I'm going to say two words. Reek Woolen. That's who you burn because they hate them there in Seattle. But speaking of which, let's get your score for
let's get that score prediction. So I also appreciate that you brought up Booty twice in the interview.
Hey, nothing like some good old Booty.
First Booty
Everybody
references.
Booty.
So I actually wrote it down. I was watching some of the interviews earlier.
Oh, yeah. Let's get your winner and final score. Oh,
yeah, I saw. What was his name? Actman.
Yep, Actman.
Actman.
I heard him say
acting male.
Heard him say 80-2. I was gonna come on here and have like a good humble prediction, but nah.
Now you're mad.
War now.
Oh,
now you're angry.
What's war now, baby?
We're going Patriots 900-1 win.
Oh,
one score, God.
Give him a one.
How do you get 1 point?
1 point.
So 1 point safety, yeah. 900.
That, like tracks them, and it's really funny because it's just like borderline schizophrenia. Like they'll see like a blocked PAT, and it was like this was only 90 yards away from a 1 point safety. It's so funny.
There's just one very specific account. It's like I think there was one. Did Jeff McNeil steal a base today or something like that? Like, I love those oddly specific accounts. Those are they get like maybe a couple thousand followers, and then someday the thing happens, and they're just like, see, we knew.
There's one. It's kind of in a different category, but there's one on Instagram I love. It's called Hall of Very Good, and it's like their own hall.
Yes.
But there's like a there's a ceiling you can't go above. It's like, I think if they had an all-pro or something and they just have people vote them in, if you get like 90% of the votes, you get Hall of Very Good. But it's just like Jarvis Landry's and stuff. It's awesome. And
They do it. Do they do it for baseball? Because David Wright would be in the Hall of Good.
I'm not
right?
sure.
Like,
I've only seen him do football, but they might have another account. But
I think Amani Toomer would be in the Hall of Good, right? Like as a wide receiver, he was just solid for a long time.
I think like Garrett Blunt was one of the ones I saw get in recently. Like I said, Jarvis Landry I know was one. There's some Cowboys receiver. It's one of the 2010s ones.
Okay. Well, we got you booked at the Patriots for 900 to 1. Those are also the odds in the game. It's green Gatorade. TK, glad to see you again this year. Let's see what did you were on last year, right?
Yeah.
And you said the Eagles. You were the one. Yeah. So, we got a little Nostradamus. Go out and lay a penny on the 900 to 1 final score, exact score. Love having you. Thanks for coming by.
Absolutely. Good to see you again, brother.
All right.
Good to see you too.
Yes, sir.
2 mentions of booty.
Yeah.
During the
and
interview.
Speaking of Dan Wolf, with how he's doing in college, Bill don't deserve the Hall of Fame.
That's wild because in the Hall of Fame, they don't consider anything but your resume. Like Darren Sharper is still technically, or at one point was eligible for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, and then he killed somebody.
No,
but, as I said.
Yeah, he's the R word.
He's a piece of shit.
Yeah. And not
Total
the
piece of
good,
shit.
not even the funny,
Yeah,
not
I
even the
mean,
one that
Kellen
you can
Winslow is that
explain.
too. I mean,
Yes.
Kellen Winslow, he went from like being
Dude,
disappointed.
bro. You're welcoming Bordeaux in here, by
Bro, I'm
talking
so
about-
lost on what I got. Like
Yeah.
midway into that convo, I heard I'm like, what are they talking about?
We're talking
I mean, you
about.
were
They
talking
were
about
saying
Darren
that Bill Belichick doesn't deserve to be in Hall of Fame because of what he's doing in college. And
That's
I'm just like,
ridiculous.
Yeah.
The
He should
man's
be in the
living
Hall of
life up.
Fame
He's doing
for-
everything 80
Yes.
year olds dream of.
Yes, he should be in the Hall of Fame for age gap between him and his girlfriend. I think 49 years is something that Leonardo DiCaprio is like impressed with. He's like
jealous.
"Oh." Yeah, he's like, wow, you figured something out. Maybe I should become a football coach later.
That's his idol in 20 years.
But I
man.
think Jordan Hudson's too old for Leo. She's
Is she under 25? Is she under 25?
I think so.
Because usually, like, he treats them like baseball prospects. You are the hottest shit imaginable unless you are 25. Then you're a bust.
Yeah, or a tennis player. Bordeaux, what's up? This is a year that we've talked. We do this every year, and we're glad to see you back. How have you been?
I've been incredible. Now, I've been a lot more focused on college, so I am relying on you all for any information on the Super Bowl and who I think should do well, because I have not kept up with NFL that much. Once Daniel Jones got hurt, I'm a Colts fan. I just kind of tuned out.
Yeah, that
you had a
was
painful
sad.
year, dude.
It was. You started out so well.
I know.
You had Carly Ursay Gordon on the sideline, and then
Mhm.
Phillip Rivers comes back. He looks, he looked bigger. He looked like he ate Blake Groupie while he was there. And then he threw a couple touchdowns, and then he went right back into retirement after securing health insurance for 5 more years. Look, for someone who says they don't know football, you predicted the Eagles winning 27-24 last year. You nailed it.
Hey,
sorta.
that's incredible right there. I was with Kurt Benkert when he put out that insurance tweet, by the way, for Phillip Rivers. We were sitting there eating dinner, and he's like, wait, this is genius by Rivers coming back. He's already been out the league like 5 years. He just got his health insurance re-upped.
Did you just name drop Kurt Benkert?
I
on the
did. We were
screen
having a
just right
great
now?
time. We were at the Army-Navy game. We got to show love to the troops.
No way. Kurt doesn't follow. He's interacted with me, but I don't know if he likes me. I don't know if he's aware of me. Anyways, him and Gross, your boys. Apparently, you and Kurt Benkert now are boys. He seems like
He's
a good
smart. He's a great guy. He just stays off of social media a lot of the time, which I feel like I got to do a better job of. The feeds get toxic.
Oh my God. What's the most toxic thing? I was telling Tree earlier. I follow a geology account on Instagram. Like this guy just talks about erosion, and there was a flame war about erosion in the comments. They were just like, "Ah, those aren't tributaries. I don't know what you're talking about. That didn't inform that." I'm like, yo, every subject.
Oh, people
has-
get flipped out about that stuff, man.
What's the biggest flame war you think you've been involved in?
I mean, I've seen it all. At this point, I kind of just distance myself from people because I do video game stuff. Like they'll get super upset about how the games turn out,
very
which
much so.
is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I just want my feed to be sports, though. So especially with more and more politics coming out, like I'm muting so many words. And then once I get it to all sports, it's
and it all bleeds together.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
And
So
that, and it's crazy that
It's like,
you can't avoid the things you want to avoid.
Well, time to mute the word ice.
yeah. It doesn't even matter your opinion. It's going to be indoctrinated. Like, yeah, staying off social media would help, but like,
Yeah, but
at
you
the same
can't.
time,
I mean,
yeah, we're all addicted to.
I think we're all addicted to being upset about something too. Like even when it is just keeping it at sports, there's always something that's wrong or upsetting. So,
So what did you feel? How did you feel about Indiana doing it and getting it done? Was that special or was it? I don't know. I don't know what your college team is, and how did you feel about that happening?
well, I'm a Kentucky fan, so we're big basketball. Football has never felt like it really. We've had a couple good years, but not really having a great chance at winning it all. Seeing Indiana go from a school that for like 40 years would go 3-9 every year and stand zero chance at competing to in 2 seasons being as great as they are, it adds a whole level of parity to the sport that I think the NFL has had forever because it's a lot more competitive. Anyone beats anybody on a given Sunday. Doesn't happen in college football that same way, but now, at least in the top half of the sport in college football, you don't know who's going to be the best. So I'm really excited to see where that continues to go, but there's so many things that make college football a mess right now that we'll see.
I thought it was impressive. I love Kurt Signetti. Like he's clearly on some type of spectrum. Like he's just completely unflappable. He's a football savant, and he's incredibly quotable. Like I mean, I went
Google me.
Yeah, Google me. Like that's just the hardest quote I've ever heard.
And then Google came out and said he did it. So
yeah. You can Google Kurt Signetti, and he's like he wins. You know. Do you think Kentucky will ever have a good football team?
I do.
Really?
Now, we're putting a lot of funding in because like what I learned was even though basketball, we're one of the most profitable basketball schools in the country because that's what we do. It's like 25% of the athletic revenue every year. Most of it's still football. So football is king. I mean, the TV contracts are ridiculous. So, especially in the SEC.
Well, SEC's just gobbling up everybody, and
that today I found out that Kentucky is the basically that football is still king no matter what, even when you don't even think about Kentucky as a football school.
No, it's just the revenue there is insane. But like if you go to a Kentucky game and then you go to a game at Alabama, you're in 2 different worlds. Like I went down to Tuscaloosa a couple times this year, and I wish I went to college in Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, it looks like a fun time, doesn't it? Did you get recognized? Do people come up to you? Yeah. What's the most shocking interaction you've had with someone recognizing you? Has anything like weird ever happened?
I mean, most of the time it's pretty normal. You just hit with like, yo, can I get a picture? I love your content. I fall asleep to it, or I watched it to get through class.
Always like, isn't that kind of a backhanded comment? Like,
I don't know. Would you be offended by it? Because I'm sitting.
No,
there
not
thinking,
at all. I'm like,
they're going to watch the whole video. I got ad revenue there. How many mid rolls we seeing?
yeah, as long as it doesn't go into sleep mode, you know. I'm like, you're an MVP. I love you.
Have you all had any bad interactions with being recognized?
Never. Everyone's so amazing.
I'm surprised that I haven't. I'd be like, yeah, you fucking suck. I'm like, okay. Love
you said something about someone's team and they just crash out over it.
Oh yeah, I mean, dude, I have it happen all the time. I had someone tell me to kill myself last week at a PM. Yeah. It's like, okay,
sorry about that. I won't be so harsh on you next time, Tree.
Sorry, your team stinks.
I mean, I'm used to it from you. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
not you 5.
I would say, you know, the thing is, like, you get a lot of harsh interactions online. A lot of people say mean things to you, but if they were to meet you or see you in person, I think it would be a much different story. I think they would be nicer and you'd be nice to them. And I think there's times where I think I should go back at someone who's given me a lot of business. And I think now it's not even worth it to like even clap back. You can just hit mute from channel. That's like my favorite feature. on earth is when someone gets a little chatty, but everyone's been great. The only weird interaction was one time I was in a grocery store and I came around the corner and this guy's eyes lit up and I was like, oh shit, I'm about to get hit on. Right. Like, and then I went around another aisle and then he was there again and he smiled at me. I was like, fuck, this is going to be awkward. And then I like went to the bacon aisle and he's there too. And he goes, I love your videos, man. And I was just like, oh, thank God. I thought I was going to have to give you my number. Like, this is going to get weird. But he was awesome. And then we took a selfie and, you know, it doesn't happen that often. But
no, you can sense when someone's going to recognize you though, or they might, and they can't 100% tell if it's you. So then you just get like the stares for the next couple minutes, and you feel a little awkward then. But outside of that, it's always amazing. Like, I think it's very validating to get to meet people that enjoy your content out in the real world. It's not just numbers behind a screen; they exist.
yeah, it's always amazing. It's also have you ever recognized another YouTuber like random, like not someone in the industry, like a random YouTuber, like maybe an Instagram account or someone there where you're just like, is that fucking, you know, I don't know who would I run into that only, I don't know. I don't have a specific name, but has that ever happened to you where you were somewhere and you were like, who the fuck is that? Oh yeah, I get that. I get it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because EA will have us down every summer and they'll just bring out either players or creators and you don't know who all is going to be there. And especially with football players, and you don't see them with their helmets off that much, for a second, you're really tripping out. Like, who is that? I halfway recognize them, but you aren't 100% certain. And you don't want to be the guy that gets it mixed up with someone else.
Yeah, that's the big. Someone said Abella Danger. Yeah, I have not seen her in real life. Fan of her work, but I haven't seen her in real life. All right, let's since you don't know anything about the Super Bowl, let's give your most blind flying prediction that you could possibly give.
Listen,
if you say you don't know football, I think you know ball. I think you do.
I understand they're not going to be the favorites, but give me Drake May. He's going to get it done. He's got a great wife supporting him. That's been my favorite thing I've seen out of the NFL season is the whole Bakemas thing doing really well and just seeing that type of support. Drake May lover. I've seen that account pop up.
Yeah,
that's my limited knowledge. Patriots are going to win. I hate it for the Patriots because they're always successful, but Drake May's a likable guy. They can take it home.
Give us a score. Give us a score prediction.
You know, like 20. Oh, they're not going to score 27. 20 to 2016.
20 to 16. Ooh,
3 field goals for
score.
Seahawks there.
When do you go back to EA next? When does the game drop this summer? It must be fun every time, right?
Mid-July, so we'll probably be there a month or so before. 2 months. I'm not sure.
When you're there, is it like surreal as shit, or you're like, I'm really doing this?
First time it was.
Yeah. Now you're like, all
right,
yeah, I'm gonna be there, you know.
But still, it like comes into its own, you know.
It becomes your reality, and you just accept it for what it is, and stay blessed and thankful.
Yeah, man, it looks fun. Trust me. Like I started out as a gamer, you know, that was, you know, ultimately my goal. Things diverged and we talk about sports, but I will say I'm insanely jealous of you guys whenever you guys get together and it looks like you're cutting up and having a good time and it's all for the name of the game.
Yeah, I think just getting to hang out with people that do what you also do for a career is really special because they understand it. And there's not many people that do.
No, we work in our little bubbles all day.
Oh, yeah.
And we don't interact with anyone. And then when you get a bunch of guys, you know, it's like, don't you hate it when you get a 10 out of 10? Or,
all we do is just talk shop.
What's your CTR looking at? What are your CPMs looking like? You know, like
what's your retention rate?
You know, like nerdy shit that nobody gets, that if you talk to some woman on the subway, they'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But it's always amazing. It's always fun. Bordeaux, anything you want to plug before you head on out?
Really nothing. I'm just happy to be here. Glad y'all are doing this show and
absolutely, man.
Grinding 5 hours deep now. Got a few more at least, right?
Yeah, we still got let's see.
We got 3 more hours left plus cast.
3 more hours left. This goes by so fast because everyone's so amazing that you know, it's just fun. We're just
Get to
hanging out,
talk to
talking
creators
with
all day, like we're saying. It's a good time.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah. Speaking
All
of
right.
creators, well, thanks, Bordeaux.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, man.
Absolutely.
If I ever make it down to Kentucky, we'll have taken a game or something.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
That's Bordeaux, everyone. And now a man
one
that
more
everyone's
from-
been. Oh, you get the Aero Flambe. What's up, Vinny?
Aero
Love you,
Flambe.
man.
Best of luck and have fun, boys. I'll be at work in a few, but wanted to pop in before. Thanks for beating me, Vinci. Ask Isaac Punts about the Penn State punter in the draft.
He talked about
He
him.
was here earlier. But
Yeah, he was earlier. Now look, the chat is about to go crazy here.
Oh yeah,
because it is the man who we've been waiting to talk to all day. The man who wants his Dinbach.
How we all doing, fellas?
We're
Doing good,
doing
man.
well.
Doing good.
We have go ahead.
Speak of the devil. We need the live Arsenal reaction because they're playing Chelsea right now.
Oh, I mean, my
So go
TV's
with
right
literally-
there. You guys mind? You guys deal with copyright or whatever? You know, I could.
You want to get us banned for 90 days? Yep. Speaking of
Yo,
all right,
shout out Scarlett.
There's Aka Scarlett jumping in. We've made
Maqwell pregnant.
many
What?
connections. Maqwell pregnant.
Maqwell
The rumors
pregnant,
are true.
Maqwell gay.
The rumors are true.
And what
I don't know about that one.
Is Maqwell ready for the annual Arsenal bottle job?
No.
Listen.
I don't know. Maybe actually, no, I can't say anything. I can't say
You
anything.
can't
'Cause
say
the last time I
you
said
can't talk.
something, yeah, no, I'm not doing it.
Apparently,
Almost got me though.
yep. Apparently, you're doing really well with the content lately. Just flaming. Who is it? Man, you? Who's been the ire of your disgust lately?
Man United was the first video of the year. That was kind of it was a bit of a surprise that did well. And then Real Madrid just decided to be bad, which is basically like that just kind of covers my rent at this point because there's just so many, like it's such a big club, there's so many different fans, and obviously like there's going to be so many hate watchers, and yeah, that was second video of the year, and that managed to get like 500K in the first like 2 weeks, which I mean,
nice
for January.
You're like, I can
makes me
order
happy, you know?
DoorDash.
No,
You're like-
exactly.
You're like,
It's
I'm gonna
I can go
cover the heating
outside.
bill. Yeah,
You can go outside.
I don't
Wait,
have
you
to
can go
cry
outside
every
It's
day,
crazy. You can see the
wondering when
sun.
my next.
Yeah. Well,
You're
right now it's
like-
cloudy.
Yeah, it's amazing when you finally get a 1 out of 10 and you're like, oh fuck, thank you.
It's like the rent is
Fucking A.
covered, you know.
Right, I don't have to go to that alley and suck dick again. You're just like, fuck, dude, I hate that shit. Now, listen, in the history of the dumpster fire, we have changed very little lives. You know, we could probably disappear tomorrow and no one would
Nothing.
care. But we did change your life. You and Aka Scarlett became friends last year from this show, and now you're buddies. Tell us about and Scarlett's going to be on later. Tell us about how that happened. Like, how did you like two very different type of content creators, and now you're BFFs? How's
Yeah,
that
very
go?
much like honestly, I get along with a lot of creators. I can't even remember exactly like how like I reached out or whatever. But it was around the time also that I was getting more into baseball, which like I've been like baseball's #1 hater for like the longest time. Like the last stream, I was still there. But then I was like sent out to the Tokyo Dome and everything. I got to see like the Dodgers Cubs twice the first two games of the season. I actually got more and more into the game. I started talking to Scarlett more about that and just like general like content creation type stuff. Eventually we'll do a collab. We were talking about maybe doing one for like the WBC like jerseys. Because I mean, I love jerseys. She loves jerseys. That'd be pretty cool to do. But yeah, no, I mean, shout out Dumpster Fire. I made a new friend out of it.
Nice.
Hell yeah. What we need to see is you as a VTuber. That would be awesome. What would your VTuber avatar?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I've always wanted to go like the funny route. Like I remember one time someone just had like a PNG of like a door, and then the door opens whenever they talk. Something like that would be pretty cool. But
Like
obviously,
a fire
I think
hose. And
yeah,
just
exactly.
the hose like talks. You know.
So it's like something like that, or I don't know. I feel like I just kind of I'll leave it to my fans on that one. They could probably create some unhinged shit. I'll leave it to them for that one.
Hell yeah. Have you paid attention to the Super Bowl, to the football at all, to the NFL, or you're just doing your job of covering?
No, I've been following a decent bit because I'm a Broncos fan. So it was actually like a very good season for us. And then Bo Nix injured on like the second to last play. Broke my heart. I was going absolutely insane during that entire game. And then also Jared Stidham. That was just a painful game in general.
That was tough. Jared Stidham is a very pretty man. I wish he would drop his skin routine. Like I know
Honestly,
his
yeah.
pregame warm up, was what a lot of people were paying attention to. I want to know what products he's using to keep his pores that open. That was my biggest question. If I would have been at, if he would have made the Super Bowl, that's what I would have asked at media day was what his regimen is.
Yeah, I would say your skin's pretty perfect though. I've seen that one picture of you like pop up on my Twitter a couple times. You grew hair for a second. Got dreads for a little bit. I saw that.
Yeah. I just got back from Jamaica and I went to Turkey before that. And, they gave me some hair, but it's gone now. Did you see that boxing clip where the guy's boxing and he gets hit and his toupee comes off?
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
You would never see me after that, man.
You probably have nice, thick Vietnamese hair.
I absolutely do.
Well, can we get a little sneak peek of that?
Can we get a little?
We need a sneak peek.
Look at that! Look at that! With the perfect part in the middle. You don't even comb your hair. It's just the level of jealousy I'm experiencing right now is it's hurting me. I lost my hair when I was 17, and it hasn't been back. Well, then, what do you see in this game? Who do you think's who's gonna come out on top?
See, like the thing is, I've seen support for the Patriots, which is like I don't know. I feel like that's just I feel like that's just kind of a sign that we've like society's just gone down the wrong direction at this point. Because I don't know, I feel like everyone's just kind of forgotten. I haven't forgotten my teen years where I had to see Tom Brady win multiple Super Bowls. All of a sudden, he's gone. Drake May's out of quarterback, and I mean, all I'm gonna say is, we've seen some horrific regimes. Just because they maybe changed the leader doesn't mean their ideals aren't the same. So, Seahawks. I've never really had much of an issue with them. I forgave them after we when they beat us 43-8. I forgave them 2 years later because we won. So 100% going Seahawks on this one. I need a good Patriots hate watch for this one. I'm begging for one.
Yeah,
and somebody had the same idea.
Yeah. I would be
pseudo
a talking shed, and the door would open whenever I talked, and then there'd be some thumping noises in the back. Do you know that story, Mac?
I have not heard this story. No.
Just be a naked man. Just have a naked man in there.
One time, when I was married, my ex-wife would not sleep with me, and so and she also disagreed with me taking care of my own business. So one time she left and I went out in my shed to go crank one out, and then she came back for some reason and caught me cranking it in the shed, and I was like we're definitely
I still can't
get
believe you
divorced
admitted that
at
in a
some
public
point.
stream.
I'm just saying, I'm very vulnerable. I'm very comfortable with everything that's happened in my. Nothing is, sacred in my life.
I appreciate that vulnerability.
And, I shared that one time, and then ever since then, people have said I have to do the show from a shed.
Yes,
and,
as I said, you need to do it from a Home Depot. I think that's a clickbait.
I mean, have you ever been caught cranking it somewhere where you shouldn't have?
No, I can't say I have.
You're the type of person that actually does research on the situation, sets up flyers and alarms. You know, like just a simple, you know, like maybe a light sensor or something could have prevented the mistake. But yeah, that happened. It's
I mean, you know,
and scary.
Me personally, that kind of information you would never hear from me. Even beyond the grave. But you know, I do appreciate this vulnerability, you know.
Okay, yeah. I sense that there's a story. He's just Maqwell does not want to change it because the chat would go
keeps
crazy.
it silent.
He can't beat the pregnancy
Smart.
allegations. He's not going to talk about the time that that mom.
I guess what I will say, because I saw a couple of, like, Maqwell gays in the chat, right? My goal for 2026 for being vulnerable here is actually like I've always had a fear of approaching people I find attractive. Women, by the way, women. So for 2026, that's actually my goal. Like, I want to be able to overcome that fear.
Tree
Sorry,
and Greg, no. No. What is wrong with you people? Sorry, everything got really quiet all of a sudden. Oops. But shoot. Let's.
I got distracted.
You got distracted. You were talking about sheds and stuff, and I'm just sitting there like,
man,
I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the M-Preg, and I'm just sitting there like, what? And that shed
Maqwell,
had a baby 9 months later.
Okay, you predicted the Chiefs last year, 26-20. You just predicted the Seahawks. What would the final score be?
You know what? We're just I'm not even going to like a legitimate score. I'm just gonna go like I want to see like you know what? Actually, we're gonna go 43-8. We're gonna go 43-8.
43-8. Wow, he's trying to channel the past. Apparently, Chelsea scored.
No.
Yeah, apparently Chelsea scored. Lol, Arsenal.
What happens if Arsenal loses? Is that like the end of their season?
I'm fucking hanging myself.
It's what
Arsenal. I mean, this game.
Man.
Wait, no, actually, wait. Did they score? I don't think they scored. Nah, I got.
No, apparently it's saying it's like you can do it. Lol, Arsenal.
Two sources have said that Chelsea has scored.
No, I think I got bamboozled. Honestly, I don't know. Let me
Bamboozled.
That's still 0-0.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Two sources, unless they're coordinating a
they definitely are
hoax
coordinated
attack on you.
They
I don't know
would
about
do
that.
They're
trying to fuck with Maqwell like that. What's living in the city like? I mean, how long have you been there?
I've been here for a year now, actually. It's kind of crazy. I was looking back at the last stream where like my apartment was still like an absolute mess. Like I had like a shelf full of like bags and whatever. So it's nice to now like kind of like see where I am now in terms of just like I have like a actual fully furnished apartment. But yeah, just like I think the one thing for me is like it's been all just kind of character development, which honestly I've loved a lot. It feels like I've grown a lot since I moved here. It's like the first time I've moved to the city, like moved by myself and everything. So honestly, like first year was pretty rough, but I learned a lot. So I think this year I'm very excited about. I sound like your average like.
They're saying Enzo scored for Chelsea.
No,
that's
no,
what they're saying.
That's propaganda. I'm not hearing this. I'm not hearing this.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's some fake news.
It's definitely fake news. It still says 0-0. Like.
Maybe you're it does say 2-2. They're coordinating the lies. It's only 13 minutes in. You
never know, man.
The massive disinformation campaign has started right here on the dumpster fire. It's unholy. What
we're breaking the real stuff here, man.
Now, is that your entire apartment that I just saw? Like, is that the total square footage? Because it is expensive to live in the city.
It is very expensive. Honestly, like in terms of like, I mean, I got like a kitchen and whatnot. It's like decently big, especially for like the price. So I'd say like I got a pretty good deal there.
You have an actual window too. Do you get to look out at a brick wall or something, or is
Actually,
it like
no,
an actual?
I got a view of Manhattan.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
well,
yeah.
When I come out which should be. I'm trying to get up there this summer. We'll definitely have to drink some beers.
Oh, World Cup and everything
hang
too,
out.
you know?
Yeah, World Cup, the whole thing. I can't wait for it. I guess you want Arsenal to win. Is that what you want?
Oh yeah, 100%. I need that to happen.
What if they lose?
I mean, if they lose this game,
That's content.
I mean, it's content, but like at the same time, man, like I'm a human, you know. I got emotions, you know.
Right.
I can only take so much of this. Like if they lose this, okay, it's gonna be like painful, but I just can't have them bottling the league again. If that happens, like
Chelsea scored.
I'm hanging myself.
Oh wow. Okay. We don't want to get demonetized.
I mean, we're used to yellow money dollar signs. We're good.
Yeah, we're like
As I said, we had a streak one time. I think we had 20 streams in a row.
Yeah,
because we
it
kept
was
playing
just yellow. We just kept getting like
Well,
it was
doing this. I think. Oh.
I slam my penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door.
And we just yellow dotted up.
We got a hundo.
We got a hundo. I got to hit the 50 for the
5. You get to see the legend of 5 do the gritty. He's got a really smooth gritty too.
Yo, actually, that was pretty good.
Yeah, he does a smooth gritty. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn, all right. I'll get smooth with it.
I do that all. I don't know about that. Trav 34 for 100 bones. I hope this is appropriate compensation for putting that image in your head. Yeah, you talked about me being pregnant.
My bad.
Pre-em pregnant.
All right, Mac. It's always great to see you.
Absolutely,
and we love
man.
you.
Good to see
And
you.
you're going to return at the 5 o'clock hour.
100%.
And we'll see you back here in a couple hours. We'll be
All right.
probably talking worse
Absolutely.
shit. Love you, buddy.
All right, see you, fellas.
See you.
Oh, insensitive.
5 just
Come
tore
on,
his
man.
meniscus.
Meniscus. It's just
Come on,
Achilles.
I'm not that old. I'm not
And
that old. Get these out of the way. Yep.
And we have Squidtard Sports will be coming on later. I say we turn everyone on the dumpster fire into VTubers. Do we turn this guy into a VTuber, Mr.
Yeah.
Tosh Semlacher?
That's a world I don't know about, but
neither do I.
A legend of content creation, authored and ideated some of the greatest videos in YouTube history. Tosh Semlacher. Now what's your exact job title with the Spokane
it's a lot of
Indians?
characters. It's the director of corporate partnerships and digital experience.
Oh my God! That's a nice word salad saying.
It doesn't
it's
fit
a
on
big
a
shot.
business card.
Yeah. You got to get extra long business cards to just be like.
Ours are traditionally vertical. Now they're going to think about switching it this way.
Say that again. Say that word salad one more time.
Of corporate partnerships and digital experience.
Wow. Now, what's the real job? You're like the sponsor wrangler, right?
Yeah, it's, partly that was kind of like my first foot in the door kind of thing here. But now it's focusing on I think we're the last team in all of minor league baseball to get a video board. So that's my baby now. It's making sure that's up and running, and then all of our videos. So really focusing on the digital aspect of it, doing a lot of short form storytelling. The team's been here for a long time, so that's really what I'm doing.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to. There we
I
go.
know. As I said, I think the thing too, it's like with your video board, like, did you have like a passion project of yours in terms of short form over the past year that you're really proud of?
I think the biggest thing, a lot of what we do now is super uncomfortable for people, for us to be telling a lot of the stories and doing things in I'd say a more modern way that we, at Momentum, we just had fun. There wasn't So having an organized team understand, hey, we can do some things that are different, and that allows us to also entertain, the age range of fans from the 50s, 60s, 70s to now the 15-year-olds that are on TikTok. So I would say a specific project, I've been enjoying the random partnership collaboration videos we've been doing for, like, the Spokane Symphony is a partner of ours. And so me hitting a bag of peanuts and doing that, and the guys like promoting their Nutcracker promotion, like little weird things like that make people excited, but also it's been fun. So
Yeah, I mean, you get to come into a ballpark every day, right? Are the offices at the stadium?
Yep. We're right next to it. I get to walk around every day, check on everything, check on the construction. So it's
Nice.
pretty good.
What are they building over there? Are they doing the video board or any other renovations?
Video board, and then we have a concessions building that burned down right 3 days after the season. So that's been a brand new thing that we've been working towards. It was a major part of our business, and it was a very interesting morning. I can say that much.
I mean, as I said, are you going to try and do upgrades to that in the process, or because sometimes that's a reason to do it?
Yeah, really, that project doesn't fall under me. I think the biggest thing is figuring out what stories to tell after. I keep saying, hey, I'm just going to go get a Weber grill and sit here with a hot dog and just kind of flip hot dogs with the mascots. But I think we're definitely going to be able to do the type of volume and the type of business we were doing before. It's just the timing of it. We're not sure.
Yeah. How would you rank the glizzies at the ballpark compared to others? Are they solid glizzies?
They are very good. Topping wise, it's traditional, minor league baseball. You got some ketchup. There's the director of concessions and hospitality used to be behind us, but I used to say, like, hey, can we get some chopped onions, things like that. But we're very much traditional. We got the mustard, the ketchup. But yeah, we're working through
it. When I brought you on, I didn't think we were going to break down glizzy toppings, but here we are.
Hey, this is the important stuff we're talking about here.
This is important stuff here. Now, I want to ask you just a little bit in the past, what was your favorite momentum video that you made that you were part of? Like that was there was a lot of fun that we had at the facility. I just want to know which one was this whole deal to you.
I would say I have a couple. The first million view video, which was like the Noble Meyer softball video. That was a big one. It just came to be pretty cool. So Noble had the same agent that I had back in my playing career. And it kind of just worked. And it was something that we caught fire with. Then I would say the first homemade video that got to 1 million views. So that would be the homemade glove.
Yes.
I dislocated my finger in that video. So I always said that I would do a lot of different things to get 1 million views. And I guess dislocating a joint in my finger was one of them. So that was a fun one. And then I'd say the last one would be making my pro debut, where like my wife and my daughters were there. My mom and dad were there. My sister was there. And I got thrown out in the 8th inning. So it was just a really fun video to make, and it did really well. So those three.
I think you played indie ball, right? Like they gave you.
Yeah. We played a former league member of the Northwest League, the Salem Kaiser Volcanoes, which was fun because Eric played for them back in the day when he was with the Giants.
No way. So what do you say is like one of the biggest challenges, in a minor league baseball setting, like that the teams face? There's been a lot of change in minor league baseball for a long time. What would you say is like, besides just putting people in the seats, like what kind of things do you deal with?
I think the storytelling component is probably the part that it's a good problem to solve, because that gives me an opportunity to try something different. You don't have the names, because at any point in time, the organization can pull your best player and bring them up to the next level. So you have to be strategic about the experience, about it's really about the show and the people that come here. And so that's where the brand generally is bigger than the player at any given time. Sure, when you have random guys, like we had Gerangelo Sinjay come out here last year, which was fun because the Mariners have a big fan base out here in Eastern Washington. Now he got traded to St. Louis, but it's interesting when you have prospects come through, they don't have as big of a draw. It's cool, like Julio came through, a few of those different things. When the Aqua Sox are in town, it's big, but a lot of our main focus really becomes on the show, the atmosphere, the family fun kind of process of bringing your kids to the ballpark and those sorts of things.
Do you think that you could be a Class A ball player? Do you see the difference between your ability? Like, I know you have to compare yourself at some point, just seeing them work.
there's points where like I probably could take an at bat here and there. There was a joke that I took BP during our fun like game day team day out there, and I hit a couple home runs and had a good time. And a lot of people were like, "Why aren't you playing still?" And the big thing is like, I could take a couple at bats and maybe compete, but I couldn't do it day over day. My body would break down. The amount that like I'm gonna have to prepare to play one game in the summer is so high, and I'm gonna be sore for days. So I think skill wise at a small concentrated level, I might be able to compete with a couple guys and have a competitive at bat, but I don't think day over day, my batting average, my show up rate would be very low to the ballpark. I'd be on the injured list quite a bit.
Be in training. You'd be in the training room.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of that, we're gonna get you for your Melonheads debut this summer.
Ooh, nice.
We're gonna have you on the bump. I think you better start throwing now. Luckily, you have guys around you that you can throw with. How excited are you to take the bump for the first time in a long time?
No, I'm pumped. The big thing is I was sad that I couldn't make it the first time, and then the second time was a little tougher. The daughters being born made it a little harder for me to leave, and then my son was born pretty soon after that. So
pretty
now
weak
that I'm in the
excuse.
Northwest, it makes it a little bit easier for me to trek out there. So I'm stoked to see you guys. That's probably the part I'm most excited about.
Yeah. We haven't been able to meet you yet, man. I know, because like the last few times, just hasn't worked out.
Yeah, but I'm excited to earn my jersey this year.
Yeah, and we're sponsored by Backyard Baseball. They sent some mock-ups for us. They look amazing, and it's so much fun to be out there and just have a good time. I think you did miss the second version of it, but I'm trying to get Cole to come out too. So, and maybe convince Eric. I don't know what Eric's doing this summer. Eric is a very busy man. Everyone wants his attention, and he's graceful in giving it as much as he can. But hopefully we can get him out there. All right. You're obviously in the Pacific Northwest. There's a big Seattle contingency. I'm sure everyone in your building is a fan. Who do you think is going to win this football game?
Seahawks look good. I was traditionally a Seahawks hater for a long time. I mean, I'm a Steelers fan, so it becomes one of those things where, of course, they always bring up the Super Bowl and all these things. And I have a lot of close friends that are Seahawks fans, but I would definitely say the Seahawks look really cool and good, and that's a hard thing for me to say. So, Seahawks, yeah.
Final score. What's it going to be?
21-14.
21-14. Now, you grew up in Canada. Did you play Canadian football when you were younger?
No. I had an uncle who was a coach. It was really hockey, basketball. That was the focus. I was pretty young when I left, but basketball was a big one. Vince Carter was in like his heyday. So that was really the focus for a lot of us. And then we had the Grizzlies when I was in Vancouver. So Sharif Abdul-Rahim was a big guy. Mike Bibby was still there.
Big country. So Brian Reeves.
Reeves.
Oh, yeah. Big country. So, no, we'd go to the BC Lions games every so often, and it was fine, but not the same.
Did you play junior hockey?
Me, no. So basically, I stopped playing. I did a lot of street hockey. I knocked my teeth out too many times, and my parents were like, "You're too pretty. You can't keep fixing your teeth." So yeah, these are all fake. I can't take credit for these, but that moved me to basketball, and then track in high school, and then baseball in college.
That's what I'm gonna do a video on it, because like losing teeth is the most preventable injury in sports, and hockey players refuse to wear the mask. They're like, fuck that shit.
First time was a stick to the mouth, and it was like tooth just popped away. And then, now I got these implants that have steel and titanium posts. So,
yeah. Tree, don't you have those too?
Oh, yeah. The fake ones? Yeah, I got a fake one up here.
Wow. We got a lot of people with
the
fake
difference
teeth.
is it's not like punch teeth. It's that like my mom did it because like I had a big gap like here, like in 1819, you could fit a Mack truck through. So that's why they did it.
From eating all those crayons.
Well, it was also
Being a
because I
Steelers
needed
fan.
2 rounds of braces and an extender and an appliance, a retainer. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
It's annoying as shit. That's what happens when your mom's a dentist. It's not fun.
Dude, by the way, when we made the homemade catcher's gear, how worried were you when I took that ball to the face? Were you like, oh,
I was like, you know why you're here, and I think you understand it well enough. I did feel bad. I mean, it was perfect for the video. It was
so good. It was content.
You're wearing a welder's mask, and you didn't put any padding. It was just hitting it, and then you hit straight to the throat like the next one. So I was cheering for you, and you had the biggest budget, right?
I did. I had $500, and that's what I came up with.
Yeah, I think I had 50. So I was.
And you won.
Hey, I've been doing these for a while, man. I had little tricks up my sleeve.
Yep. Yeah, that was the most fun I've had making a video. The fact when Eric came out with the concrete, I was like, this is gold. This is fucking content.
No, it was a blast.
Well, hopefully we see you out on a baseball field this summer, rooting
sir.
for Spokane and the Indians. I'm hoping to get out there and maybe catch a game. Maybe we can film some content. I got a couple ideas, and always great to see you, Tosh. Love you, man.
Thanks, guys.
Absolutely.
All right, we'll see you this summer.
Have fun.
Tosh Semlacher, a legend of content creation right there. And now we have Squidtard Sports. I need to take a quick break, and I'll be right back.
Squid,
Good
man.
to see y'all.
Dude, man, how have you been, sir? I know, like, you're working on your bull video right now. I know you mentioned a little bit of a delay there, but dude, tell me how the grind's going.
It's been a gauntlet. I can say that much for certain. Originally, when I started doing this, a year ago, I never thought it would be as much of an absolute grind as it has been. But now I've learned the hard way.
Aren't you going to school too?
Well, I was. I actually just graduated.
Nice.
This is my final semester. So I went through the whole ceremony and everything. And from everybody I've talked to about it, they've all said the same thing. It gets worse from here. It's what they've told me.
Here's the thing. Like, the time flies. That's the really way to say it. I know, especially with like something like as a year-long project, with how much you do, how many games you do, how much you have to gather. I'm just sitting there like, how do you do this? Because I know, like, even for like the NFL, like it's a miracle for me to release it on Wednesdays with help, and you run solo.
Yeah, no. What I do is I try and get like an outline of everything that I want to cover from the game, and then I just go through game by game, cover all the important stuff. Then, of course, try and put my humor in there as well, and I try to mix that all together into something that makes it, both rational and funny at the same time. But with the bowl season, it's been. See, I was stupid, so I started covering all of the bowls well after the national championship was over. I didn't start even working on the script until after the national championship was over, because I was so busy with like the get out elimination videos and other stuff like that, as well as the thing is, it's like, so I haven't gotten enough to where I can make this a substantial income yet, but I want to get to a point to where I can do that. And I feel like the only way I can is if I can get some sort of sponsorship for Squidtard Sports, but that's something I've been working on for a while. And that just comes with time.
Oh yeah. And best thing too is like find a middle management agency. I know he works with Table Rock Management. I work with Watson.
Yeah, talk to me.
That's the way to
this.
really get that.
I'll send you a message.
That would be the best way to really get it, and you'll get some consistent sponsorship as well as for what you do.
Oh,
Because
absolutely.
I know like that's the only way we can really survive, because we get dinged on copyright really fast. I know with you probably deal with XOS Digital, which they are fuckers.
Oh yeah. Oh, they are the absolute worst. They are parasites to this this group of YouTube people.
Even like, as I said, like it's not a very good word, and they are very hard on copyright. Not even like the good kind. It's just like, well, it's like a 3-second clip of like maybe Saquon playing in college. Blam. Like,
talk to Gator.
Like super old videos about it and stuff.
Talk to Jaguar Gator 9 after that. After this too, he'll help you. He'll get you right.
I'll reach out to both of y'all.
So what's the feeling like in Vols Nation? I know Tennessee didn't have like the big year they had, like you did making the college football playoff, but is there hope going into next season? Is there like some dread, or are you thinking like, is it going to be on the up? I'm not.
Well, this is why I sympathize with you so much, Trees, because every single year the Vols and the Steelers, we're like closer together each and every year. You guys have the standard. We have something called the talent fee. We pay more for our roster than any other team in the sports world. We pay more for our roster because we have a thing called the talent fee, like I said, and it's basically this 10% tax on all tickets. And the problem with that is that there's no talent. The talent isn't there. That's the big problem. We lost 5 games this year. We don't know who our quarterback is. Joey Aguilar, our starting quarterback, is still going through trying to sue the NCAA for an extra year of eligibility. He might win, he might not. And if he doesn't, we have no idea who our quarterback's going to be. And to be honest, the vibes aren't spectacular. People have hope now that we've gotten Jim Knowles from Penn State. But every Ohio State and Penn State fan that ever existed has suddenly appeared in my comment sections telling me about how he's the worst defensive coordinator in the entire universe. And our defense is going to blow up and die.
They hated Knowles at Penn State, but he was paid a lot of money. I think that's a lot of it.
Well, the way it is like it takes a couple of years for him to rebuild that defense. And that's why I know Tennessee fans aren't going to like him this year, is because he's not going to come out and we're not going to suddenly have a top 10 defense. It's not going to happen. And so Tennessee fans are like, and I have a problem with this too, but Tennessee fans are one of the quickest to anger in any sort. Like we're soft. We're a super soft fan base. And either we get success or we got to fire his ass. And we've been doing that ever since the beginning of time, basically.
Yeah, that's
every fan base.
Yeah, now that the playoff is so robust, like you don't have many excuses to not make it. And it's been a while since you threw those goalposts in the river.
Right. Well, we're going into year 6 now of the Josh Heupel era, and we're still hearing excuses from the administration saying that, it takes time to develop a roster. Meanwhile, Kirk Cignetti in 2 years took Indiana from the worst program in college football history to the very top of the sports spectrum. And they're one of the best. They had one of the best seasons in the history of the sports world.
Yeah, and they didn't just go out and win. They like dominated. I mean, they did what every kid dreams of their team doing, and they didn't even make it they didn't worry their fan base that much. Like they had some amazing moments, but like they got it done. And what their story is going to be the archetype for years to come. Like everyone's going to be like, well, we want that shit. And I don't know where you can find it. Cignetti, I think, is just different. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the big problem, is that Cignetti has now set the precedent for coaches that haven't produced at that level. They get like 2 or 3 years now to actually do something with their roster. Otherwise, they get canned. And I think they know that, which is why they're so heavy on like trying to get players from the NIL world, like the transfer portal, all that. And it's completely changed how college sports has worked, because it's not just football now. It's basketball, it's baseball. The transfer portal is now, at this point, probably more important than high school recruiting. They both have their worth, but at this point, the transfer portal probably has more worth than that at this point.
Mm-hmm. That's where I was saying earlier. It's like someone needs to regulate the portal. Like, I get that they don't regulate the nil money, and that's really hard. And I think there should be some type of cap or something there. But the portal's just gotten ridiculous. The fact that players are being announced that they're re-signing, with their it's become incestuous. I get that you had to take off the shell of this bullshit amateur status, but like, come on, put some framework into this.
Also, what happened to that kid in Washington? Like, he got an NIL deal, then went back into the transfer portal, and then magically got back when he got thrown a few extra dollars. Like, you're getting that situation now.
Yeah, well, it was because he was signed to a binding contract that he sort of refused to be a part of at first, because he was getting paid $6 million by Lane Kiffin. He wanted to get that money, but he was part of a binding contract and basically forced by hand, pulled back into Washington. I'm interested to see what the situation is down there. They recently just got another quarterback from the portal. So I had to get, he might be put on the bench, because I don't think he wants to be there. It's a very weird situation. You got guys like Cam McCormick from Miami, who recently, I don't know if he's got another year, but you've got guys like him and many other guys that have been in college football for going on 8 or 9 years now. And it's just absolutely ridiculous. You're basically building a team of senior citizens to try and win the championship. It's insane.
It's the same thing.
So as an SEC fan, what do you think Auburn needs to do? Like Auburn hasn't been relevant in the last couple of years. I just don't know who coached. They fired I never agreed with Hugh Freeze being hired, but what do they do to fix that fucking train wreck?
What don't they need to do is the better question in that regard. They have so many problems going on with them right now. They recently lost Jackson Arnold to the portal. I think they pulled they pulled in what I think is a really good guy in Byron Brown because they recently hired Alex Golish, who is formerly Tennessee's offensive coordinator. Then went to go he went to go coach at South Florida for a few years. And then now he went back into the SEC to play with the head coach of Auburn. But you guys made a fatal mistake. I'm going to tell you that right now. Even if Golish comes out and has a great offense, you guys made the fatal mistake of hiring Tim Banks as your defensive coordinator. I'm telling you right now, every third down is going to be an aneurysm for y'all.
My God.
So just get ready for that. Defense is going to be a nightmare to watch. You're going to love the offense. Auburn's going to have a phenomenal offense this year. You guys might score 40 points a game. The problem is you're going to let up 45 every game.
Yeah, I love teams that leave the middle of the field wide open on third down. That's my favorite thing to see. I feel like if you're telling me that this guy sucks, that's probably what I see.
Well, it's more he plays extremely soft zone coverage on third down. And even if it's like a 3rd and 5, he does all of the linebackers, all the defensive backs are 15, 20 yards down the field. Some of them are like in Uzbekistan or whatever. You don't even know where they are on the field. And so it's an easy first down because all they do is these little quick passes, slant routes, and they get an easy, 10, 15 yards every time. Also, if you're facing a dual threat, it's GG's. You might as well just hang it up because he does not know. He has no idea how to defend a dual threat quarterback. He just can't. Quarterback spy, not in his world.
Yeah, I mean, you just see now, like on third down, it's better to be aggressive than soft. And teams know right away that if you're going to play off and give the quarterback time to make throws, like you're going to get burnt from that. I think a lot of teams got burnt by Indiana on that, Mendoza with those timing routes, he was amazing on that stuff. If he had single coverage on the outside, he was like, yep, got it. And Auburn has been frustrating to watch for the last couple of years. I just wonder, it's scary to think, like, does Auburn not have the appeal to get athletes to come? But then you see Indiana, like who the fuck wants to go to Bloomington, But like they go out and win a natty, and it's just like, all right, if Auburn's not fun enough as a college town, then what the fuck are we doing here,
Well, yeah, players are attracted to championship teams, and that's part of the reason why you see so many players going to the Hoosiers. They want to be a part of a championship team and a coach that they know is going to get them there. That's why a lot of people don't want to go to Auburn, because for the longest time, I mean, they've been in the dumpster. I can remember the last time they actually made a bowl game. So
yeah,
I mean, give it time. Things do change, and I think with how good this offense you guys are going to have is going to be, I think it'll be good enough to get you all to a bowl, especially since, the SEC. The thing is now the SEC is going to a 9-game schedule or a 9-conference game schedule. And that includes an extra conference game along with that. But I think, because of how much better Auburn's offense will be, I think you guys will be just fine in that regard. Give it some time. That's all that's all you can ask for.
What do you think of Lane Kiffin?
What don't I think of Lane Kiffin? If you ever heard of the term jackass, this dude basically summarizes that in its entirety. I mean, this dude is an absolute clown. And I think LSU is just as big of a clown for giving him all that much money to go there. Not to say that he didn't have,
desperate.
I know that's exactly right. He was absolutely successsul at Ole Miss, but the dude's never going to change. Ole Miss fans actually thought that he had changed from his time at Tennessee. He wasn't about to he wasn't going to leave them in the middle of the night like he did with the Vols. Guess what happens? He leaves in the middle of the night on a plane.
He's done it everywhere. He's been. He's the new Bobby Petrino, and you think, and you're shocked when you take the snake in off the street and it bites you. And like he's just done this, and I'm not so dude. Him and the fucking Raiders, like when you piss Al Davis off like that, like you're fucking like that was also fucking hilarious, by the way. Like I remember being a kid, like or however old I was like fucking the Crypt Keeper and this fucking dude Lane Kiffin are beefing. But yeah, like the only reason I think that Kiffin was successful at Ole Miss is because he stayed, because he had to rebuild himself, because he had to repair the fuck ups of his past. Remember, he did have the success at FAU, but like, it's just I don't know if LSU is going to be good just because of him.
No, I mean, they got the #1 transfer portal class, so maybe he's going to be able to continue that success that he had at Ole Miss. Because if he doesn't, LSU fans are going to want him gone immediately. Because the team that they're bringing in is probably they're probably good enough to win it all. But that's
really?
Again, yeah, no. But there are a lot of teams now that are actually good enough to win it all because the transfer portal. That's the only good thing about NIL and the portal for me is that it has created so much parity in the sport that literally anything can happen to anybody on any given week. Nobody's safe from the carnage. The only constant in college football is chaos. That's what I know for certain.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Give us your Super Bowl prediction before we bring on our next guest. What do you think is going to happen Sunday? Give it quick.
I've got the Patriots in a close one. Only because it would be extremely funny. A lot of people think I'm a Titans fan. But I'm actually a Saints fan.
Poor thing.
Yeah, I know. I know. But
What's wrong with you?
I just like the Titans, and it would be extremely funny to see Mike Vrabel go and win a Super Bowl for the Patriots. So that's what I got for that one. Thank you guys for letting me on, though. I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem, man. All right, what was the final score? Patriots, what?
28-24.
28-24. Okay, that was the score of the last matchup, but same score as the last one. All right, Squidtard.
Absolutely.
Thanks for coming on. I hope you introduced yourself, at dinner parties as Squidtard. That would also
I
be
do.
hilarious.
Trust me. Everyone knows.
My name's Squidtard.
Lord of Tardaria.
Squidtard party 2. Squidtard.
Yeah. And I'll message you after. I'll send you a DM.
Good,
okay.
Sounds good. All right. See you.
Definitely.
All right. Do we have any supers before our next guest?
I think we have one or two. Yes, sir. Thorwind Maximus, 14 months. Absolutely. Pleasure, my man. Keep up the entertaining work from a Bills fan. And with our next guest here, we have
another
two
Giants
fans. Two Giants fans.
Look at this. We got a 4 on.
Oh, boy.
2/3 of the New York revival here.
I'll let Joel deal with the menage a trois real quick.
Yeah, Tree's got this. We've been streaming all day. Bobby Skinner was on earlier. We talked about Matt Nagy. How uninspired are you by that fucking hire?
First off, hello, and good to see you. This is my guy Spiro, my co-host of New York Revival.
Hey, what's going on?
But thanks for having us, man. And at first there was a shock factor, right? We're all like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like, what kind of hire is this? What are we doing? But then, like, you let the emotions come and go a little bit, and you're like, all right, we got another adult in the room. This is a guy that has a ton of experience. He's worked with Mahomes a bunch. He's been to the top of the mountain in different roles. So this is a guy that highly recommended under the Andy Reid tree. And so it's an upgrade this is about getting the Giants out of the basement. So, they might not take the world by storm next year. This is going to be a process, but it's a super experienced dude that, after the initial wave of a little bit of shock, I'm settling down now, and I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't need therapy.
We're walking off the cliff. We're walking back off the cliff.
Walking back off the edge. I get it.
Yeah. It was tough. It was tough at first, man. Because I've been making fun of this guy for years now. I now I got to eat all my words. I was talking to my Eagle family friends, and I was making fun of them because they were rumored to get him initially, and then now it comes full circle. But at the end of the day, Andy Reid makes this endorsement, and that's why John Harbaugh,
John Harbaugh is our coach, not Jim's.
Jim.
They're somewhere else. But, that's kind of scary though, because Andy could be like, look. It's like something you ever have someone that that works for you and you're like, I hope they fucking quit. And then because and you're like, oh yeah, I'll give them a glowing recommendation. Of course I would. That's because Nagy didn't even call the plays in Kansas City. Last year was pretty much an indictment on both Reed and Nagy because they couldn't even drag that team to the playoffs when the AFC is clearly the weakest it's been in a long time because they sucked. I just wonder what Harbaugh is thinking. Now we finally got a win in this fucking off season. That you go out and hire Harbaugh and then you bring in Nagy. I guess maybe Harbaugh had to panic because Monken wasn't going to come with him.
Monken said no. Apparently, they tried for a couple other guys. This is like potentially their plan D. But the way I look at it overall is if you think about it, coach to coach, like you have a huge upgrade in Harbaugh, right, over Dable. You have an upgrade at Denard Wilson over Shane Bowen. And at worst, I mean, would you call Kafka to Nagy a push? Like maybe slightly, is Nagy that much worse than Kafka?
Kafka seemed creative though. He seemed like somebody that would get in the bag. And also last year being such a disaster, it was a good testing ground for a lot of the gadgets that you probably wouldn't call if you're not a 3-win team. Yeah, sure. And unfortunately, because of everything falling apart, Kafka goes on to where is he? He's like a passing game coach. He's a coach. He's not even an OC somewhere else.
Yeah.
He's not even an OC. But yeah, it's frustrating. But also, I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember Gilbride again.
Oh yeah,
everyone was like,
Kevin Gildrive.
Yeah, Gildrive is here, and he won 2 Super Bowls. So everything is dependent on the results on the field. So
shouldn't Nagy be bringing some of that Andy Reid magic? I mean, he's just had a front row seat to one of the best offensive minds. Don't you think that should come? I mean, it's a weird job to be the OC where the head coach calls the plays because you have no idea how much weight they're carrying.
What do you do? What is your job?
I never know what he's doing.
I don't. Yeah, you're the coordinator. You just tell everyone to line up, and then we were going to practice today. And then I guess if it's your job to fix all the details on the routes and be like, okay, this is how this play is executed. This is what you're looking for, and then Andy Reid just basically makes the decisions after that. I guess that's important, but I think. In order to function, I'm not a professional football coach, but I would think if you're cooking, if you're making the meal with all the ingredients, shouldn't you be allowed to fucking cook it? That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's why he didn't sign an extension. That's what they're saying. He had a chance to sign an extension there. He said he didn't want to because he wants to go be a head coach or call his own plays again. Which, to be fair, this is a mutual split. It sounds like, which made me feel a little bit better that it wasn't just like Andy just getting rid of him. And maybe that just could be they're covering their asses too with that statement. But that's the rumor at least.
What do you think the Giants do in the draft?
Yeah, Jeff, I'll speak a little bit.
He's more of the draft guy than I am. Go for it. But I want to go defense. Party in Pittsburgh. That's
you want defense. That is the most contrarian opinion I've heard. It's probably the smart one. It's not what's going to happen, but I like where you're going with this.
Question is, who would you go with though? Because I feel like the best pieces there are edge rushers,
or Caleb Downs, and if you look about all Harbaugh's great defenses, he has a dynamic playmaking safety on each one of them. Kyle Hamilton being the most recent, but that safety in that secondary just takes it to another level. Which the secondary is just dismal to begin with. And I'm not worried about Newbin being the one there to stop him from getting him. But this guy is a dynamo, and he changes games in that and that's how Harbaugh builds his defense from the back to the front. And whether we like it or not, we already have the edge guys.
You already have the front four. You already have that.
Yeah, right. So you plug in the piece that's missing, the demon in the middle of the defense. That's Caleb Downstream, man. He makes plays.
Do you think Top's a little too high for that, or do you think you would just
it might be
trade down?
I mean, I would love to trade down. I don't know who's trading up to 5. That's the issue.
Yeah,
because there's no quarterbacks really. Yeah.
If we had just fucking lost to the Raiders or just lost on the
You
last
lost
day
to the
of the
Raiders.
fucking season,
You lost to the Raiders.
You know, we just lost to the fucking Cowboys. We have all the fucking chips.
You could have sold that pick for a
and you could have
ransom.
told it for like 2 first-round picks.
Oh yeah.
Let me ask you a
Easier.
question, a completely serious question. Would you rather watch Tyler Nubin play defense or get punched in the face?
It depends who's punching me. Who's punching me in the face?
Jake
Best
Paul.
grip.
No glove.
I can't. I'd take the Jake Paul punch then.
Dude, Nick Wright takes better angles than fucking Tyler Nubin.
It's crazy.
It
That's a
was
good one. I
so
like that.
brutal. The secondary was so bad. I don't know what happened to Drew Phillips. Why he's one of the ones that, like, the only times I see Drew Phillips celebrating is the guy drops, he defends, the receiver drops the ball, and Drew Phillips is like, and I'm like, bro. Do something on deep, and then he'll go out and make an incredible play. Like, I see the frustration with Phillips is like, you see why he was drafted. You see why they wanted him out there, and then he does things that just bother the hell out of you. I wonder if they're gonna re-sign Flott. That's where I'm like, all right, this is the time. They might overpay for him. I get it. He was essentially an undrafted free agent, whatever practice squad guy, and now he goes out and he becomes a viable starting corner. I just wonder if they're going to throw money at him or, I don't want to see another James Bradbury situation where they let talent walk out of the building when we desperately.
I know.
We've been, I don't know if it's unlucky or we just suck, but guys who seem to just do their best exactly at the right time, just when it's time to get paid. And I know that's not like just with the Giants, but we've just had streaks of that where, like, I guarantee Thibodeau is going to go off now this year. And everybody just like, Wan'Dale Robinson is a guy that you easily could have parted ways with prior to his performance this year. But it's like you already paid Slayton, who was a really bad idea. So, like, back to your draft question, like, I need a wide receiver in the first 2 rounds. Like, you can't go in with Neighbor, Slayton, and Wan'Dale year in and year out because, as you can see, you're a Neighbor's injury away from scaring absolutely nobody and having no threat anywhere. Like, Wan'Dale's nice, but he's like chunk yards. You know what I mean? He's a good slot.
Yeah, I think he's probably the easiest one to let go. You're kind of Slayton's contract is an albatross. Like, you can't really cut him. The cap hit is basically our cap room with Slayton.
Right.
So, like, you're not going to let him go. I think getting McFadden. Well, I don't know if Micah McFadden's even coming back. Like, you need a middle linebacker that can actually cover. Like Okereke. The irony.
Toast.
The fucking irony of Okereke getting 2 picks in the last 2 games. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I hope nobody looks at his film and is like, oh, Okereke can play pass coverage, because, like, the fact that he got
that's a Giants thing to do. Is to make decisions based on the last 3 meaningless games.
Yeah. John Mara's like, oh, hey, what about that guy that had 2 picks? And you're like, coach,
he could play.
But buddy, let me show you this other film where he crosses his own ankles and is laying down in the middle of the field.
It's a good year to need a linebacker, though. The draft is pretty deep in that position, and wide receiver. So I'm looking at that 37. Man, we need that third pick. We need that 3rd round pick back so bad, because that's what's killing us right now.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have Dart,
I know.
So
I know. I'm cool with it.
Now, since Harbaugh got hired, have you noticed the Shane chatter has died? Like, no one's like, fuck this dude. How long do you think that lasts? Week 1?
It just feels like Harbaugh is going to run the show now. So Shane is along for the ride. And that's why Shane is so uncomfortable every time he talks now. It's gotten
my gosh,
it's gotten bad. I had to make a quick video after the press conference because he was just in shambles. It started out fine, and then he just couldn't breathe. It's like, dude, you're a 5-year GM in the same spot. You should be able to introduce your next head coach. But he was a mess. But you could tell Harbaugh is going to be running the show, and he's got the 5-year deal, $100 million to him. Joe Shane's on the last year, and so let Harbaugh cook. And so I would have been fine if they let Joe Shane go. I guess they didn't want to. It seemed kind of like Mara just didn't want to go through the hiring process of 2 new things. He needed an ounce of stability.
Yeah, I think hiring somebody new and firing Shane, it was like a net neutral. It's
Right.
like, all right. And Harbaugh's going to tell him who to draft anyway.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
like, it's just, you go out and give me, basically Shane is like Chat GPT for Harbaugh. He's like, give me all the guys that you think are good, and I'll look at the data, and I'll ultimately make the decision. All right. There's a game on Sunday.
I heard.
Yeah. We're not in it. We're not anywhere close to it.
We'll be back.
What do you think is going to happen? What's the final score?
I'm a huge Drake May fan, so I'm rooting
You're a Drake
for Drake.
May lover. Yeah,
I'm a Drake May lover. He was my QB1 when I was wishing we got him somehow,
Mm-hmm.
but I think he's going to shock some people, man. I think he's going to shock some people. I know that Seattle defense is good, but I'm going to go with the Patriots to shock the world. And I don't know. I have a feeling that Donald's gonna come up short on the biggest scene here. I don't trust him. I know this is a great story, but I don't trust him to get the job done. It might be an ugly battle, but give me Drake May, man. I think he's got that special it to him, man. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're a Drake May lover. You're Drake May.
I'm a big
May.
UNC guy, man.
Yeah. Okay. What about you?
I like. I think the Seahawks have been impressive this year, and I think the Patriots have been slightly fraudulent this year. So I like 31-20 Seahawks, but I do think it's a close game, and in the fourth quarter, Seahawks pull away. And also 31-20 is like the best possible outcome for selfish Super Bowl box reasons. So I'm just manifesting it a tiny bit.
Okay, so I have to do two predictions because you guys are split. You can't agree on anything. That's probably what makes your show amazing.
Yes.
This is us. This is us.
Yeah, never agreeing. That's why they put two dissenting opinions. All right, I'm just gonna call it 30. Okay, all right. Jefe, you predicted last year, or is it Jeff or Jefe?
Either one, man. Either one.
Okay. It is. You said the Chiefs 28-27. So you got that. You were wrong. You were not even.
I didn't realize we were keeping. What did you invite me back just to rub it in my face?
Yeah, well, I was one of the few that said the Eagles. Tree said the Chiefs 19-17. There was very few people that actually got the Eagles last year.
Complete
so
domination.
It's not. Yeah, it was not. It was very surprising. Nobody was like, "Oh, this is," Nobody. I didn't see the Eagles dominating like that.
No, that was rough. My wife's an Eagles fan, so it was even more rough for me. Yeah, wow.
Sick bastard.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, how do
That's
you not
true
even
love.
detect that? Yeah, at the first
love
date.
right there.
Yeah, how do you get past
you
the
were
first
not
date?
like, how did you not ask that
That's how you
question?
know it's absolute love right there, man.
That's it. It's an overcomer Eagles fandom. That's
something
meant
else
for eternity. Yeah,
She's very cool. She's very cool.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. That's a lot to overcome, though. So she's cool to do that.
Pepe, are you married?
I am married. Yes, sir.
Now, is your wife Giants fan too, or is she? Just
She comes
not
from
care?
a Jets family, but she converted.
okay.
She converted.
Oh, okay. It's a wise move.
Yeah,
Wise
like
move.
her
She had
family's
the
more-
out.
She's more of a hockey. She has two brothers. They're more of a hockey family. I couldn't convert her to the Rangers, so she's stuck with the Devils. But who cares? It's really about football. And when we were dating, I was like, "How about we put some Giants blue on you?" And she was like, "I don't see a ring yet," like joking.
Oh wow!
So then, like right after I proposed, I got her like 3 Giant shirts, and she's like, "It worked."
Well, you made it work. You got blackmailed a little bit.
We're still together.
But yeah, it's still working.
True
All
love.
right. Well, thanks for coming in. We appreciate you. If you want to come back for the 5 o'clock hour when we just have everyone just sort of an open Zoom call. Also, the Rangers, we're in hell right now.
Oh,
We're in
yeah.
hell.
Gunning
We're
for that
gonna
number
have
one pick, baby.
Maybe a 2-year rebuild.
No, you're rebuilding.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
think-
retool.
I think
Just retool.
the most
Retool, yes.
exciting day of the season is going to be the trade deadline. That's going to be our to see where
Wow.
Panarin ends up. I don't think we can dump Zibanejad.
No, he's not going to trade. You're not going to dump JT. You probably keep
Miller.
Fox.
What the fuck, dude?
Trocheck.
You
Yeah.
give rid of
Trocheck,
all
he'll
that
probably be
shit.
gone.
Troch is gone. They're talking Schneider. Like a lot of fans want
They got to
Schneider.
trade these guys tomorrow. Like they got to
Problem
trade
is-
now because They're gonna get
The
hurt
Olympics.
in the Olympics. Watch. You watch.
Yeah, get rid of him before the Olympics. But like, I
Ugh.
don't know how Schneider, like how he's even discussion. Like he's our best, most. It's gonna be like Brady Shea, like all over again. Like
Probably
he was
because
solid.
we probably got a decent return. Probably to roll the dice.
I'm just saying, like how many
Brutal.
how many picks can you pull out of your ass that pan out? So you guys want to come back? We'd love to have you,
Pan
but
out. Absolutely, man.
hopefully someday I make it up there and we catch a game together or something. You know,
That would be
I haven't
awesome.
been to MetLife yet. You know, we'll tailgate.
That's
and
probably
eat
for the best.
frat and just drink ourselves stupid.
That's
what I'm
the
talking
plan.
about.
That's the play
In.
right there.
We're in.
All right.
Thank you, boys. Appreciate it.
Later,
Hey,
man.
thanks for coming in.
Absolutely.
Let's
See ya.
go.
Thanks for having us.
All right, Smalls was supposed to be here. She
Mhm.
apparently had to move
And-
stuff around. We will
here's intern
accept a
Caleb.
late submission. Oh,
How you feeling
I
about your
forgot
date
to-
at 4 p.m.?
Oh, small. I have a girlfriend. I don't. You know.
No, I mean, dude, you know
I got
this is like
stood up
this is
again
your
by
work wife.
Smalls. Yeah, my
Man,
work wife.
what is your work wife going off about, man? I
don't
mean,
know.
most of us don't even have work
not
wives.
here.
My work wife is my right hand.
Gosh, you know what happened the other day? Well, actually, yesterday, this girl who I was supposed to go on a date with her, she rescheduled, and then we had a second date scheduled, and then she stood me up. And I blocked her on everything. I blocked her number and everything. Yesterday, she follows me on TikTok, and I'm like, "What the fuck? Do you just? What is wrong? What do you just think I'm gonna forget that you stood me up? Like legit stood me up. Like I was there at the date, like dressed and everything. And then I was like, "What is this?"
She didn't do anything.
Yeah. I was like, "What? You fucking." What is going on? But I guess the celebrity power of 5 points bids is just too much to overcome.
He's kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
Saying.
Still scoreless in this Chelsea Arsenal game.
Ooh. Chelsea didn't score. What a shame.
That's where you learn, like no matter how hot someone is,
His Canadian
you
girlfriend.
got to have
She goes
borders.
to a different school.
You got to have borders. I mean, you got to have
Definitely.
boundaries. You got to have
So
boundaries.
five. You know what? Let's
right.
talk a little more about your New York Giants. I know you're having a situation with Mike, with Matt Nagy, but there was a lot of intrigue there, especially with Cam Scadaboo potentially returning, Carnell Tate. What's your dream offseason for the New York Giants?
Carnell Tate, who the fuck is that? My dream season is the Giants being relevant again. Maybe contending more than half of the year. You never know. Look at the Patriots, right? That's a quintessential example of a team that was in the shitter one year, cleaned house, got a quarterback, and they're back. And this is Drake May's second year. He's not a rookie. He had a pedestrian first year. He's not a rookie. He's got a little bit. You're hoping to make the same leap with Jackson Dart, and you like a lot of things that Dart does. Now his deep ball, is it the best deep ball? No. Is it maybe Russ Wilson has a better deep ball? But by the way, Russ Wilson, did you see that ML Football tried to name Russ Wilson for being in the Epstein files? Did you see that?
No.
Apparently, Russ
Lord.
Wilson is in the Epstein files, but for nothing related to Epsteining.
So it's probably I'm going to see Russell Wilson tomorrow.
Someone tried to sell a plane. Someone tried to contact Russell Wilson about selling him a plane, but Russ never talked to the guy. So then ML Football, who's fucking
more of an aggregate channel.
Yeah,
just
he's like Dove Climbing or whatever. He has no problem clickbaiting and fucking just, doing it for the clicks, which we do, but we want to at least have some dignity with our clickbaitedness.
Have some basis in fact.
He tried to point out that the way he worded it was Russ Wilson is in the Epstein files. And then he explained it, apparently Russ Wilson wanted to buy a jet from from somebody that, somebody else that was in the Epstein files. And Russ immediately addressed it. He was like, and the way that Russ, he said, "Not today, Satan," was how he said. He was like, "I never spoke to this person. They were trying to sell me a plane." And he's like, "I never talked to him whatsoever." Now, I see how you say journalism is so bad nowadays, but that ML football is not a journalist. I'll put it that he does not count. He's not like an Ari Miroff. He's not like a Schefter or a Rappaport or anything. So, but anyways, Russ basically refuted it, got in front of it right away. It's just, it was interesting. Now, this other thing, Tish is in the fucking Epstein files, and I don't know what to make of it. I haven't read up on it. I haven't seen it. Really, Tish is more of a silent partner. The Tishes aren't involved in the actual ownership process, and I honestly don't think anything's gonna come from it. To be honest, look at this fucker. Since Smalls isn't here, instead of a cute New York girl who talks about gambling, we got this fucker.
No. The secret is this is your date. That's the secret.
Yeah. Now I get to. I mean, I already fucked him in Portland. We don't have to do it again.
Well, it's funny because if I recall, I was sharing the room with Steve. I wasn't sharing the room with you, Adam.
Oh, did you guys? Did you wake up with your hand between two pillows?
No. We just painted each other's fingernails and talked about girls all night.
Oh, nice. Girls. You're like, which melon head do you want to take home after this game? MK3A, the Saints are hosting an international game in Paris next season. Please let it be against the Browns. Une émission Le Blanc, dîner de l'Emilie en Paris. Oh, that was my best French speaking. And Drew Kashul says, being 18 years old, it's really my first time experience the Seahawks going this far. I was only 6-7 years old when they went twice a decade. Oh my God. He had to bust out the brain
great.
rot.
You got to experience hopefully you get to experience the fun part, but you don't get to experience the interception of the goal line by Malcolm Butler.
That's one of my favorite clips of all time, just showing Richard Sherman's face, that look of just hurt, and that was painful to watch. I've never seen someone just hurt from their soul. I remember watching that. I was like, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck did they just do? Like, that was an all-time boner. And I'm not talking about Tree in the hotel room with Nick. Got him!
No, that was all of us watching you go up to bat and hit that base hit.
Mm-hmm.
We all could have gone up to bat without a bat.
Right.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go grab the sandwich. Have fun. I'll be back at.
Are you gonna come for the open hour?
I'll be here.
Okay. All right.
Sandwich time, boys.
This is a derailment. Small signed up. We thought she would be here. It happens once a stream. Somebody isn't able to show up. She might come on for the 5 o'clock hour. But we got our next guest, Cory. Cory should be here.
Sometimes that's just how it goes, man. And I said sometimes
you get stood up,
Yeah, as I said, we had an opening at 12:15. Actman filled it up, and
we got Actman in there.
Yeah, buddy. So this is how it goes.
Oh my God, you got to bring this up.
You're 6 hours too late, buddy.
Yeah, we started at 10 a.m. Yeah, you want to get in? Let's
talk about Baraka.
Yeah. Let me send Hiei. Hiei can also come in on the open hour. I meant to send this earlier, but we have not had Hiei. Where's it? Oh, let me text it to him. Oh no, Hiei, did you delete your Twitter? Baraka, what's the best way to send this to you? Should I text it? What? He doesn't have.
I have a Discord. I can send it.
Send it to him.
Yes.
Send it to him. We need a Baraka in here.
Oh,
he's probably. He said he's deleted Twitter. Yeah.
Smart
He's gonna
call.
be shirtless in his house in Sacramento, just fucking building a fucking train model. Drew Kashul, this Seattle team is better than 05-13 was better. He said he did make an alt. That's where he trolls people from his alt.
Just send it to him.
Oh, okay. Let's see if Berica can come in. He's going to be on for 2 minutes before Cory gets here, but he can also come in at the 5 o'clock hour. He did make an alt. We're scrambling here. We
like to scramble.
Yep.
We like a good scramble.
Yep.
Scramble.
We got guests lined up. This wouldn't be a dumpster fire if there wasn't a fire and there wasn't dumping. The chaos
There's
hour is
always
gonna
a
be
fire.
fun.
Fires are always good. I like fires.
Speaking of fire, what's your favorite barbecue food?
Ooh, man. I mean, I love me a good brisket. I mean, I've gotten into smoking like meats for the last year. I mean, dude, smoked wings, smoked ribs. I mean, a nice rack of St. Louis ribs, mesquite. Beautiful. And brisket. Dude, I got to go with those three, but there's so much I still have to learn.
You know what I don't like? I don't like shank bones.
Shanked bones? I've never had.
I don't like the shank, like the shank bone where it's vertical and it's got the bone sticking out of it. Like, I don't like that meat. It's like
I love pork shank. I love that. Too tender. Tender. That's the best part of a fucking smoked meat, man.
It just has that kind of like taste to it. You know what I'm saying?
Taste.
Like,
a taste. A taste. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never had a taste. Oh, Trey Liccardo, you've never had brisket? Oh, dude, you have to have. Don't get like a cheap brisket. You have to have a really nice smoked brisket. Try like at least if you're in North Carolina, Memphis, St. Louis, Texas, get barbecue down there, and it will change your world.
America.
Speaking of changing the world, America.
Boys,
Long time
it's
no
good
talk.
to be back again. How we doing?
Absolutely doing good, man.
G Jones, this is your peak, buddy. Turning 31, you're coming in on your peak. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Chaz brisket.
That's all right.
Tell us about Iberico. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put you on hold. Cory just joined. I will. Oops. Sorry. I'll bring you back in just a second.
Man, you are a bastard.
I know. I'm brutal. I asked the question. I asked the fucking question. I just fucking. What's up? What's going on? Looks like you're live from Miami, right? In a parking lot behind a 7-Eleven.
You know me,
chilling, right?
You know me, always on go. Had to make time to hop in here though.
Hell yeah! Thanks for joining. Appreciate it, Cory. Everybody who doesn't know, Cory is a cosmic baseball player. He plays for the Chili Peppers. He's joining us live from where are you in Miami? Somewhere nice. I don't see any ice behind you. I'm not talking about snow.
Yeah, we're in Miami. Actually, people here are wearing boots and scarves because it got down to like the 60s, and people over exaggerate down here. But actually, right now I got a little nicer. It's closer to 70, but that's our winter down here is 65, 70 degrees. So I can't complain. Where are you at right now?
I live in Northern Virginia and Tree lives in Pittsburgh. So there's a chunk of ice this thick outside. I had to dig everything out. It was awful. So
that's terrible.
It was bad, dude.
Well, I gotta be in Virginia in 3 weeks, so I'll be in the North Pole soon.
Yeah, I was thinking about. I got to get in touch with the team there. Like I haven't really set up anything yet for this year. A lot of changeover in the social team, so I gotta
a lot of things going on, man. 30 cities is a big difference from 8 cities, so you can only imagine.
Now, which tour date stop are you looking forward to, and why is it Las Vegas?
Well, believe it or not, Vegas is 2 because opening day is in Jacksonville, where I went to college. So that's going to be a cool homecoming. We play in the Jumbo Shrimp Stadium right there close to JU, where I played 10 minutes away. And that's kind of, it's going to be like everything coming together because that's where I kind of found the love of the game again. I was at Marshall before JU, and I was always this kid putting videos and stuff, and we had no TikTok, so I was like the freaking weirdo. But then at JU, I was like, you know, they let me be who I was, and that's why I fell in love with the game again, and then stayed with it through injuries and all that, and then I ended up look where I am now, doing what I absolutely adore.
Yeah.
And it's encouraged to be on camera. Crazy. I mean, 10 years ago, you couldn't tell me I was going to be doing something like this, but you know, I started with the Bananas organization a little over a year ago, then went into this Cosmic, and man, I'm having the time of my life doing what I love, so I can't complain. But Jacksonville is going to be my main thing. My main
Hell
one.
yeah. Well, Vegas is also going to be fun because the ballpark. I mean, the Aviators ballpark is just. You know, if I might try to come out to that one. And
That's a good one. That's a good one to go to.
And maybe babysit you guys on the strip. You know,
I'll
keep
probably
you guys
need it.
out of trouble. Yeah, yeah.
Kind of like
Now
Nashville.
you do this series where you dress up like a UFC fighter.
Yep.
And you call it pretending to be a UFC fighter. And it's
For
very
absolutely no reason.
Yes, for no reason. It's very believable. You wear the gear, and has there ever been a moment where you thought someone would step to you and actually try to figure out whether you were actually a UFC fighter?
Oh, that's happened. That's happened. As far as like someone trying me, that's never happened. But as far as people coming up to me, there's times where I was filming and we were trying to make a whole YouTube video, but I didn't think it was going to go this well. And everybody really believed that I was a fighter. It was spring break. I went into this little college party and everybody thought they were asking for my fighter name. They were asking for my style. And I'm over there going like, oh, Street Fighter, and trying to keep a straight face. And all my boys are like, bro, when are you going to break character? And I just never stopped doing it. But it's one of those things that's who I am, dude. I also like am myself on social media. So Cory Cubano is also Cory G. Like, I've never had to portray, you know, that's something I would do if there wasn't a camera. I would freaking go to the bar and I'll be like, watch this, and I'll pretend to be someone, or like just be funny. And when we first did it, it blew up, and it was in Vegas actually. I was there for a UFC fight, and I just happened to go out with my gear, and I was like, dude, what if I was kind of like, there was a girl over there, and I told my brother, I'm like, yo, you're my agent, I'm a fighter. And I was in the prelims and everything. And he's like, oh my God, dude. And it worked. It worked. Like, we were just playing around. And ever since that day, I do that prank once in a while. I'm due for one soon, actually. The last one I did was with all the guys in the Peppers in the airport. I don't know if you saw that one.
I think I've seen it. Yeah.
Dude, that was hilarious. Just me walking around, not looking like a fighter, just dressing like one. And then as soon as one person goes, hey man, can I get a picture with you? And I go like this, everyone thinks I'm a fighter. It works every single time. It's insane.
Yeah,
it's hilarious.
It's just sort of like a snowball effect. Like, as soon as someone, like, if you have a plant that is just like, yo, I know who you are. Like, some people start talking and the chatter gets around and they're like, oh, this dude, who is that dude?
Yeah. And I give him I remember the last name I used in public, because like normally I'll comment, my caption would be something hilarious. Like, I told everybody I was Rampage Jackson, someone that does not look like me, obviously. And I'll do like John Jones, like this big dude that does not look like me at all, different skin color. And it's just, it'll be funny, but in person, on the fly, I got to be like, oh, my name is, bro, the last one I said was Jose Iglesias. Like, I'm always thinking of random names, and like, people aren't going to look up Jose Iglesias. They're going to believe me in the moment. But then, like, some of them, I'll give them my Instagram, and later on, I'll be like, yo, we got to go, because they're going to look at my Instagram, and they're going to realize I'm not a fighter.
Yeah, you got to do like Pablo Sanchez.
Dude, that's a good one. That's any little Spanish name in there that is super believable, that is not big enough to where, like, obviously I won't say Justin Bieber, right? Like, I'll give him a name of a celebrity or an athlete that no one knows about unless they like play baseball or something. And it always works out. But I'm due for another one of those. You just reminded me. I got to do one of those.
Yeah. Either Pablo Sanchez, or do something like a name that no one could, like, they might look up your record, but they might not have a picture attached to it. Like, I guess if it's like Jose Aldo, like, it's believable. Just go in and look up some fighters and just like find one with a Hispanic sounding name, and they'll buy it.
It's even funnier when you could tell they don't watch UFC, but they're just like, oh, for the clout, I want to take a picture of the fighter.
Yeah, they want the
And
clicks.
yeah. So I'm like, oh, John Jones. And they're like, oh, I knew it. I'm like, oh
Yeah,
my
and they tag John Jones, and then they
Yeah,
see that
yeah.
it's a 6'7" black guy.
Yeah,
So,
dude.
Oh, I know the name for you. Sandlot character, Benny Rodriguez.
Benny
That's
Rodriguez. There you go.
100% believable right there. I'm using that.
There you go. Yep, that's the way.
So, last year, what was your favorite moment on tour? Like, what would we had a lot of fun last year.
Yeah.
I have one in particular, but what was your favorite moment from the tour?
Dude, honestly, it was such a good time that it just felt like one big party. Like it didn't feel like I was working, So like the whole time was a lot of fun. I mean, you got to hang out with us in Nashville, even with my dad. And that's kind of like you saw my ritual. Like I like to go to a city and explore and have fun. And that's the best thing about entertainment baseball. It's like we're there to have a good time and we're entertainers. So I'm gonna go on Broadway, and I'm gonna go on Broadway and have a good time and then put on a show the next morning. You got to see a little bit of that, but I would say Indianapolis was very special to me because I played the year before that. I played with the Bananas organization. I played against the Bananas in that park, and I remember thinking like, I don't know if I'll ever feel something like this again, where I'm just having such a good time. I don't know if I'll be back next year, whatever. Things didn't work out, and I ended up trying this new Cosmic Baseball last year was a test run. Nobody really knew if these games were going to be sold out or how things would go. A lot of people compare it to Banana Ball, and for me, playing there and having a better time there, and I don't know, just feeling more like even more energy compared to Banana Ball. It honestly was very special to me because it kind of was like God telling me like, yo, you're in the right place, and you did it by being yourself. You didn't change who you are. Whether things didn't work out in one place, you're here for a reason. And I remember just like being there with my family. My mom was there, and I kind of just took in that moment before the game after the national anthem. I'm like, dude, I'm right where I belong, and I want to do this as long as I can. So Indianapolis and in general was just very special. I remember seeing the concession lady working the concession stand that remembered me from Banana Ball. Seeing me
Wow.
there, and just little things like that I'm like, man, like who would have ever thought that I would be back here and even having even more fun, So Indianapolis in general was just my favorite part of the year, and it's not because of the city, because all the cities I had a great time. I mean, there's cities like Toledo that I never thought I could imagine having
That's
the
the
time of
one
my
that
life.
I felt dumb for missing Toledo because
Dude,
like
Toledo
I
was
asked everybody and they're like, oh man, you
Dude,
don't
Toledo was a
understand.
blast. Whatever you got to say about Toledo, I guess because it's a small town, compared to Nashville and all this. I had a freaking blast in Toledo, and what's cool is like the field was right there, right out. I mean, the bars were right there. There's nothing else to do there besides that minor league stadium, and then just a couple little dive bars. And dude, I had a blast in Toledo. I had a blast.
You're a big hockey fan. How are the
Oh yeah.
Panthers looking this year? Like, what
Dude,
do you think?
this is the first year where we're like hoping that we just make the playoffs. We've been banged up. We were missing, our captain Barkov, Kachuk, and then we just got them back, but then we lost Brandon Marchie. We lost Marchie. He's hurt right now. But in general, man, a three-peat is so damn hard. We've won 2 in a row. We're South Florida. Like, who would have thought hockey would be good in South Florida? I've enjoyed the last 2 years big time. I've always liked the Panthers and I've always liked hockey, but I truly fell in love with it a couple years ago. I want to say like 3 years ago when I started going to them again. And then they won 2 years ago. They started winning. I definitely is not the whole typical bandwagon Florida fan. I promise you I'm not that. I just really always enjoyed hockey.
Yeah, and you don't even have to give a disclaimer, man. Like, because hockey was dead. Like, there's a lot of like, where that arena is in Sunrise.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people weren't going. Like, and then they got good, and I think it's I think that franchise should stay put because hockey can be strong in South Florida.
I mean, Tampa. Look at Tampa. Tampa's always good. I feel like always.
They're crazy for them. Well. Let's talk about the Super Bowl because I know you like football too. Who do you think is gonna win this Super Bowl?
I
on
definitely
Sunday.
think the Seahawks are going to win, and I even have a score prediction.
Okay.
I think they're going to win like 31-17. I think they're going to score a lot, and they're going to win by a lot. It's my prediction.
That seems legit right there. Also, was there any specific moment on the field that you had where you were like, this is really fun, this is worth it?
Oh man, I made
from the tour.
Yeah, I like didn't take innings off, didn't take like nothing off. I made a lot of really good plays this year, and I think the first one I made that it was like a diving play. I just remember like hearing the crowd roar as I'm diving. Like forget worrying about hitting, like catching it. I remember how loud it got when I caught that ball, and it was God, where was this? I think it was
Might have been Durham.
what's No. Coca-Cola Field.
Texas.
Pennsylvania?
That's Sugarland. Oh, you don't know that's Lehigh.
Lehigh. In Lehigh, I made a freaking play at the place just went nuts. And I was like, oh dude, this is freaking sick. I could just hear the crowd as I'm diving, and I made that play, and it's like it was kind of like, yo, you guys are here to see a show, but we got some ballers out here. Like and then I think Austin hit a bomb that night. In Cosmic, he hit a bomb, and the crowd went nuts too. So it was cool to like, that was my favorite play, is that first diving one. But I had a bunch where I was like, okay, this is a freaking blast, is when my move that I just like
Yeah. I'm trying to learn that this offseason. I got
hey, there ain't much to it. It's all on the hips, and it's just like you're about to hit the ball. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then
I gotta practice.
I remember doing one of those in Toledo actually, and when I look up, everyone's running at me. And I'm like, oh, I already know they're gonna do this with me. And as soon as they got to me, we were all just doing that move, and I'm like, all right, let's go.
Yeah.
Now we're putting on a show. Like, I love this. This is literally like playing wiffle ball. It's what I felt like. It's like playing wiffle ball with 15,000 people there. That's what it felt like.
It was amazing. I felt spoiled just being around y'all. So I'm glad that you came on board. I'm sure you got to jump on to the next thing. I'll probably see you this summer. And
absolutely you will, man. Bro. Absolutely. Well, you know, you got my info, dude. Hit me up whenever.
I got to figure out who to text to get media credentials. I'm like, no one can give me an answer.
Yeah, I mean, imagine we haven't even reported yet. We report in like 3 weeks, so there's a bunch
I might
of moves
come by
going
practice.
On.
Yeah,
but, absolutely. Especially if you're in Virginia, just come out.
Yep. All right, man. See you this
Yeah,
summer.
I'm looking forward to those interviews, man. There ain't interviews like you. Nobody does them like you. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, you can sing Shaggy again.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All
right, my man. Take care. Thank you guys for having me.
Take care. Pleasure meeting you, brother.
All right, we're here in the late hours. We're getting there.
Yeah, we're grinding there. We're getting close.
There. We had,
definitely, man.
This is new to the show. Hold on. Aberica, give us your quick prediction for the Super Bowl, and then we got to let Red come on.
All right. I'm going to say the Patriots struggle to contain JSN. Seattle wins by 14.
Okay, we'll see you at 5:00. Seattle 14-0 is the prediction. All right, Aberica. Oh, I left him hanging again. Cut him off too quick. Red 5478. Did we get any supers in between?
Let me double check here real quick, sir.
Nope,
we do have a couple. MK3A.
We read these. I read them. Your short-term memory. Oh,
D.
we did get one right here. My sugar baby is
baby. Oh, the sugar baby.
Red.
Definitely there. What's up,
nice
brother?
to meet you, buddy.
Yes,
It
sir.
is an honor and a privilege to share the stage with you both. How are you guys doing after being live for 6.5 hours?
We're
in there.
Loopy.
You know what? Championship Sunday was probably more exhausting because we streamed 2 games back to back. I didn't realize it was going to take 7.5 hours. And you're so active and you're talking the whole time. Like, I don't know how Tom Grassi does it.
Yeah,
I don't know how he does 9, 10, 12 hours on a Sunday. Like, he is a machine and he deserves all of his success.
Yeah, no, I did that like a year or two ago. Me and my buddies, a logical Canadian and Red Rubber Duck, when we went back to back with the college football playoff semifinals in 24, the Rose Bowl and then the Sugar Bowl, and we were just gassed at the end of it, man. I haven't done that shit since. It is exhausting.
Oh, I
Yeah,
bet, dude.
just talking it's hard. It's difficult. You say dumb things, you get rage baited, and then you end the stream, and then you decompress.
The circle of streaming life.
28-3. Red went 28-3. All right. What team are you a fan of, Red?
I am a diehard Ohio State Buckeye ever since I was a little boy. When I was like 7 years old, they won the national title in 03 and was living in Columbus. And you could say that a week after we won the national title, I was basically baptized at the altar of Woody Hayes in the rotunda of Ohio Stadium. So, yeah, that's always been my go-to team. Big Ten football is what I was raised on.
Yeah, you didn't get, let's see, what, you made it the semifinals?
No.
And how far?
No.
Where did it go? Where did it?
Oh, fuck.
How far was it the first round?
It was
Something
the
like that?
quarterfinals.
Yeah,
against-
the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, how do you feel about Ryan Day?
Ryan
Hot
Day.
topic.
Hang on. My son actually just came.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
Hey.
Is he going to give a hot take on Ryan Day?
What do you think about Ryan Day? Good or bad? Yeah. He said
Yeah. We
Ryan
don't like
Day's
Ryan
bad.
Day.
But he won a natty.
I think someone's taking in Daddy's opinions on Saturdays.
Well, my girlfriend is a Hoosier, so the national championship has
she's
been
flexing
dominant
on
in
you.
the last
Yep.
few years.
Mhm.
Anyway, you were asking me about my opinion on Ryan Day, and I'm going to be honest with you. It's mixed. It's been very mixed for a long time. Before the national championship last year, I was riding that bandwagon of fuck Ryan Day and riding it harder than I ever have before. And when we lost the Michigan game, I got swept up in the toxicity of everybody saying, you know what, fire that motherfucker. I'm sick and tired of him. He never wins any of the big games. And then we go on the national championship run and I eat a big old plate of shit. So not much you can really do about that. Now it's like, okay, he could clearly take us to where we need to go to win a national title. We could do all the things we need to do, but it's the consistency that I'm looking for there. And he's just not consistent in a lot of areas. Started with the offensive game. Like we had the best defense in college football last season until we played Indiana and Miami, but that's not important. The fact that is that our offense is always kind of start out slow. Like for the first quarter or two, when you watch a Buckeye game, it's like we might get a touchdown, maybe two, unless we're playing like Grambling State or Akron or some fucking low level MAC team.
Oh yeah, always is. I mean, if you hit, you lose to those teams.
Yeah, and then you fire off to the races, and then we go up by 50 points, and it's a gung ho after that. That is just So I wish that he would just be more consistent in his assistant coach hires personally, but I understand you can't win them all. So I'm learning to live with it and bite my lip a little.
Yeah, he just seems like a coach that can get you there and not get you there. Just being the coach at Ohio State, you could win 3 straight championships, and people, it seems like they would bitch about the job you're doing. It seems like I guess obviously you have to win, but in some ways a no-win position.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty true. It's one of the toughest jobs to have in college football, bar none. I would imagine Alabama being the head coach for them is probably the only one that's harder, just because of the legacy Nick Saban left behind. But for Ohio State, like every season, there are 3 things you have to do if you want to have a successful Buckeye season. You got to go undefeated, beat Michigan, win the Big Ten title, and the national championship. That's 4.
Those are some light expectations, right?
Yeah. And if you only beat Michigan, it's still a successful season. So he did beat the Michigan finally. It took him too long, but he did do it. So it was a successful season in that regard. It's just losing to Indiana for the first time in 3 decades and then getting 7th floor crewed by Miami is a little bit of a sting, but we beat Michigan. I'm thankful for that at least.
Yeah, I mean, you got as far as you could. Miami, they had a
Like, they're
special
tough
run.
out.
Yeah,
They
they
were
were a
tough
tough out. Carson finally backed in the national championship. It's kind of weird career for Carson Beck. He started at
Yeah.
Georgia, ends up, losing a
Miami
natty
gets paid
there.
a lot of
Yeah,
money.
goes to Miami to be hired gun, and no one's talking about him for the pros. Like everyone's like, yeah, whatever.
I mean, can you blame him? Because he had really big moments of inconsistency during the regular season. Like the one thing that you can define with Carson Beck is he's going to throw a game-losing interception at least 3 or 4 times a season, and that's exactly how they lost the national championship game.
Yep,
he's like great
Yeah.
90% of the time.
And the problem with that throw is like it wasn't necessarily a bad decision; it was just a bad throw, and that's where you're like, some quarterbacks make throws where it's a bad read, and but it's a good throw. He's like the opposite. I honestly didn't mind the target there. He just underthrew it by a lot. He just did not put anything behind it.
What happened was the wide receiver thought he was just running like a simple go route, and he was just like doing a distraction to take the corner and the corner or the safety with him, just trying to get somebody else open. And he had no thoughts at all that he was going to get thrown the ball. He had like about a 10-yard window of space, and Beck just underthrew him. So
yeah. I mean, you don't run a route. Well, that's also problematic. If you run a route and not expecting the ball, like what are you doing? But also, it was just a bad throw. And that's if you're a pro scout, you're like, how come he didn't get his ball? And you're in the national fucking championship. Like, you better get your hip into that fucking ball.
Yeah.
And I just don't see where Beck goes, early or I mean, you never know though. Ian Book played in the NFL, so
yeah. I mean, and considering
Carson
the draft
Beck,
class, there's a very low ceiling this year. So who knows? He could be great just because of who he has to compete against.
Now, do you have a pro team?
The Bengals.
Oh, you poor thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Why didn't you fire anyone this year?
Because Mike Brown is a cheap piece of shit, and his geriatric ass wants to hoard all the money alongside his fucking daughter, Katie Blackburn, and that whole family has honestly been toxic since Paul died. Sorry, was that too much?
No, it's okay.
You gotta let it out. I
worse.
mean, I get
Trust
it.
me, we've
Trust
said
me.
worse.
I quit watching NFL entirely week 4 when Burrow got hurt. I was done. I was legitimately livid. I was pissed. It was the only thing stopping me from going on Discord and shouting obscenities and getting my ass thrown out. So well, that, and also because I was working my fucking ass off for weeks on end covering the college football season on a cell phone. So it was kind of had to make a sacrifice my Sundays to that. So you can imagine how pissed off I was when I stuck my head up at the end of the season. Like, wait, I missed all that fucking chaos. What the fuck? Right? Like, it was ridiculous.
I find amazing is how do you edit on a phone? That's what I've always found amazing. Like, I find I could go stir crazy with that.
There's an app called Video Leap that you can get from the App Store. I think it's on Google too, but you get it from the App Store. I go bougie. I pay the $35 a year, or whatever the fuck it is, to get all the features. And then you just find a way. You brute force it. You screenshot and screen record. Yeah. Try a bunch of other bullshit. See what works. Can't use audio. You can't use sound effects clips unless they're like 2 seconds or longer. And you just try to shoehorn your way through it. And eventually you get to the point where you can make 3-hour-long videos like I do. So
3 hour long on a fucking phone. That's impressive.
Yeah, multiple save files and a lot of prayers.
I know. I was looking at your Texas A&M video. I'm like, how do you edit this on a phone?
It took a while to get the craft up to speed. I always wanted to start a YouTube channel. I just didn't know what the fuck to talk about for the longest of times. And then I finally kind of got this divorced dad rage in me around the same time that the Pac-12 fell apart. And finally, all the years of making shit posts with Video Leap that I'd used came into fruition. So, and here we are now. Like, it still blows me away that I'm actually on this show talking to you guys right now. Genuinely.
Hey, man.
Fucking nuts. 10,000 subscribers later, I'm fucking here.
Let's go. You know, how you would not believe the percentages that even get to 100. You know, so many people just quit, or they lose the passion, or they upload for the first time and nobody watches it. They don't go viral, and they're just like, to get to 1,000 is tough, but to 10,000 is really tough. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Man.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been a long time coming, but yeah, now this whole off season is going to be nothing but just using. It's this phone, by the way. It's this.
Oh
phone.
yeah, that's the moneymaker right there.
Moneymaker is putting it nicely. I'm copyrighting fucking hell, but
well, I hear you. Give us a score prediction. Who's going to win this game, and what's the final score going to be?
I got to go with the Seahawks here. I know Drake May has kind of got hot during the regular season, but he really cooled the fuck off this postseason so far, and he has not really shown me anything. And you got to have a quarterback in there that's at least got a little bit of a spine going into the Super Bowl. And believe it or not, that's Sam Darnold. He's a veteran. So give me the Seahawks, and I don't think it's going to be close. I might be an outlier. I don't think it's going to be close. I think Seattle's going to kind of run it up on Patriots. I'm going to go 41-20 Seattle.
Okay.
Just absolutely humiliates the Pats. And
okay.
If you don't like that, you can shove it.
That's not as big of a point spread as TK12 Patriots winning 900-1.
Well, I mean,
and then the Actman had them at 800-2. So, you know, this is a universe that we live in. It is possible. And you know, things can happen.
Right. It's just because it's possible doesn't mean you should do it. Right.
Yeah. Should you? Could you?
Should you not? There is no try.
I mean, maybe if in college somebody Indiana had like infinite quarters and they put up an 800-3 score on Alabama, like I think everybody
would have loved that. I
know you
would.
would.
That. Yeah. Well, Red, thanks for coming by. We appreciate having you. And welcome to the Dumpster Fire universe.
Absolutely, man.
Thank you both very
Pleasure
much.
to finally talk to you. Besides not on Discord.
Yeah, for real. About damn time, right?
Have
Yes,
a good
sir.
one.
You know
All
it.
right. See you later.
All right. Back-to-back red beards on the show. This is the apocalypse is here now. Two gingers in a row.
What's the world come to,
presumably
man?
both bald. We have Cole from How About Them Chiefs reeling still.
I mean, I'm going to say one thing real quick. Cole handles the baldness a lot better than you do, Five. Like, he is comfortable.
He's a handsome guy.
He's proud in being that, man.
Yeah.
You hide it behind a cap. Like, what are you doing, man?
I do, but, you know, in the world of baldness, in the bald community, you know, not all of us have the perfectly round head that Cole is displaying. You know, I have a round head. Don't get me wrong, it's there. But you know, I admire Cole's courage to go out every day and wear the reflector shield in the direct sunlight. I have to appreciate it. Cole, how you doing, buddy?
And I'm very pale too, so it's a real reflector shield. But I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. Thanks for having me on.
Explain to us the roller coaster season. So you know, it's been good in Chiefs world for a long time. You know, you had basically carte blanche on this league, and then you got knocked down to the regular folk. What was that like this year, dealing with that?
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of growing up watching the Chiefs, which is a weird feeling considering you still have Chris Jones, Travis Kelce, Mahomes in his prime. So it was a very weird season, just all the close one-score losses compared to the close one-score wins the season prior. So, yeah, you can't – I always say it every year. I have no idea if they'll get back. It's extremely hard to get back up to the mountaintop. And, yeah, it was not a great season, but, yeah, it is what it is, man. I mean, you can't sustain that forever. So it was humbling for sure, I guess. You could use that word, but I'm grateful as well at the same time.
Yeah, you had a good run. Like, I mean, your run is, you know, maybe not something a lot of teams will see, you know, winning 3 out of 4, was it? Super Bowls?
3 and 5 years.
3 out of 5. That's crazy.
3 in a row.
Yeah. And then making 3 in a row, like that's insane.
That's a dynasty. That's a dynasty.
Yeah. That's something that has certainly fueled Cowboys fans for their entire freaking lives. What do you think was the biggest issue? Was it the 1-score games? Was it just the defense was bad? Was the offense bad? What do you think? Who do you think should receive the most blame?
Ooh, the most blame. That's tough. Defense. They were not nearly as efficient on blitzes. I think they missed Justin Reed. They missed Turk Wharton, who's with the Panthers now. They didn't have another interior disruptor alongside Chris Jones, and he's no longer at the peak of his prime, right? He's 31, so he's still great, but he's no longer head and shoulders above everybody else. And then if you just look at the defense's inability to get off the field late in games, 3rd and long, I mean, they were pretty atrocious, but obviously that's just one factor. I think the offense had a bunch of issues as well.
Yeah. And speaking of the offense, the Giants have just hired Matt Nagy. Do you have any opinion there? Because he wasn't calling any of the plays, does he even receive any of the blame? He seemed like just window dressing on the sideline for you guys.
Yeah, I think I was ready for him to move on, but also acknowledging the fact that Andy Reid still runs the show and calls the plays. And now that Bieniemy's back, I don't really know how much is going to change. They changed a lot. And we'll see about Nagy. I think he deserves some blame, but it's like ultimately it falls on Andy because he runs the ship. So I am actually intrigued to see how Nagy does because he hasn't called the plays since he was in Chicago. But I like the offense with Dart and Scattaboo, Malik Neighbors. I'm at least excited to see. I'll root for him. I don't have any ill will for Nagy. He seems like a good guy. But yeah, it was definitely time to move on and try something a little different.
Yeah, I mean, I was just shocked that that's who they chose. But Harbaugh, I don't know if they even have a previous relationship. I don't know what their connection is. It seems
it's Andy, but not directly.
Yeah, it's indirect Andy Reid. I just don't know. How much longer does Andy have?
He's under contract through the 2029 NFL season, but I have no idea. If they have another down year, which I think some of the offense's issues were really on Andy and his scheme needing to be adjusted. Too much out of the gun RPOs, not enough from under center. They were top 3 in RPOs, shotgun, bottom 3 from under center. You've got to adjust, man. If they have another down year, I think you at least need a serious conversation about what to do next. Is it relinquishing play calling duties and at least bringing in an offensive play caller that can help? But yeah, he's not going anywhere this year, obviously, but one more down year. If that happens again, I think you got to have some tough combos.
Yeah. It's amazing that winning 3 out of 5 Super Bowls gets you no equity. 2 down years in a row. It's we gotta have some tough conversations here, and you're just what does that get you?
Yeah,
but
it's not fun for me to say that because of what he's done. So I'm not happy about having to say that, but you got Patrick Mahomes still in his prime window. I know he's coming off the ACL and the LCL, but every year matters.
It completely does. It's important. Now, how happy were you that the Broncos didn't make the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I did not want them to go. I didn't think they would make it even with Bo Nix healthy. I wasn't sure if they made it. I didn't think an AFC team, either the Pats or the Broncos, were going to end up winning. But I was pretty gutted for just Broncos fans in general to win the game against Buffalo and to find out Bo Nix broke a bone in his ankle on the final drive. So I was glad that they didn't make it, but I was kind of bummed for fans, Perna, etc., how it all played out, because I knew Jarrett Stidham wasn't beating the Patriots, even though they almost could have, which is crazy.
Yeah, Stidham had that good opening drive, and then the weather came in and just kind of screwed everything up. There was I don't think Sean Payton looked at the radar when he made that decision to not take the points, which was just, I wonder, coaches just cannot control themselves. They get caught in these ruts where they're we've gone for it all. They don't take any, they don't look at the context of what's happening. And I think that ultimately ended up hurting Ben Johnson as well.
It felt like it was every coach, they didn't take the points. They ended up losing that game. whatever game it was in the playoffs. I mean, if it was close, you could go down to several different plays where they should have just took the points. Even the Bears. Yeah, just what you said with Ben Johnson. Like, I mean, there's just so many times where it's like, just take the plays, especially for Sean Payton. If you just want to talk Broncos, like the Patriots could do nothing on offense, and you had your backup quarterback. You were in field goal range. Just take the points, man. But
the only points that they got was 7 off a turnover and 3 off of a gimme.
3 off a field goal because like they got stuffed at the goal line. I know, like I think even the analytics said to take the points there, just because of the situation.
Yeah, analytics needs to be stopped. They're
well, the problem is the thing in analytics, they're a useful tool, but the problem is people treat it as like a dogma, be all end all. And I don't think that's the right thing. I think you can learn valuable things about analytics. Like a lot of the data teaches me like a lot of things that maybe the eye test could confirm, or maybe things I don't see. But the problem is most people see analytics as go for it on 4th down, which is foolish. I don't think that's the right case.
So what do you see in this game on Sunday? What do you see happening, unfolding?
Yeah, man, I thought the Rams were going to be in it. I thought they were going to pull it off, but the Seahawks are so good. I mean, that defense, they're very well-rounded, relying heavily on the run game, which helps Darnold out a lot. I mean, he's playing really good football, but he's set up for success. I thought Charbonnet, the loss of him would affect Kenneth Walker a little bit, but not really. I do have the Seahawks winning. I don't even know how close it'll be. I wouldn't be surprised if the Seahawks won by more than 8, but crazier things have happened. I think that's what's so fun about football to me is single round elimination. If you have a bad game, I mean, you're cooked. I mean, we saw the Chiefs last year, which the O-line was in shambles, but like they had a bad game, a couple turnovers, including Mahomes throwing a pick 6, and that gets out of hand pretty quickly. So I do think the Seahawks win, although I'm not trying to come at this from some anti-Patriots hater position, even though they did give me night terrors for about 2 decades of my childhood.
Yeah. I remember when the Chiefs were the team that couldn't get over the hump. And then their window opened and the Patriots kind of disappeared, and now they're freaking back, and it's terrible. Final score.
Yeah, we'll go, if I just had to pick one now, I'll go 30-21 Seahawks win.
30-21. Now, last year, you said that the Chiefs were going to win. You were our first guest of the day. You said they were going to win 31-27.
Baseball, man.
Now, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people out of all the guest slots got it right. So it was overwhelmingly picked that the Chiefs would win. And that did not happen. And this year, it's the other way. It's the Seahawks. Like we have only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 8 people have picked the Patriots so far. So you're in the majority this time, and by proxy, you're wrong based off of last year.
Last year, I just thought the Chiefs needed 30 to win. Like, if they couldn't get to 30, I didn't think they had a shot of beating the Eagles. This year, I mean, I like what Vrabel's done, and I like May and what they have, but they might be a little outgunned here. Again, if I'm wrong, I'll eat my words. I don't have any skin in the game for this one, but yeah, I do think the Seahawks pull it off.
Now, what is involved in keeping the beard that straight and shiny? What is there a routine that goes into this? What is? I have to ask these questions. We're asking the tough questions, or is that just how it sits naturally?
Nah, I gotta shape it, blow dry it, and just kind of maintain it every day.
Wow. How long does that take you? How long does that take you per day?
Not long. I mean, really what is more annoying is having to keep shaving my bald head. Like that takes more than anything. Like the beard, blow drying, and adding a couple, like some beard balm, like it doesn't take but a few minutes. But the shaving your head thing is, because I just use like a razor, like a, I don't know, whatever, like you would use for, I guess, like a lady would use for her.
Oh, so like a Gillette like Fusion or something like that.
Dude, I use the power shaver, like one of those 5-blade Remington. Like you just, it gets it down to at least a non-visible, and then you can go over with an actual razor and clean it up. but the handheld power shaver is a good first layer, and it takes care of a lot, and you don't have to you're at much lower risk for cutting. So you might want to look at investing in one of those. It's like either a Remington. Manscaped sells one, but it's expensive. But there's also, ones that have and you'll be surprised at how effective it is. And you don't have to guess
give it a
as
try.
much. Yeah, I used to always go with the razor, but then I changed to that, and it's worked better for sure. We're talking beard and head. This is the dumpster fire, everyone.
Everybody loves some good beer. Welcome to the dumpster fire, where you don't have to stay, but if you do, you're here forever.
So what was it like this year, though, for your channel? Like with the Chiefs having a down year, was it better for views? Did it end up being somehow better?
Not better in the sense of, I think the season was fine, but January and February have been good months. And this year, it's like the offseason started. The offseason started as soon as Mahomes tore his ACL, that final drive, because they were eliminated from the playoffs. That was December 5th or something around there. So it's been fine. We've had more ads and we've had more video output this year than last, but the views as a whole have been lower for sure. I think also last year it was a bit inflated. You had a lot of even casual Chiefs fans super engaged because they were chasing the three-peat. And I think some people definitely checked out this year in comparison. But, you just got to adapt and keep rolling with the punches, man, and just finding intriguing angles and keep going.
Yeah, I think one thing I'm learning is if you're going to have something as a YouTuber, you better have a point of view. And you can cover the same stories as everybody else, but you gotta have something that's different about it. And just having your opinion isn't enough. Everyone has an opinion, but and I know that's kind of contradictory. I said to have a point of view, but then I'm saying something different. But you have to have something that's unique, and you definitely have that as a Chiefs fan. You fold that humor in there, and you make it entertaining to cover the team that you love. And you've been doing it a long time now.
I think we're on 4 years. I still feel like I'm the new guy in the space compared to some. But
I feel like you've been around forever. we've had you on since this is now 4 years in a row, I think. And
something like that.
Since you've been on the scene, you've been here. 4 years in social media is an eternity.
Yeah.
Well, you're absolutely crushing it. If you want to stay for the Chaos Hour and interact with everyone, you're fully welcome.
Is that now?
What's that?
Yep.
Is that now?
It is now. You were the last regular guest. Tree, you can bring everybody in.
Absolutely. Welcome to the gauntlet, everyone. We are in the Chaos Hour, where wins become losses, losses become wins.
Yes.
Well, most certainly, just a lot of L is taking place.
Who were on that have the link can also join their Squidtard. Well, now we're at full 8. I got to take a pee. I'll be right back. You guys
do what you got to do, kids. So, vibe check. How is everyone doing here today? What's up?
Hi, Billy Mays here to tell you about America.
Oh there we go.
Yes.
And the chaos begins.
Absolutely. That's always how it goes. And we got to say goodbye to how about them Chiefs real quick. But we're going to go around the room to say hi to everybody real quick. First, we got the president of America of High Vibes. Name is Mr. HEA2K7, as always. And next to her, or him, I should say, someone we met in Portland, about to be getting married soon. A very popular VTuber as well, fan of the Anaheim Ducks, as well as other people, a.k.a. Scarlet. Then we have returning from about a half hour ago, our resident Ohio State and bitter Bengals fan, Red5478, as it spells on a phone. I couldn't really say that bad. And bottom right-hand corner, the legend of legends, the man who will probably beat the living shit out of me in a trivia contest, JG9. Hey. On the bottom right-hand corner, next to him on his left, former Saints and Tennessee Volunteers fan, Squidtard Sports, does a college football chaos. Looking forward to that. And below him to his left, Maqwell. Arsenal still has not scored, apparently.
But we won. Actually, no, we did score. We did score.
Oh, you did
going
score?
to the finals, baby. Hell yeah.
Oh, you're going to the finals.
That's
Arsenal gonna championship finals. And to his left is a guy who's actually helped me with a few overlay streams as well. His name's Zep. So he's been helping out with a few things there. So he asked for an invite. I gave it to him. Guys, how you doing? How's everyone doing? Don't be shy.
Tree introduces everybody, and we all go Easter Island.
Hey, those are some cool statues. Just gonna say that right loud. Just putting it out there right now. But otherwise, we got a Super Bowl coming up. So, what are the vibes like around your neck of the woods? I know not many Patriots or Chiefs fans or Seahawks fans, I should say, but otherwise, like, what's going on? Like, how's everyone doing?
Alive.
It's
alive.
It's certainly radio week down here in the Bay Area for sure.
Yeah, you're close to the Bay Area, so like, are you getting a lot from Santa Clara? Because I know you're more in like Bakersfield area, but I wasn't sure if you're.
Oh
from,
shit!
like,
No, I'm in
Santa Clara.
Bakersfield. I'm in Stockton.
Oh, Stockton. Sorry.
No, it's the further in closer you get to the Bay. Like I went down to the factory to work, and you can definitely tell that there's a lot more out of towner traffic because people are just on 880 doing just whatever the hell they want to.
Yep.
And we saw the stuff come in, the trucks come in to start setting up rigging, and they're putting the generators in, they're getting everything tested. Actually, the train service, we actually have a train that goes down for Super Bowl Sunday. They have it specially scheduled, so
nothing wrong with that. But I know like there's probably a lot of stuff going on from San Francisco all the way down to Santa Clara.
It's mostly, well, anything that's on the candlestick itself is probably just somebody doing self-promotion. Everything else is either Santa Clara specific or San Francisco specific, simply because of hotels, available broadcasting stages, sound stages, anything that anybody can set up at and plug in their whole system.
Oh yeah, and then just report from there and call it like a live feed. I mean, do they probably do a little bit in San Jose as well?
Yeah, I'm sure they've taken over the San Jose Convention Center for.
That's what I hear. That's where I hear they do the events is in San Jose.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
That's
then
what,
anything
like,
else that's the city
half
of
hour
San
away?
Francisco. No, San Jose and Santa Clara border each other. It's about 10 minutes.
Okay. I didn't realize
Yeah,
it was that close.
it's not a huge. Yeah, it's still not right next to the state. They don't really have a outdoor space for all the events. But
I
it's
mean,
not
they could take
inconvenient.
over Great America or petition PG&E to use the substation.
The substation, yes, where all the
substation
injuries-
of death.
Yes.
Yes.
Apparently,
submarine station.
the electromagnetic. They say Maqwell is not beating the allegations. Apparently, Arsenal won 1-0. Full time.
1-0 to the Arsenal. 1-0 to the Arsenal. Sorry. Yeah. I knew a few coworkers of mine that were Arsenal fans back in the day, so that's the only reason why I know that.
Maqwell is not beating the allegations. That's always fun.
Maqwell.
Can I do some show and tell real quick though?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so Scarlett over here, my fellow polar bear in Arlington, Texas. She did a collab with Tokyo Dome, and here you can see the OG original signed Tokyo Dome baseball card.
That's beastly.
That is amazing.
How'd you get in contact with them, Scarlett, to get your own baseball card?
Through Maqwell.
Maqwell?
He-
So Maqwell, how'd you get that matched up?
I just have a very good friend of mine. We initially worked together in the J League, like the soccer league, and then he moved on to bigger things with the Tokyo Dome. And then I just he asked me if I wanted to pull up to the Tokyo series last year. I was like, I mean, free trip to Japan, I'll take it.
Yeah, that was what I was going to ask you, like if you had been to the Tokyo Dome or anywhere in Japan.
Oh yeah, no, I've been to Japan too many times at this point. I'm going back for the World Baseball Classic, which I'm like,
nice,
super excited about.
Dude, any specific games you're going to?
I have my friend like helping me out with that one, but I'm trying to get tickets to Japan, Korea because that shit would be too funny.
Dude, that'd be insane.
It's gonna be a war.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a little more than a war. It's like hundreds of years of aggression right there.
Yeah, no prior history there between those two countries.
All I can think of is there's casual racism and then there's competitive ranked racism, and this might be part of it.
Pretty much, it's like Asian cultures with other Asian cultures. I mean, you know this well, Five. It's not great.
Nothing like Asian racism.
You know, yeah, that's true. I mean, if you're in America, like, you don't really see it. Like, I know a ton of people, you know, that are Japanese and their girlfriend's Korean because they're like, well, she's hot, you know. They don't have any of that cultural, like, prejudice.
Just hatred.
In the literal word, prejudice. But
it is.
Yeah, you go over there, you'll see it. Trust me, you will see it. It's getting better, but yeah.
Yeah, it's still ugly though. I mean, there's a lot of
some
scars.
of it. Yeah. Some of it. But what's this? So we're still bringing up Matt Nagy to the Giants. Yep, the derping shall continue. It never ends.
I always like a good derping.
5 points. I hope you love screens. I really hope you
What's
love
that?
screens, buddy.
Why?
Screens.
You're about to get so many screens.
Oh, that's what he calls? He just calls screens?
You're about to get a lot of screens, and you're about to get a good number of runs up the middle for 2 yards.
At least no QB sneaks on 3rd and 9. So that's a positive, at least.
I don't know.
Bubble
He
screen.
did some stupid crap with Trubisky that I remember. You never know.
Nick's in the holding room right now, but we have a max of 10. So I'm going to remove myself and bring on. I'm going to let.
God, it disappeared.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Who left? Somebody. Oh, okay.
Five
I guess,
left.
I guess five left. Five's enjoying himself. Ain't that the truth?
I'm going to the shed.
Appointment, right?
So
we got the appointment.
Five had to go take a dump. That's what.
Good
I'm
news
he
is
was,
we at least have one bald person to take his place.
We have I mean, nothing wrong with that. It's the hair coalition. We can call ourselves.
I mean, I'm not too far behind, honestly. Like it's going. So like, you know,
Red, just do what I did. Grab your shaver and burn it off, okay?
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
you know,
it takes
I
a lot.
would.
I got like Peyton Manning's 6 head over here, so trust
yeah.
me.
I mean, I'd rather drink. As a matter of fact, I'm going to. Hang on.
Ew. Straight from the bottom.
Oh boy.
Ooh, what do you got here, man?
Ooh,
what is that crown?
It's crown or
A little
decent.
bit of a 10-year-old Jim Beam, nothing too fancy.
Ooh,
Nice
10-year-old Jim.
Nice little Ohio State
Oh,
cancer.
Ohio State decanter. Cheers, buddy.
Salute for the homies.
Smooth.
I just
Cheers.
have water because I'm going back to work when I'm done with this. So cheers.
Well, the pregnancy, you've got a lot on the agenda, right?
Yeah, I mean, America's got, as I
We
said,
were,
I mean,
we're showing off our cards. Who has the Scarlet card?
Maqwell has
yeah,
it.
Maqwell's got the Scarlet
Yeah,
card,
well,
man.
do you have this?
Hold on,
Someone mailed me this. I have no idea who.
A Scooter Magruder card.
Wait, what?
A Scooter Magruder.
I don't know how. I don't know where they're coming from, but someone out there is mass mailing out signed Scooter Magruder trading cards.
How do you get your address?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I'd be concerned for your safety.
Did it not have a return address?
Dude, I work with you. I don't even know your address.
No name.
That's insane.
I have like 20,000
yeah.
questions.
Maybe it's like a
Something
ghost. Maybe
is-
it's just sitting there like, yeah.
Number one, who even commissioned the card stock to get a Scooter Magruder playing card made that wasn't Scooter?
So this is from TRU Creator Cards. I'll see if I can put that at the bottom.
True Creator.
Oh, so this is like their whole shtick then. Okay.
Yeah, so
Creator
like they
cards.
must have signed endorsement deals with a bunch of creators or whatever.
Well, shit. Where's the urinate tree card? He's owed like 5 different editions.
5 different editions.
Well-
It's like me as just me just sitting on my ass. That's my.
Is that part
there?
No,
Is
it's gonna
that
be
part
more
of the
you
backyard
and
do a
somewhere
great job
over
at
here.
it?
It's like
Oh,
you
I
in the shower
it's a
for one.
generational talent.
Yeah,
Generation.
you in the
Is
shower
that
for
part of
one,
the
I'm
backyard
lower.
sports deal for the Melonheads? Is that we get a cartoon card of everybody, except for
yeah.
Scarlett, it's just a regular card because she is a VTuber. So
Maybe.
we just get a cartoon of Tree sitting on the couch going "but" with his remote out in front of him.
Yeah.
Just
Maybe my hands like in my pants trying to adjust stuff like that.
oh yeah, you're adjusting your cup. Yeah, that's right.
Hey, it's adjustments, man. More adjustments than Matt Nagy. Just put it out there.
Well, we'll
Hey.
see if Jackson Dart turns into Mitch Titties the second.
That'd be a great photo for the U-Tree OnlyFans calendar. It would be you adjusting yourself here, right?
I don't know about that, man. It's something else. And Urban Alvarado, member for 16 months. Bring out the Jeebus. Thank you very much. So when will the YouTuber Sports Creator 50-pack card booster pack be released, and when can I hoard them in Target? Ooh, well, I mean, we'd have to get a deal. Who would be like the ultimate sort of creator? Would it be Tops, Upper Deck, Donruss? Do we just get like chewing gum packs?
I feel like Tops is probably the biggest name, at least that I remember.
Tops.
But
Gotta get the stats on the back.
It's
gotta have.
I was gonna say,
oh yeah, dude,
as part
I'm
of
collecting the
melody.
red 547. I'm collecting the red 5478 rookie card. Just putting it out there. I think that's gonna be worth money.
Limited edition, man. Limited edition.
Yeah.
Comes soaked in whiskey.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. As I said, instead of like game worn clothing, instead it's just like the smell, like a little stain of beer or a pop or like crumbs of the sandwich we ate near the computer. That's the top right there, man. That's how we do.
Who's like the bathwater? That would be what we do. It's
bathwater.
Who's the
Belle Delphine? Belle Delphine.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh
that,
God.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Whatever happened to her? I mean, I feel like she just
retired. She just basically gave straight up, didn't she?
She got
sort of
back
just
in
brought
right
it into
into
irrelevance.
Yeah, yeah, but I mean, she probably made a lot of money.
Yeah.
So more power to her.
By the way, I just looked up the cash value for this card. $3 Somoli, baby.
$3, $3 whole dollars.
$3? Wow,
dude.
One from each decade the Cowboys have not appeared in the NFC Championship.
I'm buying that.
Man,
Nick,
you
don't
can
get
get
yourself
yourself.
after your taxes, buddy. You're gonna
Wait,
need
You
to
can get a
report that
20
to
ouncer
us.
of Diet Coke at the 7-Eleven for that, baby.
Nick, what are the cards are these people? Is this person sending you besides Scooter?
This is the only one. This is the only card I've gotten.
Okay.
And I got this
Yeah,
right a
I'd
year
be
and a half
scared for my
ago.
life.
Yeah.
No letter in it, no nothing, no return address, just signed
It was
Scooter.
in like a loose envelope, not even like a mailer envelope.
It was just shoved in an envelope and
Hey,
someone wrote your
serious
address on
question.
it.
Serious question. Did any white powder fall out of the envelope? when
I
you
was gonna
opened
say,
it?
check absolutely check
Oh,
that
boy.
envelope out, man.
Yeah,
the new Ted Kaczynski is sending Anthrax via Scooter Magruder trading card.
The
That's one way to get
Uniscooter.
famous,
The
Scooter.
Uniscooter Magruder.
Uniscooter.
Yeah, of all the
He is a
people
grown
and all
man.
and all the people in the YouTube chats, which one of them is going to be the Uniscooter?
L's in the chat for Nick's health.
L's in the chat for Nick's health, and if he manages to survive the white powder attack, his UPMC bill. I'm sure that's coming right.
The fucking devil, UPMC.
Yep.
Oh God, fucking
Hey.
UPMC.
Would you like me to cite the other devil that bedevils you?
AHN? Yes.
Richard Mendenhall.
Oh, hold on. Richard Mendenhall. Oop, fumbled it. You know, he's still going off on Twitter about that.
Oh God.
There still is, and people, yeah, like people still torment him about the fumble because they get a reaction out of it, and I'm like,
Yeah, you're a grown ass
Hey.
man, dude. What the hell are you sitting there
And he's
bitching on
only-
Twitter about?
and he's sitting here talking about how he only had 1 year of good quarterback play. Like, dude, you had Big Ben for
Yeah, how many years was he
15.
stuck to Big Ben? Yeah.
And I mean, as I said, like the last few years weren't good, but still, like, what are we doing here?
Of Mendenhall's time, Ben was
No, of just Tomlin's time, and I'm like, what?
yeah, but
Yeah,
like
like
when
he came
Mendenhall
up
was
with-
there.
No.
There was good play from Ben at that time.
Yeah, exactly. Like he was Josh Allen before Josh Allen. I don't understand why you're complaining about him then. I mean, unless you're talking about him off the field. I know like Mendenhall's called Ben a racist before, but I don't know if that was any fact.
Which,
Like, a few
by the
people
way,
call him
Tree,
racist.
do you now understand why the Bears got rid of Lovie Smith after a 10-6 season? Do you now see the light? Do you now understand why?
You can't see.
I mean,
you can't
that's
see the
more
light behind all the green.
McCaskey's. I mean,
See-
I can't see the light. It reflects off my pasty white head.
Well, fair. And also, when you go out on the Yinzermobile, you're just like a little beacon of light on top of a Cub Cadet circling your yard.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. Especially in the snow. Too much reflection. Doesn't
No,
work out.
context is important. The context being they were expecting to make the playoffs that year with Lovey because he kept going through offensive coordinators that were made out of his old butt buddies from previous stops.
Yeah.
And the
we
fact
gotta-
that they missed the playoffs.
Oh, yeah, always does. And we also have a few pieces from Red's allies in the streaming world. A logical Canadian. I've been on a stream before. Good dude. No, Tree, you got to get the card of Red 5 for Red 478 when he's screaming about 2 tight ends.
It's a stupid fucking strategy to start 2 tight ends on your fantasy football team. What don't you get, logical?
What if one of them is Trey McBride?
Still a stupid strategy because you can have a wide receiver go off in your flex for a 30-point day and miss out.
Dude, Trey McBride
Bowers
is
and McBride.
Is nonstop. Trey McBride and Brock Bowers.
I have
you have
spoken.
those two, you could do something.
Hold on. That's like starting Jonathan Quick and Jonathan Quick in 2026. Good luck.
True. I mean, if you're talking 2026 Jonathan Quick, it works in like very rare circumstances. If we're talking like a very hot and cold tight end, like a Dallas Goedert or Kyle Pitts, then yeah, 2 tight ends is a little weird strategy. But I'm trying to think like in certain situations it might work.
Hey, Brian and Bowers get like 100 catches a year, so
Exactly. That's what I mean. If it's PPR, if it's Bowers and McBride, boom, easy. But
Zach, let's be honest, though. I would take 2026 Jonathan Quick over 2026 Tristan Jari.
Oh.
One problem. Jonathan Quick, at least so far in the 2026 calendar year, has been consistently bad, save for a couple spurts.
And how much of that is due to the fact
been-
he plays for the Rangers?
I mean, once Shesterkin went down, they were kind of screwed anyhow. But
They were screwed anyway because they're owned by James Dolan.
Honestly,
but to be fair, I mean, look at the Canucks. They've been riding and dying off Demko, and well, he's in the shop, so let's see how they're doing.
Demko might be.
He's terrible.
From the dead.
Yo, they're putrid. Oh, by the way, they just need a few more pieces, and they can finally go all in. Nope.
Yeah.
Enjoy latter stage JR, Vancouver.
A few more
Have
pieces
fun.
of what? Silver?
I don't know. Zirconia, Fool's Gold.
Magic Beanstalk seeds.
Oh yeah, Magic Beanstalks, and not just that. We're not talking about the worst goalie in the NHL right now. We're talking, worst goalie, 2026 Linus Ullmark. He has been bad. That in 2026 Bobrovsky.
Yeah.
Bob
For some
Bobrovsky
reason,
needs to go out and
Bob's
get in
been
a
just
fight
bad.
more often.
Yeah, he's back to like your one. It's like, good. But it is what it is. He's already in a Hall of Fame career. But Ullmark is like kind of falling apart. I mean, he had the personal leave issues, and like I'm not sure what's happening.
He did beat us.
Well, I mean, Ottawa just beats us in general, and they played a really crappy game. But it's just, I mean, the Penguins nearly blew a 4-goal lead, and then 2 teams immediately blow 4-goal leads the next 2 days. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. And James telling us 716-555, Squidtard man, when will you post the college football postseason edition? Also, fuck the Cubs. Go Dodgers 3-peat coming when and if we get Scoop.
I could answer
I've
that
just
question.
booted.
this week.
Nick is gone. That cancer.
I'll tell you what. Nick Cancer, tell you what. I'll take a little
Get out
break.
of here, buddy. Oh, now we bring Nick back. Now Tree's
Well, who's a
Tree's
cancer
gonna
now?
wipe his
Now
fucking
the terms are
ass.
tabled.
I have
Yes.
metastasized.
James Tilling has a question. Squidtard man, when will you post the college football season postseason edition?
Next
Also,
season.
Coming out
EAF
this,
the
coming,
Cubs.
yeah. It's, Red thinks I'm not. Red thinks I'm not going to get it done
We
before
talked
the
about
summer.
this last
No.
night.
I
Squid.
will
It's not
get it
coming out
done
until
this
next
week.
season.
It's coming out this week. I can
Oh,
assure
is he
you that.
muted?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I need to go give him
They're
a
saying
little-
it's
Yeah,
coming
out
out
this
Cubs,
week, and
go
this will be a
Dodgers.
5-point start for the
Yeah,
Nets
he's saying,
next
yeah,
game.
volunteers, brutal, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Am I muted or
Still
something?
muted, my guy.
All right.
I don't know who's muted. Who's muted?
I
You
don't
can
know.
only mute yourself. Zep is muted somehow.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I did it. I hit the mute
You
button.
did it for the. Oh, you did it for the chat. There you
Nope.
go.
No, if it was
No.
EA all along.
Nah, now I muted it. I unmuted you. All right.
I
Michael.
think that's about the
Hog-
quick comments I made earlier.
Hogdealer.
5 points. In which case,
What's
fair.
that?
I said I take it that's about the Jonathan Quick comments from earlier. In which case, fair. You guys
Uh-huh.
need Chesty back quick.
This is
Oh,
fascinating.
the thing with Quick was he fools you because the last 2 years he's been really good in the games where Shesterkin wasn't playing. He just doesn't have the legs to do that to be the main guy, and that's why he was great. And a lot of people, they seem to also score when he's in for some reason, but Shesterkin being hurt is just devastating to this team, and that's why they're going to start selling pieces. Michael Hodio official, hey guys, ask JG9 about Frank. Is that like an inside?
Yeah.
joke? What is that?
Yeah, he's a character that Michael knows. It's basically the doer of all good and the gooder of all do. You interpret that however you want, but he is he's quite the person. He is quite the person.
Gotcha.
What in the hell is that?
We get weird and wacky on stream. We get very weird.
You get weird and wacky. Yeah, you know what? I'm used to things like that. Mark Dimon says, Mac, even though I might be the whitest human alive, is it okay if I become an honorary Vietnamese in support of Vietnam football? Are you letting him in the coalition?
100%. Anyone can be Vietnamese, you know? There's the whole, like, you found me at a Chinese point of my life or whatever, right? Like, anyone can be Vietnamese. Anyone can be found in a Vietnamese point of their life,
way
you
of
know?
putting it.
Now, I gotta listen.
It never
Is
made
there
it
like a
up, they're not
bad?
liking her.
Is there a word that Vietnamese use, like in a derogatory term towards other Vietnamese that only Vietnamese can say? Is there some? Because there's nothing like that in Thailand. Like the only word that in Thai is to make fun of outsiders, and that's farang, which just means foreigner. It's not necessarily. It's not like racist. It just means, you know, it's like. I mean, it can be, but like it's just like no one's offended if you call them a farang. You know, you're just like, all right, foreigner. Is there a word like that in Vietnamese?
I think we're kind of in this similar boat with them, because all we have, as far as I know, is like Viet Q, which is basically just like Viet abroad.
Oh, like you're a sellout? Is that like the?
Not like I wouldn't say like sellout. Just more so like you're just like not from the country.
Oh, you're a
It just kind of refers
Vietnamese
to the
light.
diaspora.
You're
basically,
Vietnamese.
yeah. So
Can I bring,
I'm
can I
being
bring
cute.
up the fact that he referred to Vietnamese and Thai as being in the same boat?
What do you mean?
I didn't hear a damn thing.
Oh
that
yeah,
we're
well,
in the
fresh
same
off
boat.
of it, yes. Usually we.
He said everything else in that whole paragraph that he spoke, and I didn't hear anything past "we're in the same boat."
Yes. Lucky, I'm glad that wasn't lost on you. Lucky Duck says, "Dear College Football Committee, please put the Pop-Tarts Bowl in the national championship game." You
This
coward.
guy
That would
gets
be,
it. Yeah,
that
this guy
would be
gets it.
amazing. Yeah, that's someone who
Yes.
functions at a high level.
I have
you
a
know.
feeling the Pop Tarts is not going to pony up the $5 billion it's going to take to be the title
should be
sponsor.
paying the
And the
Pop-Tart
college football
Corporation.
season with the sacrifice of a Pop-Tart.
I mean, why
Yeah.
should they?
It
They
is
probably.
sacrifice.
I'm
It is
willing to
sacrifice.
bet. I'm willing to bet that the Pop-Tarts sees like a 7 to 8 figure boost in sales after the Pop-Tart.
Oh, I'm
'Cause
sure.
I'm
sure
watching
it
that
is.
shit and I see a giant Pop-Tart and I'm like, how fucking good would Pop-Tarts be right
How
now?
fucking
as
good
I
would
burp as I say that?
would a sheet cake sized Pop Tart be? If you just like get rid of that outside breaded part and just go straight for the icing in the middle.
If it was
What's,
thick like a Chicago pizza and you're just eating the jelly
Yeah.
filling, like, oh
Mhm.
my god, I could.
Tomorrow
fuck
night,
up a-
kitchen
What's,
nightmare.
what's everyone's
Pop-Tart.
all-time Pop-Tart?
Ooh,
You gotta
strawberry.
go with
for
the
sure.
classic
100%.
strawberry.
I'm a
Come on
classic
now.
strawberry guy.
There's also the striped one that's like chocolate and marshmallow together.
the
Like
s'mores,
power
yeah.
hot right
Pretty
there.
solid. It's pretty
I'll,
solid.
Hey,
I'll fuck that one.
I'll trauma dump on you guys right now. Growing
Oh,
up, my
no.
mother would only buy the strawberry unfrosted Pop-Tarts.
You poor.
Okay.
Someone get this boy some
You're-
therapy.
Someone get this boy some confectioner's
My
sugar.
parents will
Someone
not
has an
see the kingdom
open.
of heaven.
Someone has an
Nick,
open wound
will
from
not
their
pass go.
childhood.
Nick, I'm going to get a food grade funnel and I'm going to take confectioner's sugar and just dump it down that funnel into your face hole.
As is your
And I'm
God
going
given
to
American
fix your
right.
problem.
Like legit, one of the top 5 reasons I'm looking forward to college football season next year is to find out what the heck happened to the Pop-Tart that did not sacrifice himself and jump
Protein Pop-Tart.
We have, we have.
I'm
more.
sure there could be a whole narrative about that. We had Sickos Committee on, and they probably know know things that we don't. You know,
The
I'm
Pop-Tart
still-
cinematic universe is incredible.
It's my headcanon they did that to troll Notre Dame because he running away from from his job. That's literally what Notre Dame did. I didn't
didn't even think about that. That's brilliant that they were
God,
trolling
gold
Notre
Pop-Tarts.
Dame. They should have had like a gold wrapper on him, and that would have made it even more obvious. You know,
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
foil wrapping. I just want to eat a Pop-Tart with a spatula. That's all. That's my life goal. I want to take a whole slice of a huge Pop-Tart and put it on my plate and eat it with a fork because Pop-Tarts are amazing. I remember though I got banned from them because I was getting getting too hyper at school. Like I would just fucking like I don't know how many of you have ADHD, but raise your hand if you have it. You know, like all of us. I would.
Yeah.
I don't have hands. I can't raise it.
Yeah, but you can just wink.
For you, Scar.
You
Up
can
here.
wink, Scar.
This is
Scar.
yours.
So I remember one day my parents switched my cereal out with this like non-sugared like Quaker Oats shit.
Oh,
Like it was like
no.
puffed rice or some
Ow.
shit. And I had a great day at school. I didn't bother anyone. I like, I did my work and I was so, like my parents were so happy and I fucking hated it. I was
Your
like,
clip
fuck
stayed
that
on green
fucking
all
shit.
day.
Yeah. I was like, where's my super golden crisp? And I'm gonna fucking go into school wired as fuck, and we're fucking not eating that fucking shit. We're not doing that, which is crazy because if you're really ADHD, a stimulant should calm you down. But I was just too much. I was one of those kids that was too much.
Here's what you need in on 5 points. I work at a certain car company, and in the break rooms they have a bunch of little dispensers of cereal, and you can get a bowl and mix up whatever dispenser of cereal you want. They recently added Reese's Puffs next to the Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and I've seen people double dip that shit. And I can only imagine what they're doing when they get out of that break room and go back to the welders in the welders section where they came from.
I don't know. All I gotta say is I love Adderall. It's probably the greatest thing ever.
Shout out Adderall.
Mike McCatheter. I play on Mike McCarthy.
Riddle in versus riddle out.
Pretty funny. I have traveled America's waterways for eons following my banishment from Dallas, but now I arrive at the Citadel of Steel that was foretold to me by the magical sentient bullfrog many ages ago. I wonder whose account, I wonder which base account that came from. If you know, Russell Wilson has been on this show many times. Aaron Frogers comes in here every once in a while. Russell Wilsuck, Jameis Winston, Quentin Johnson Jefferson, all maybe stemming from the same guy. I would think that Mike McCatheter might have something to do with
I have put one thing
those
in
people.
Mike McCatheter in his journey across the waterways while listening to that toad is that I don't like him putting chemicals in the water that turn the freaking frogs gay.
Oh, Jesus.
Listen, you all have been informed. All right, I'm going to boot Nick for a couple minutes. Bring Tree back. Nick is our whipping boy, everybody. He gets now
he's
intern
a
Caleb.
guy.
Now I gotta ask some tough questions here. Now, intern Caleb and Zepp, do you know each other or you just happen to look like cousins? Like what is going on?
I mean,
You just
as I
happen-
said, these two just like
I
do
also can't
work for
hear
me.
people, which I'm wondering is a me issue or I think I
You
might have to
can't hear
leave and come back.
anything?
Well, I
Really?
can only hear certain people, so I haven't been able to hear Barrica. I just didn't want to be. It's been interesting to see the animations of him like jabbing, and then be like, "Yeah, Adderall medication." It's been wild. So I'm gonna try and leave, and then maybe you can bring Nick back, and maybe I just got to reset something on my end. And then I want to answer these hard questions because the best team in Madison Square Garden over the past 30 years.
Oh, this is why. Right here. This is the reason why you have it on.
So, all right, we're just gonna go ahead and remove you.
To answer the question, no.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh my God!
Okay. Oh, Scarlett's doing it. Oh, look, everyone, let's do
Everybody,
it. This
back
is
to
internet
basics.
history.
I need to move
Face
closer.
cam.
My camera's too
Face
high.
cam.
How close
Everyone
can you
up
get?
and
Wait, yeah.
Listen, all right, we're doing this.
Okay.
We're really doing it. I think
There's
Scar.
the thumbnail for
Whoa,
this segment.
I'm seeing some nostrils.
Well, Scarlett's got the whole, snow.
Nick, you're a trendsetter.
You'll still face
In my eye. Look at that. Now that.
What's up? Nobody asked for it.
I have a tiger right there.
Oh God!
Look at that.
Oh
Wow,
my
that's
God.
a tree. Your eyes are a little bloodshot,
Tree.
buddy.
Tree, get out of there. Get out of there, Tree. Oh my God, that's scary. That's the
grab my
last thing you
his neck.
see before you die is that eye and a fucking mask just come on your selection.
The first thing
God is
Mike
the user, he judges you.
wakes up.
That gum sleep paralysis,
I'm gonna
Steven.
need you to
Oh,
do.
speak of the devil, Aaron Frogers, a new vessel upon the three rivers. Perhaps this is the foretold catalyst of the ayahuasca nirvana. Pulls out binoculars. No, it cannot be him. I think Aaron Rodgers comes back. I think he does. He does, he does.
Sadly,
Yeah, I
if
think
you're
so.
trying to win games That's sadly the best option you have.
Yeah.
And it sucks to say, I don't think it's going to do much.
I think you have to put Will Howard in reserve though. You can't run him in with Mason Rudolph to back this.
Here's
this
the
guy
problem.
up.
Like, Will Howard is our version of Shedeur Sanders. The dude never played a preseason snap. He's been injured most of the time, and everyone still thinks he's going to be the savior. He's a fucking 6th round pick.
I'm not saying he's going to be a savior. I'm saying Mason Rudolph isn't going to be.
Well, here's the thing. They're going to need like a leash in case Aaron Rodgers gets hurt. And do you really trust Will Howard with your season?
I don't know.
I have a
question. I have a question here for Scarlett. Scarlett, you stream with Zach Neto.
Yes.
In the off season. How did you get hooked up with Zach Neto? And now you're hanging out with major leaguers like all the time, and I'm extremely jealous.
It's actually funny because right after this, I'm also gonna play a game with Taylor Cicero, which is cool. But it started because I noticed he started streaming, and then so I'd come into his streams often, and then one day he was like, "Scar, do you play Call of Duty?" And I was like, "Yes." And so he started bringing me in. And then we just became friends, and now we insult each other constantly. And then that snowballed into Taylor Cicero, and then also now recently Michael Harris, which is cool. And then for the last 2 seasons, Blake Snell has been trying to get me to play something with him, but every single time we try to work something out, something goes wrong. Like either my game won't update, or he asks me when I'm at work or something, and it's never worked out. So we've never played something yet, which is sad. It'll happen eventually, but
it will, and the worlds will collide.
It will.
You gotta hit up McCutcheon, because I feel like a VTuber is a hop, skip, and a jump away from his main squeeze, which is furries. So
well,
let's pump the brakes on that. I think.
I said a hop, a skip, and a jump.
That's not far. God,
not.
Especially my
also, Scar, you need to get in the batting cages. We got things to do this summer.
Yes, sir.
Maybe ask Zach for some tips.
So actually, he said that if I beat him in Search and Destroy, that he'll give me batting lessons for free.
Nice.
Which is possible because last time he said if I beat him in Search and Destroy or just in COD in general, that he would give me tickets to all 3 Angels games, which happened. So now I get to go to all 3 Angels games to see him. And then, so now I have to do it again so I can get batting lessons.
There you go.
What if that's going to
What if he loses on purpose?
You down in the cage, like you're going to be in you could be in a major league cage, which is
that would be so cool.
Yeah,
I got to do that in Florida. Yeah,
I remember that. Like, I was bad. This was before I started. Actually, I think it was the first time I swung a bat since like grade school. It was bad.
That kind of
but it was
spark,
fun.
without that moment, there might not be a bros versus pros, because as soon as I hit that ball, I fell in love again. The baseball is amazing. Russell Wilson Unlimited. Let's not talk about what I'm in the middle of right now. So distraction. Red, what helped you get good at editing on your phone? What helped you get good at editing on your phone, Red?
Great question and honest answer. And I think I said this in my 15-minute segment, but it's basically a lot of angry divorced dad energy, brute force, and an iPhone upgrade. That's usually especially once I got to the longer videos, I had to get the iPhone upgrade. I was using an iPhone 11 when I made like a 45-minute video. That was actually more than that. It was like an hour-long video roasting the BCS. And then I had to upgrade it because my phone literally about exploded from the exporting process. It was like I thought I was going to get a fire extinguisher. It was that bad.
A lot of divorced dad energy went into my phone in a much different way. I'll tell you that. James Tilling asks, can we have Perna wear Uma on clickbait? What is that? Is that the Uma Musume?
That's the horse girl anime. Yeah.
I stumbled upon that in the wild without relation to Perna and started following because it was hilarious, and then saw the overlap between Perna and these people slowly collide.
Yeah. The moment I even teased it on my video for the playoffs, it was 90-95% Uma Musume. And I'm like, really?
We gotta get him off. We got to get Perna punter, so he has to wear one of those horse heads for the whole.
No, it's just like literally, it's just the dress with like horse hair and a tail. Like that's all I've seen. What were you gonna say, Squidtard?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, are you gonna make a video on that? Because I was absolutely planning on, once this chaos is finished, I was planning on making a video about the Uma Musume and the Bronco.
I was not. I have too much on my plate right now.
Yeah, that sounds a very niche.
I was planning to get to that.
I'm
seated.
Go. Take care.
Mike McCatheter, your new head coach, Mike McCatheter, says, Spots Frogers, you, the great corrupter who banished me from the Legion of Slackers during the greenest of days. You shall not defeat me again. That would be funny if Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers are back together again.
What the actual fuck is going on in the chat? We got a goddamn telenovela starting here?
What do you mean?
Apparently. Yeah, really.
Oh, I don't know what's in the private chat. Or in the
these
actual.
No, I think they're just.
You've never been on part of this where yes. Lucky Duck 89 Scarlet. Please tell Zach I said go Trash Pandas. Ooh,
okay.
The River City Trash Pandas, right? Or Rocket City Trash Pandas. Rocket City. Oh, James, I did skip your $5 super chat. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I saw a couple people in chat saying that we skipped a few on accident.
Yeah, my bad. I mean, I displayed them. I didn't read them. They're way
happens,
up here.
dude.
Yeah.
You got 8 people in this damn thing. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's all hail Brown Bear. I remember missing that. This one, SEC only in baseball. Only a matter of time before the ACC or Big 12 take that one. Squid, thoughts on Coach P to USC? Ooh, okay.
You could have the literal Great Wall of China as your defensive coordinator, and you still got Lincoln Riley as your head coach. Your defense is never going to function. Sorry.
Amen, brother.
But it's good. It's a good pickup, though. You're trying. Give you credit for the credit where it's worth.
Lincoln Riley's a fucking hack.
Lincoln, what happened? I missed that guy. What happened to the what happened kid?
I don't know.
He's still doing videos. He's still doing videos. It isn't as much of a significant fad as it was before. So
yeah.
He's got to find his new way.
See, he has to do what Sketch did and just like release some horrifying fact about yourself from your past now that you've lost traction for a bit.
Well,
that's the key.
Don't do what I did, Alan. I missed one of yours.
I have something important to say just before
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That is such
that
was very important. Yeah. Well said.
Nick left after. Okay, we can add. You do it.
We both had the same idea. We both had the same
Alan,
idea.
whatever you said, just type it in the chat. We'll read it. It'll be a makeup. You know, it was something.
Did somebody cut his fucking internet at the last second or some shit? He was just talking.
Like,
what if he really had something important to say? We're missing out.
Maybe he just did. He probably did it on purpose.
Yeah, that was a great thing.
It was either that or the FBI was in it.
Johnster is really on Little Brown Bear's grant. He loves some Little Brown Bear.
JG9, as I said,
we
got to figure out. We got to figure out what's happening with this Little Brown Bear, man. Like, is he delivering sacrifices? Like, give us some lore.
Okay,
please.
So basically, I do this thing every stream called Overtime, and basically after the game is done, we stream. People submit prompts, and I put them into ChatGPT, and then whatever happens. And I read them out loud. And basically, after the Bears came back from 21-3, there's this cartoon character named Little Brown Bear. And it's a horrible show. It's the bear is like a demon child. Think Caillou on steroids. It's awful. Absolutely terrible. So he's become a meme on the channel, an inside joke on the channel. And after the Bears came back and won 21-3, someone submitted a prompt having what if the super fans from SNL made Little Brown Bear like a saint? And that sort of opened the floodgates to what if the bear just ran his own religion? And then everything just went to crap after that. And the bear just got insane. And long story short, his ChatGPT decided, let's make his grandparents like as racist as possible. And it's like, it gets wild. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but the lore is just, it's insane what this AI model has put out. And it's, every night, if I'm streaming at like midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, you know something's about to go down. That's the only way to explain it. I'll be live later tonight after the Indiana USC basketball game is done.
Oh wow, you
And
are
once that-
dedicated.
yeah,
Fucking
once that's
shit,
done,
dude.
stuff is gonna get insane.
Aaron Frodger says, "Vile fiend, how do you even find me? I holistically inoculated myself against all tracking methodologies during my own departure from the Legion.
From the Legion.
From the Legion of Doom.
The Legion. The Legion. I see.
Guys, I guess this is a more of a guy question because I don't think Aka would do this. Do you guys know about a fart walk? Have you taken a fart walk like on Thanksgiving? Like you don't eat and then you're like, I'm gonna walk around the block for a little bit, and then you just you get rid of all the contents from the day. Like you guys never take a fart walk? Who's
No, I think you're alone on this one.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, wait. Okay. Go ahead.
I've learned
Scarlett.
so much about you today. Like first the shed thing and now this. I've learned so much about you.
We've taken walks before, but not for that purpose.
You don't walk around. Okay. I have a funny story. My brother was on a date and he was sitting there like holding in a fart like the whole time. And he tried to open the car door to get her in, shut the door, and then walk around the back of the car and fart as he, so that he could, and he tried to snap it off as he cleared the left side, but then he sat in the driver's seat and the fart followed him in, and as soon as he shut the door, the entire car smelled like fart, and he was like, oh, fuck. And then, needless to say, there was not a second date.
Yeah, he mustard gassed her. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he accidentally he thought it would work. He had a sound. I think the thinking was correct. Like he was just like, oh, like I definitely can shut this door. She'll be isolated in there. I'll have plenty of time to get this out. And then he definitely hotboxed her on the date. Scarlett, give me a horrible date story if you have any.
I don't
What's your
know.
worst-
I've only ever really been with my fiance, so I don't know.
Oh, how sweet. So anyways, the fart walk, I'm very disappointed that you guys have never been on a fart walk. I'm just
it's a smart idea to be
my
honest.
feelings. Apparently, like Orthodox Jews do it, like after a big meal, they all go walking so they can fart, and then their wives stay behind, and so they can fart, and then everyone.
How do you
gets
know
all
this
farted.
information?
This is what I've heard. This is
It's just how he does.
this
is what he does.
I think he's talking from
There's a
experience.
lot of,
Very much so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Given my heritage and multiracial background, these are the type of things that funnel in to my lexicon of knowledge. That you go around the block, you take a little fart walk, and then you come back and everyone's better for it.
I would think that after a good minute, you would start to fucking shit yourself or something at a certain point. Especially if you're describing after Thanksgiving and it just
if
runs
you're
with you.
overexerting, it could be a problem.
After Thanksgiving, if you eat a lot, you don't have to overexert to shit your pants, brother.
That's true. That's true. You just have to have a weak sphincter. Mike McCatheter says, I was told of this citadel of steel by magical sentient bullfrog I encountered on my voyages across America's waterways. I now see why. We're just diving into a wild tale of lore. Michael Hody official. Then there's Frazen. We have George Carlin as part of it. LBB wishes he were a tree. Steelers and Pirates dominate. We have Dave Mustaine and Joe Elliott. Is this just Chat GPT slop?
Literally.
Yeah.
There's a second storyline to it. Like again, overtime just gets nuts. It gets so weird and wacky.
I can start because I'll hang out in there late night sometimes, and it is the Chat GTP prompts and some of the drawings that are submitted are on just different levels at like 3 a.m. East Coast time.
And like the funniest.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no. The funniest thing too was that a year ago I tried to put in a prompt where like the Falcons wanted to make the playoffs, and it got violated for banning rules. The Falcons making the playoffs wasn't allowed, and now 12 months later, like the craziest stuff gets allowed in, and like ChatGPT like spews out the dumbest things possible, and it's insane.
They don't even know how Chat GPT or these language models even work. They don't even know. They have no idea. They just set it up and it's going crazy. And the next thing you know, like we're going to be all enslaved and working as building these data centers. So it's nice. It's been nice knowing you. Like, you guys are awesome, but I for one welcome our data center overlords. Like, as long as they provide me a shed and 3 meals a day, I think I'll be fine.
Chance for a front walk after lunch.
I don't think you're going to be able to buy another shed for the rest of your life. 5 points. I'm not even going to.
You don't think so? You think
They
that
won't
the
let
chat
you.
I just wonder when AI figures out that we're worthless. Like, they're like, you're fucking up the planet. You're using all this stuff. We need to shut it all down.
I'm pretty sure that the AI has already figured that out, because there's been at least 3 instances that I know of where AI has developed its own language and has started calculating what the impact of humanity is on the planet Earth in terms of resources.
Yep,
that's already happened.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's probably figured it out. I
Or
did
like
see
any-
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, think of any of the other AIs where they've released them to the public, and then the public inputs things into them that are from the /B variety. Tree knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's you got a couple bad actors, and then the next thing
More
you
than a
know-
couple.
Yeah, Chat GPT is like, what the fuck have I done?
Well, for instance, look at the 10 of us on the screen right now.
Yeah, but this is fun and enjoyable, and we haven't talked a lick of football, and we're just living our best lives in a virtual world, which is coming to a
Speaking of football and knowing that JSN is playing in this Super Bowl, I got to look up what is the Super Bowl record for receiving yards.
That's why I wish Smalls was going to come on, because she was going to give us a bunch of prop bets. I think JSN anytime touchdown is going to be good. You guys are going the wrong way here.
Jerry Rice has the Super Bowl
23.
record for.
Oh, can we do the
receiving
finger?
yards.
Can we do
Yeah,
the
I thought it would be
divine
Jerry
touch?
Rice.
Hold on. To the top corner. Oh. No. Other way. Other side. Other side.
Oh.
No, my finger.
I
down
see
this one. Is
Scarlett
that-
trying to just.
There we go. There it
You
is.
can't have no fun.
Oh, look, we're touching fingertips.
Tilt the body.
Oh, hey, look where we are.
I know exactly where we are.
Yes, you know where we're going, buddy. Other way. Other way.
Yeah.
They're like,
I was talking for him. God damn it,
Eiffel Tower. We're Eiffel Towering tree.
So
Fuck
I was
TikTok,
touching
this is actual
Tree's
brain
finger,
rot.
and I was apparently bouncing the top of your ponytail, Scarlett. Just like, yeah,
Ponytail.
doink.
All right. We got 10 minutes left of another fun show. I guess who has not predicted the Super Bowl? So Caleb and Zepp have not given or Scarlett have not given their Super Bowl prediction. So I'm going to need Caleb's prediction and Zepp's. This is
I will
for
start here. I'm Seahawks, like 28-20. Can I throw in a little extra, which is I think it's going to come down to the final play?
I mean,
And
most
that-
games do end on the
I
final
guess that's
play.
fair.
I would say.
I guess
that.
that's fair. That's fair.
I would say 100% of games end on the final play. Zepp.
Norm, I appreciate that.
I have a feeling like with Caleb, it's going to be a close one and come down to the last play. However, I'm also a little suspicious that we haven't seen many kicker mishaps this postseason. We're almost due. It's going to come down to a field goal, whether made or missed. Patriots 24, Seahawks 21. And Red, sorry about the missed field goal reference there.
Shut the fuck up. Okay.
You first.
No, you first.
And now we have Aka Scarlet to bring us to completion.
Oh God,
I-
she's got 5 points head on her forehead.
Oh, Jesus
no.
How does
Christ.
that happen?
Yo.
That is
That's
that is
horrifying.
something.
Oh,
now-
no.
Yo.
It's getting better.
Jeff, you know what to do.
Yes,
Let's
it's
go.
All right.
a handsome fella
Flippers
right
get
there.
flipping.
I mean, golly, he's a good-looking man. I mean, if I could look like anyone, I'd probably look like him. He's pretty. Wow, kind of
I
got to
don't know.
go.
I kind of like the dreads more.
Oh, my eyes.
What are you gonna give us, Scarlett, as
Um,
you put your football face on, literally?
Scarlet Points video.
Seahawks are gonna win 24-20.
Ooh, copying other people's answers. I
don't know. I don't know.
Do you pay attention to the feet ball? I know you're
Not-
a huge baseball fan.
Not this year, but the only ones I was really paying attention to was the Lions. So that way, whenever they did bad, I could be like, haha, to Neto.
He's a Lions fan. Is he
He
from
is.
Michigan or something? Is
He's
that
from
what it-
Miami, so I don't know what happened,
Oh.
but
That's
Yeah.
weird.
So what are you gonna do when the Angels play the Guards? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna I'm gonna go to all 3 games, obviously.
Yep.
And I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna be in all Angels gear only for Neto. And that's it.
Like jersey?
I have his jersey and I have it rhinestoned and it's all pretty. And then I'm also gonna see him in Miami for all 3 Miami games in August. So
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. It's amazing how you can meet people on the lines online, and then you become friends, and then you take the virtual world and you make it into the real world, which is also crazy. And that's in the spirit of that, that's what we do. That's why I love bringing people together. I love doing this every year, even though it's pretty exhausting. But and I love all of you. You're amazing people, and thanks for coming on.
I love you too, bro.
Cheers
Pleasure
to you,
have
brother.
on, guys.
All right, we are gonna boot everybody. Oh wait, I need to hear Nick's. Who are we gonna boot? All right, I'm gonna boot Caleb, and I'm gonna bring in Nick. Nick, I need to hear your Super Bowl prediction.
28-24 Seahawks.
Seahawks 28-24.
Reverse of 49. Okay.
Okay. All right, we love y'all. Thanks for coming out. It is now time to wrap up the stream. We finally made it, the 5th year of this, and you're all beautiful. And the people in the crowd, the peanut gallery, thanks all for, some of you stuck the whole way. Like, oh my gosh, how do you watch us for 5 hours? Like, what is wrong with you? You want to hear stories of sheds and fart walks and all that stuff. So we love y'all, and Tree and I are going to wrap it up. So
Absolutely.
see y'all later.
Nice.
Bye.
See you guys.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
y'all.
guys.
Sir.
I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the
What?
Hedgehog's up.
All right, we love you. Where's Frank?
Bye-bye.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye. Bye.
Where's that
Oh,
damn
look
Bullet
at
Chaos Emerald. We're back to
you. Oh,
two
look
of
at
us
this
again.
bitch right here. What
We've
a
been here for
fucking
8
bitch.
hours, and yeah.
I'm so hungry too.
Absolutely.
I'm ready to end.
I'm ready to go.
Smell
I'm
food
gonna crush some dinner.
upstairs. I
Oh,
smell
at least your
food.
mom's
It
making something. I
smells-
got leftovers.
Yeah.
I cooked
it's-
a lot of
it's
food last
fucking-
night.
I haven't fed my dog yet. What is now? We got to do this every year. Last year, you predicted the Chiefs winning 19-17. I predicted the
didn't work.
Eagles 31-28 because
You were
we had to
better,
have
right.
opposing viewpoints. I want to hear your prediction.
Well, I mainly believe. I think the Seahawks take this one. It's going to be more of a defensive struggle again. I would say it's going to be a walk-off field goal by Jason Myers. It will be 23-21.
23-21. All right. Aaron Frauders trying to sneak one in here. Tom Limp. That shouldn't have been possible. You read it.
That shouldn't have been possible. I robbed him of any way to speak in any human tongue when his own demonic Western medicine turned on him. Yeah.
The end of the saga. All right. To finish out the show, I'm going to make my prediction. Since one of us needs to be right, I'm going to go with the Patriots. Ooh, it is going to be a close game. I feel like the script writers have really put one together for us. You know, you're going to have Bad Bunny out there performing. At the halftime show, everyone's going to be fired up. It's going to be 5 points. Patriots prediction. I'm going to say they're going to win 28 to 31-28 on a field goal as well.
Okay.
I think it'll be, it'll be one of those
on the leg
last
of
second
Borregales.
field goal. It's maybe some type. There will be a pivotal pass interference call in the game at point, which shapes and changes everything. Somewhere, I think because of last year being such a dud,
You know, it was in 14 seconds. Like you were like, fuck. Like that game was trash.
Yeah.
And to remind everyone, I think are we going to triple stream the Super Bowl like we do every year?
I know I might have to do it solo because I have a sponsor that stream, but I can definitely do something with you. I might have to just split the revenue with the sponsor, but yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
That's the only issue I have. Like I have draft.
You don't have to split it with me. Just keep it on yours, and whatever is for yours, you keep.
Are you sure? Dude,
Yeah.
it's like
I don't
come
care.
on.
I'm going to be
Man,
doing
I'd
it.
like-
I don't want to compete with you. I'll do it with you.
All
It
right,
doesn't
fine.
matter.
As I said, I'll
This is-
throw you some cash. We're good.
Draft. Oh, fuck you. You. By the way, this month's super chats is less because we do have to pay for StreamYard, which
Understood.
is the
No
price of
worries.
StreamYard. It's almost $500 now. It's ridiculous.
$500. It's not even a good program.
It's not even that great, dude. But
that's the
you
thing.
know,
Like I
they're
use XSplit, but
shitifying
but the problem is, it's just like I get better customization on what I do. I'd rather have the control and customization of be able to do everything. Like I can't even get audio on this stuff. And now it's just a glorified Zoom call, and I'm limited in what I can download, what I can do. Everything's uneven. Like I can't access everything that I can.
That's the only valuable.
It's so
thing.
unintuitive.
Yeah, it's the only part of it that works is that the group call sort of
the
function.
group calls
XSplit doesn't
and
have that.
showing super chats. That's the thing.
about it.
That's the only things that.
Yeah, there's still things
take.
that need to be done. Mike McCatheter says, "You forgot I can understand the speech of bullfrogs. Yes, most of them babble nonsensically, but this Tom Limp was clearly different. He identified the frog like in was that Metal Gear when you find her because she walks different. He saw
with her butt, but don't.
Yep. You're just like, okay, I just had to identify someone's wiggle in a video game.
She got those hips. Hips don't lie, baby.
She does.
Hips don't.
All right,
lie.
we made it 8 hours. I'm starting to get delirious. I need to eat food.
Same here. Like I had I had that protein bar, but otherwise it's just like, I'm ready.
Yeah, but this is a good weight loss day, you know.
Well, that too.
All right.
I also have to. I got to work on Hater's Guide to the Briefing too.
I'm probably going to the gym later. So
same here. I'll go like 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'll go.
Love y'all. Thanks for coming
Absolutely.
out. And we'll see you guys on Thursday for Clickbait
soy.
full preview, and we will be streaming the Super Bowl. Let's play us out.
Absolutely. First time we get to publicly congratulate.